What's up, guys? Welcome to the 30-Day AI Academy Challenge. I'm Drew, or Founder Drew. So glad you're here. Super excited to get started on this. This is a project me and the team have been working on for a while. Let's jump right in. So today's day one. As always, make sure to subscribe and follow for important new updates regarding the course. We have a lot of exciting AI creators and people in the industry joining on. They'll be releasing their own courses, giving out even more free guides, more free education. So make sure you subscribe on YouTube, youtube.com/itsfounderdrew, instagram.com/founderdrew. Share the course. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. AI has changed my life. I know it can change so many other people's lives with productivity, financially, so many different ways if you know how to use it right. And that's the whole point of my newsletter and this course, free AI education. I'm not saying I know everything, but I think I know a bit, and I want to bring along people that can benefit from what I know, benefit from people who want to contribute to this community and what they know, and just share their ideas and successes. Bonus, we give 40% commission on affiliate opportunity to anyone. As I said, everything in this course is free, but we do have a paid community called the AI Academy Plus, where if you want to take the education you learned here and monetize it through newsletters, social media, UGC, all using AI as the backbone, so there's less work for you to do. If you invite anyone to the free community and they upgrade to the AI Academy Plus or to my one-on-one coaching or consulting or any paid upsell we ever offer in the future, again, this community will always be free, but we will have some upsells for people that want them. You earn 40% commission for life. So a little incentive, again, just to invite friends into this community. This community will always be free. Its resources will be free, and there will be plenty of value to be added here. So by inviting someone, you're giving them the free resources. And then, of course, we want to incentivize with that 40% affiliate bonus. Another thing we do is monthly giveaways. So if you complete your worksheets, which I'll talk about later in this module, this is the welcome intro, you get to stay active and you level up. You get a chance to win our monthly prizes. Right now, we're giving away Apple products every single month. AirPods, MacBooks, any Apple products. Right now, we're giving away one. That's going to scale. I want to do bigger prizes in the future, so the more people that join, the bigger prizes we can do. But just by interacting, leveling up on the leaderboard, which is all free, you can have a chance to win our monthly giveaway. I'll show that on the calendar later in this module. A bonus tip, watch this course in 2x speed. Share your results and experiences with others. Let's hop right into it. So, who I am and why this course, how the next 30 days are going to work. We're going to give you a tour of the community. And then we're going to do your first check-in. Who I am and why this course. VC by day, I evaluate AI startups at a top 20 VC firm. Two-time founder, built and exited 2 businesses, one of them being in the AI space before I was 23. The AI Debrief, 100,000 readers in just under 90 days, given AI breakdowns, news, skills, tools, all free education. Why this is free, AI skills shouldn't sit behind a paywall. The mission is getting everyone to use AI, again, for productivity, financially. It's such a cool tool if you use it correctly. I don't want people just reading about it. I want people to actually use it. How the next 30 days are going to work. So 1 video a day, short, practical, education over theory. Again, this is why I'm pairing it with the newsletter where I can share some news, but also pair it with this community where we're giving away free education. Again, I'm going to onboard a lot of other creators that believe in this mission to have their free courses, their free guides on here as well. 4 weekly sprints in this course. So we'll have 2 introduction days, I believe, and then 7-day sprints. Or it might be 1 introduction, then 4. I'm not sure. Either way. The first week will be the foundations of AI. The second, the core skills. Third, the connectors. And then fourth, we're going to show you how to build and actually apply it. This is a very introductory course just for any beginners. And again, we'll have dozens of courses over the next 6 months up on this free community, free of charge, open to discussion, feedback, free coaching, all that. Daily worksheet, I'll talk about this more later. This is super important in leveling up and engaging with the community. 5 to 10 minutes at the end of every lesson to lock in what we learned. Daily check-in, comment your takeaways in the accountability category. I'll show you this later when we do the school tour. The reward, finish all 30 days and you earn a free month of the AI Academy Plus, where again, we teach you how to take the education you learned here and monetize on it. We onboarded a few people that joined 2 days ago, and they've already made 200 I think one of them made $500 just from referring our newsletter, and now they're starting on the content and UGC courses as well. Super exciting. I'm super excited to get creators in there as well to share some monetizing AI tips. And it's just super rewarding to see people making money on what they've learned as well. It's always a good incentive. So quick tour of the community here. We're going to go into the classroom. We're going to look at the accountability, the wins, the discounts, leveling up. I'm going to show you all of that here now. So if you haven't joined the AI Academy yet, on the right side of the screen, you'll see a Join Now button. This is the AI Academy, quick breakdown of who I am, what's inside, my website for more information. But if you click the Start here, you'll be taken into the classroom, where we have an introductory video where I go over what's in the AI Academy, along with a quick pin here of welcome. We see 135 people have already introduced themselves there. Quick community rules. I have a video walking you through it. And then requesting help. We have a whole channel. I suggest watching all 3 of these videos and then putting something in the community as well. In the hot links, we also have the classroom. We'll go through this momentarily. All our sections, subject to change. We add a lot of stuff daily. And then, as I said, upgrade to the AI Academy Plus. We're really building this out, really focusing on this community as well, because it's cool to teach people and educate, but it's also cool to see some of the members in here starting to make real money with AI. A lot of testimonials come in here and for the free group. Super excited about that. We started this group about a month ago, and already at over 3,000 people, top 500 in the school ecosystem in tech. Super exciting. For those of you that know me on YouTube, I do all of these in one take. I like it to be raw and authentic. I take a lot of time in planning out what's going to be in the slides, what's going to be taught in courses like this. So again, I like to just run through it in one take. You get the raw, authentic version of me. And then if you're in the community or on YouTube, you can leave a comment. I'm very active in the community over YouTube. So I come in here, I respond to all my DMs every day. I wake up, there's like 50 messages. I respond to them all. It's a great place to interact with people and actually get to teach and educate, and I get to learn stuff, and it's just a win-win. So the leaderboard here, which I talked about. So when you post things in the AI Academy or you interact with others and you have conversations, you earn points and you can level up. Once you get to level 3, you unlock those entries into the Apple giveaway every month. Again, we might upgrade this to even better giveaways, but for now we're doing Apple products. So once you hit level 3, you get 1 entry, level 5, 3 entries, level 7, 5 entries. So once you click on these, you'll be like, oh, you're automatically entered. And then if we go to calendar here, on the 1st of every month, you can see right here, we announce it for the whole community. We do a live raffle. Really cool. People are super supportive, and it's great to see. The other thing in the calendar here is every Sunday, we do a 30-minute weekly Q&A. I'm going to start having creators, professionals in the AI industry join me for these, or even special calls throughout the week. We also do this in the pro community. But it's 30 minutes. It's your guys' time. Come in, ask questions, just chat. I just block that off, 30 minutes every Sunday. If you go over to the map, we should go through every category here. You can see where everyone in the AI Academy is located. Super cool if you're traveling somewhere. Members, you can see all the members in here. And then we'll go through the classroom and community here. So classroom, start here. This is what we just talked about. This is what you should do when you first join. It just walks you through, again, the basics of starting here, introducing yourself, the rules, and how to get help. The 30-day AI Academy Challenge, that's what you're watching right now. This is day 1. 30 free days. I think by an estimate, it'll be like 15, 20 hours of free educational content here just in this course. And again, we're planning on partnering with creators to make a lot more. AI Guides Vault, over 50 free guides from everything from ChatGPT recommending your business to how to create a Strava overlay. Like, we have a ton of free stuff in here, all with video guides and detailed guides. And then you can also talk to the community down here as well. MCP servers, I think, is one that we had that did well and people were chatting about. Yeah, so free guides in there, prompt library as well, news briefs partnered with the AI Debrief, the newsletter we run, and then discount codes, which we also have a category for in the community. Beehive, Claude, Go High Level. This is free for everybody. Again, AI Academy Plus, we just talked about. Community discussions, we post one of these a week where people can go in and just chat of like, hey, this one was what's your AI budget right now? How much are people spending? Just genuinely curious. People can interact there as well and earn more points into the Apple giveaway down here. So once you hit level 3, you unlock this. We mark it down. Level 5, and then level 7. And then Q&A recordings, that Sunday call, I record every single one and I upload them here. So people, if they missed anything, they can watch it back. Going into the community now. So again, there's a search bar up here at the top. You can message other members. You can always see the leaderboard. Update pinned posts. I post a YouTube video every single day, so I always have the most recent video right here. So for the next month, it will be this course, which is exciting. Welcome post for everybody, and then this was us announcing the Apple giveaway about a half month ago. So if we go through the categories here, again, these may change, but I know a few of them will be staples. General discussion, where anybody can just chat about anything. YouTube resources, admin only. This is where I just post all the YouTube videos, all free value. Accountability, I just posted this about an hour ago as we're filling out this course. This is where the daily accountability, after you watch every single one of these and do your worksheet, you'll post it in here. You can support others, answer questions. This is where you can really level up and gain a lot of value. And again, we have the affiliate thing for a reason. Anyone you invite in, 40% for life on anything they buy from us. Pretty sweet deal, honestly, with 3,000 people in here. But accountability posts will be in here. Wins, when you finish the course, when you're seeing progress, when you make money, post it in here. This is when I cracked $2,000 in just 2 weeks using AI and Beehive. Full course on that's in the AI Academy Plus. Member perks, just added this as well. Every time we get a new member perk and we add it into the classroom, I'm just going to post about it here. Beehive 20% off, announcing the new channel, school free trial. So any partnerships and stuff like that will be in here. Ask the community. This is definitely the most active right now, where it's like, hey, if you have any questions, just pop them in here. There's a channel like that for a reason, so it doesn't get buried. So me and the other admins can go in here and answer questions. And then announcements, another admins where it's just like, hey, site-wide announcements, get paid to share, monthly Apple giveaways. We hit 1K members in under a week, which was just crazy to me. Super excited. And I think that wraps it up for the tour of the school. So we'll hop back in here quick. So tour the community. Every lesson, worksheet, and transcript in one place is in the school. Accountability, your daily check-in. That's most relevant to this course. Wins, share results, and testimonials. Even if it's something as small as you took something from the course and you implemented it and saved you 15 minutes of time, that's a win in the long run. Post it in the wins channel. We want to hear about it. Discounts, member deals on AI tools we use. We're working really hard to get partnerships with both Founder Drew, our other creators, and the AI Debrief, so we can have as much free value in there as possible. Leveling up, actively earn points toward the monthly giveaways, and we're going to be doing something with the leaderboard where we give like the top 10 on the leaderboard once we hit a certain number of members. Just free AI Academy Plus as well, as long as some lifetime bonuses. So your first check-in, this is super exciting, the first of 30 days. Introduce yourself, who you are and what you do, your goal, what you want from the next 30 days, what you want to obtain, knowledge base, income base, what is your goal, your AI level if you're a beginner, intermediate, or advanced. One sentence each, keep it simple. You don't have to just get on board. You don't have to go too broad. Fill out your worksheet. So attached below or found. So attached below this on the school video. If you're on YouTube, you'll have to go into the school, first link in the description. But attached below or found at founderdrew.com/day1. So this is a cool thing we've set up where this is my personal website, but if you go founderdrew.com and you do /day1, it will take you directly to our first worksheet, which is sweet. So this is the first worksheet we're going to walk through, and I can edit it right now, but if you're seeing this, you won't be able to because it will be view only. So what you would go is you go file here. Where is it? I believe there's a duplicate. Okay, it might be because I'm logged into it here. So we're going to take this. Actually, we'll just go to a new incognito window. And we'll go founderdrew.com /day1. Great. So see, now I can't edit it because you'd have to request access, but we're going to go file here. I thought there was a duplicate button. Please hold. Ooh, maybe I have to allow to make copies. Let's see. Live edits. How to allow someone on doc to make copies. Set their permissions to viewer. I thought I did that. Anyone with the link? Viewer, yeah. Copy link. Let's try this again. Oop. Oh, it's because I'm not signed in, guys. Oh, this is why we do the live edits. Okay, so if we weren't, embarrassing, but whatever. We do these in one take. We go file here. I just missed it the first time. And we do make a copy. So you can name whatever you want. I'd probably just name it day one. And we're going to make a copy here. Great. So this is your day one worksheet. Super exciting. Welcome to the 30-day AI Academy Challenge. 1 skill a day. Walk away with a portfolio to prove it. 10 minutes max, fill it in, post your checklist. So who you are, your name and what you do, and one thing about you. So Drew, AI education, love basketball. Super simple. You can, if I was actually posting this community, I'd probably expand a little bit more so people can get to know me. What you want from the next 30 days. One sentence, don't overthink it. You'll sharpen this real goal tomorrow on day 2. By day 30, I want to be making $500 a month with AI side hustles. It could be something as simple as like learn how to use Claude, for example, right? Your AI level today, I would say I'm advanced. So I'd go here and I'm just going to highlight it. Get on board. Write the exact comment you'll post your answers to 1 and 2 in 1 sentence each. So I'd say, hey guys, I'm Drew, an AI educator, on Instagram. Fun fact about me, I love basketball. And then we can just copy this. Bang, bang. Great. And then I'd say, and I believe I am AI level advanced. Great. So that's simple for day 1. Now that that's done, we're going to post our comment and this worksheet in accountability, and we're going to title it Lesson Day 1. So what I would do is I would go File, Download, PDF. I would go back into the AI Academy. I would find the accountability, and I would write a post here. I'd post an accountability, so I go back to my doc, and it says, okay, Lesson 1, check-in. Super simple there. And then I'd say, hey guys, I'm Drew, an AI educator on Instagram. And then I can just go in attachment here, downloads, bang, attach my document, super simple. And then I would just post that here. Now we can add more. We can do like lesson day 1. We can be like, so excited to be in this community. Let's go. You can attach documents, attach links. Again, we do have moderators and admins on here, so anything that's self-promotion or not appropriate to the accountability is just going to get people banned. You can add polls if you like. You can add emojis. You can add GIFs. So I could do like, let's see, what would I want? We could add this most, and then we could just press post there, and we would be done with day 1. I believe that's it. Keep this worksheet. I suggest creating a file on your desktop where you would just store all these PDFs. Because we're going to be looking back at them throughout the course. And I think after 30 days for you to go back, see your goal, super valuable. But again, you want to post your accountability after every single day. You can do multiple of these course days in a single day if you want. I personally suggest doing it 1 at a time so you get the free value over the 30 days and you don't like overwhelm yourself. 1 day at a time is what I've found to be the best, which is why I'm kind of spreading this out. But needless to say, you can do it any way you want. Really depends on your personal preference there. So again, you're going to want to introduce yourself, your goal, your AI level, 1 sentence each. You just saw me this. So fill out the worksheet, go to founderdrew.com/day1, and then we want you to post your results in the accountability. This was my lesson 1 check-in, real leverage, not theory. Post your sentence, post anything else you want, engage with others, support others. If you saw someone else just finish day 2, say, let's go, I'm about to start that tomorrow. See what other people are posting, learn. That's the whole point of this community, is education. Summary, what we just covered. So 1 video, worksheet, and check-in daily for 30 days. That's the whole point of this introductory course. The community makes lessons stick. Finish in 30 days equals a free month of Plus. And tomorrow, we're gonna harness in that goal, and we're gonna get you started with your AI stack. If you want to go faster, founderdrew.com/consultant. I do one-on-one stuff all the time. It's all for businesses, friends, anyone that wants to take this AI stuff seriously. You can find more information there. All the money gets reinvested to reach more people. Any profit I made last month got reinvested right back into ads to get even more people in here. I really want to grow this school to 1 million members. I want the newsletter to be 1 million. I want to be able to help as many people as possible so that when it gets even more advanced, so when I understand, I can bring in other creators and professionals and they can teach and everyone can learn, and it's free. There will never be a paywall for anything in this community. The only wall we have right now is on the school, and it's for the Apple giveaway. Everything else, like, you got to earn these, right? You got to earn the giveaway. Everything else will always be free. Super excited. Wow, this is awesome. I love doing these in one take too. Like, you just get the raw, authentic version. If you're ready to build and scale, school.com/the AI Academy Plus. Again, that's our Plus group. If you're enjoying the course, post a testimonial in the wins category. This means a lot to me. I've already collected over 20 testimonials from both the paid and free schools. We've only been doing this for a month. The testimonials really help us out, help with the validity of this, encourages me. Please, it takes like 20 seconds. It would mean a lot if you just wrote a paragraph. Let's get to work. I believe in every single one of you. Please finish these 30 days. If you don't think you'll come back tomorrow, watch day 2 right now. Get through the 30 days. Trust me, you will learn so much. I'm glad you're in this community. I can't wait to see what happens. And I will see you guys tomorrow for day number 2. Peace. What's up, guys? Welcome to day 2 of the Free AI Academy Challenge. Today we're going to be talking about your goal and your AI stack. As always, well, first off, congrats on making it to day 2. I think a lot of people will see the course, maybe do day 1, feel good about themselves, and not actually start down the path. This is the second, I guess you call it, welcome module, where we get everything set up before we go into the 4-week span of, it's broken into 4 weeks. I forget what the exact 4 are, but for each of those, it's like a 7-day sprint, building on top of each other, and then the 30th day, we have the conclusion, or the 31st day. It might be 31 days, now that I'm thinking about it, or the last week is 6. Either way, congrats on being here for day number 2. We're going to set up everything so we can hit the ground running with that first sprint week that I was talking about. So, as always, subscribe and follow for new important updates regarding the course. YouTube.com/@itsFounderDrew or Instagram.com/FounderDrew. Share the course. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives through AI together. 40% commission. As always, this free course will always be free, but we have the paid community as well for people that want to take their AI education and monetize on it, along with other collab offers. You get 40% commission on everything, the newsletter, anything paid in the future. So we have people already making money with that. Monthly giveaways. Complete your worksheets, stay active, and level up. We give away Apple products every single month in the community right now. It's absolutely awesome. Get a chance to win those monthly prizes. The more you engage, the more you'll get out of this course as well. Give feedback, ask questions, get to know people. We're all in this place for the same reason, to learn, to grow. Bonus tip, watch this course in 2x speed. Again, I think this entire course will be 15, 20, 25 hours. Save yourself some time. If you need to slow down and rewind, do that as well. But I've found 2x speed on these things. You can really get the bulk of what you need from that. And share your results and experiences with others. Any testimonial in the wins column, something you've learned or somebody you've made on the side, always super helpful. So let's get right into it. Your 30-day goal, the AI accounts you need, a quick tour of each tool, and then we're going to set up your workspace today, again, so we can hit the ground running tomorrow. So first off, your 30-day goal. Pick a lane, save time at work, grow a business, or build skills. I want you to pick one thing. This can be educational based, like I just want to save some time at work. Grow a business, I want to make a little side income with AI, or you're actually building those AI skills. And make it specific. I want to automate my weekly report, for instance, or I want to make $500 on the side with AI. That beats just learning AI per se. One sentence, You'll write it in today's worksheet, so start to ponder on that. And then make it public. Goals you post are goals that you're going to keep. I'm big on accountability people just in my life. And I think in a community like this is why I'm doing the public worksheets, where you can set up accountability buddy in the group, where it's like, hey, I want to do this for 30 days. I want to learn. I want to be able to implement this into my life to help myself financially with my career, whatever it may be. Find someone either in your area, find someone just on the community. There's over 3,000 people already, and make that pact together. Super powerful stuff. And then day 30, we measure the before and after, and I guarantee you will see good results. The AI accounts you will need. So we're going to go into a quick demo here. So we're going to start with ChatGPT. The all-rounder free tier is enough to start. So we're going to exit out here, and we're going to go over. We're going to go to ChatGPT. So again, I'm on the free plan here. We're just going to do a quick overview of everything with ChatGPT. So up here you have the upgrade button, and you can turn on temporary chats as well. If you go here, you can use voice or you can dictate. I personally don't. I just use WhisperFlow, which is FN and then the space bar. And then I can just talk like this, and then it just pops up in the bar. Because I can talk a lot faster than I can type. You can create images in ChatGPT. This is something I use a lot, writing or editing or looking something up. The main use case, I'd say, for ChatGPT right now would be that image generation. You can add more files, upload photos and files, recent files from your library, create an image. You can put it into thinking or deep research mode, web search. There's the OpenAI platform, and then your projects. So when you think of an LLM, this LLM has been trained on everything. If you want to do something with a project, we'll create a new project here, and we're just going to say for day 2 video. Create a project. When we go into this project, you will see that you can set up chats, you can set up sources. This is for like if you wanted to host a lot of different chats together, because ChatGPT also has custom GPTs, which is where I was talking about when instead of training like an LLM on everything, you can train it on a specific task. And we'll get more into that. I don't want to talk about that too much because we really get into that in this free course. But this is just showing you the layout. I'm rambling. You can search for chats here if there were past chats. Go through the library. Again, we'll go into a lot of this detail. The projects we just talked about. ChatGPT has a great variety of apps that you can build in. Adobe, Canva, Instacart, anything that you can use in your chats. And then Codex is the coding agent for ChatGPT. So, broad overview there. Next, we're going to go into Claude, which excels at writing, analysis, and connected work. This is my main LLM that I'm using every day. As you can see, I have a lot more stuff in here, but I'll go through it here quickly. Incognito in the top right. Same thing here, voice mode, dictate. You can pick the model here. So I always use the most up-to-date, 4.8. Then they have 4.6, 4.5, and more models, 4.7, 4.6, and 3. And then you can choose the effort. So higher effort means more thoughtful responses, but takes longer and uses more tokens. So I'd prefer leaving it on high. If it's something super critical and I'm going to kind of just prompt it and leave, I'll put it up to max, but it obviously depends. I have the vidIQ plugin for YouTube. Then we have writing, learning, which I think is amazing. I think we dive into this. And then we have connectors here, the Drive, the Calendar, and Gmail. So connectors in Claude are, if you don't know what an MCP, a model context protocol is, it's basically something that plugs in so Claude has access for it. So if we go to connectors here, like Beehive for my newsletter data, Gmail, so it can read all my Gmails, Google Calendar. So I can prompt it on pretty much any of these things and be like, hey, what are new emails that have come in the past 30 minutes from my Gmail? And it will pull it up into the chat. We dive into that more in the course as well. You can add files, take a screenshot, projects here as well. This is what I was talking about with the GPTs. It's a little confusing because project in ChatGPT means something else, but in Claude, like these are different projects I have right now. Like, for example, new apartments, all my files for the new apartment are there, so Claude knows what to look for. Skills we'll go into later in the course. It's basically a repetitive action that you want Claude to take. Plugins we'll also go into later. Research we talked about, web search, and then you can choose the style in Claude as well if you want it to be formal, explanatory, concise, learning, or I just keep it on normal. If we go to the left side, you can expand this or contract it. These are your chats, your projects, which we talked about. Artifacts are things that are made in the chats. We'll dive into this deeper. Again, I prefer Claude, so you guys will be seeing a lot of Claude in this course. But pretty much everything can be done in any one of these LLMs. I just wanted to give you a quick tour of each. And then Claude Code, Claude Cowork will also be going into. Claude Cowork is something that could co-work with you and do work alongside you. And then Claude Code will be diving into deeper as well. You don't have to know how to code. We're going to teach you how to vibe code in this free course. Next, going into Google Gemini, built into the Google tools you already have. I love this for email response. I don't use this one too much, but much simpler design. You have the chats. You can search your chats here. You can set up a daily brief. Images. Nana Banana, which is its image generator, is amazing. This and chat are what I use for my thumbnails and for images that I need throughout this course. Videos, it's also a good video generator. You have your settings down here, profile. Same kind of setup here as in Claude. Choose your avatar. You can set up an avatar if you want. You can add from the drive. Again, this is all baked into Google. So when I'm in my inbox, I have all this available. You can choose the model as well. I just keep it on the highest model always. And then lastly, we have Perplexity here, AI-powered search and research. If I need real-time data, I always go to Perplexity. Looks like I'm not signed in here, but we're just going to leave it. Let's see if it'll let me sign in quick. Excuse me. Yep. Yeah, those of you that know me on YouTube, we do all these in one take. Raw, authentic, I think beats kind of cut up. I need the week. So again, Perplexity. Real world data. It's what I do for all my deep research for the AI debrief when I'm setting up an article or I need it to be accurate on current events per se. Yeah, not a lot to go through here. We'll be using Perplexity on and off. I think I have a guide on my YouTube for a more in-depth Perplexity search, but around the same as the others. The only caveat is that real world research. So those are the AI accounts you will need for this course. ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, Perplexity. You will find as you go through this course, depending on your goals, again, like I was going to make a course, and I have courses like this in the AI Academy Plus, where it's like, I'm going to teach you how to make money with newsletters using AI. I'm going to teach you how to make money with content using AI. And that is the only goal of the course. But with this free course, I tried to keep it broad enough where everyone will learn something, but it can be applicable to anyone's goal when they enter the course, right? Like the whole point of you taking this course is to learn something that you can apply to the goal that we're setting today. So as you chase after that goal, you will realize, hey, I'm using Perplexity way more than Drew was for my goal, and that's fine. Or I use chat a lot more because you realize it can do a better job. That's the whole point of these exercises, and that's the whole point of learning. So the free tiers first, you don't have to pay until a lesson calls for it. I think you can do pretty much everything on the free tier if you're patient enough. I obviously suggest some of the paid tiers, but totally up to you guys. Quick tour of each tool. I think we already did this, but I'm going to run through a few things. The chat box. Let me just pull back up Claude here. The chat box. This is the chat box where you can prompt it with anything. Again, I prefer to use Whisperflow because I can talk a lot faster than I can type. Modes and modules, fast first thinking. We covered this already. I kind of got ahead of myself there, but yeah, you can set up deep thinking if you wanted to take a little bit longer. Sorry, they moved that over here, which is now effort in Claude. Voice and listen, talk to AI. Yes, you can just go here and be like, allow this time. Hey, Claude, how's it going? And, sorry. Hey, Claude, how's it going? Hey, Claude, how's it going?
Hey Drew, going well, thanks for asking. How's things with you? How's the 30-day AI Academy Challenge coming along?
Look at that. And if you want to stop, you can just stop it, and then you can also use dictate. Be like, hey, the challenge is going great. Thanks for checking in. But again, I prefer Whisperflow over that. History and sharing, yep, so past chats, you can go over to the right. These is where you'll find all your past chats. Obviously, a lot of these with mine are going to be around this community and this 30-day challenge that I am making. But, if you want to pause and go back and read those, be my guest. Going deeper later, today's accounts and orientation. So again, Just make sure you understand the basics of each of these accounts and their use cases. Let's actually go back to the use cases here. ChatGPT all around, Claude, my number one, but it definitely excels at writing. ChatGPT for the free tier, I think, is the best. Gemini built into Google, I think that's its biggest strong suit, along with its image and video generation. And then Perplexity for AI-powered search and real-time research. Great. So we've now gone through the chat box. We just looked at the modes and modules, the voice and vision, history and sharing, and then we're going to go deeper later in this course. Great. So set up your workspace. You should bookmark your tools, one folder, ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini. A cool thing you can also do in Chrome is you can double click or right click, add to group. You can do like a new group and you could say LLMs, and then you could have all 4 of them in there if you wanted. You can also just bookmark if you want to go here and just add it as a favorite as well. But I highly suggest doing all of those so it's easy to come back to in the future. Bookmark the classroom. This course lives at one link. Turn on the notifications. Ring the bell so you never miss a day. Go over to the AI Academy. For you, it'll be different, but for me, go into settings, go into notifications, turn all of these on so you don't miss a day of the course. You can get feedback. We already have people in here doing their lesson 1. Absolutely amazing to see. Let's see. I think I had one more thing here. Yes, block 30 minutes daily, same time every day builds the habit. Like, if watching this video takes you 15, 20 minutes, depending on the module, and then it takes 20 minutes to implement it, block out 45 minutes every day. So just go over to your calendar, come in here, block out 45, and then you can set it as repeating here, repeating daily. Boom. I'm going to delete it because I don't need that all over my calendar, but I would suggest doing that every single day at the same time. It will save you a lot of time and it will keep you accountable. Again, we're really big about accountability, which is why I think next we're going to hop into the worksheet for this lesson. So again, not diving in too deep yet, but obviously the welcome on day 1 and setting up the basics here for day 2, because I'm going to be calling on all of these different LLMs. It's going to be very important that you have signed up for the free tier and that you can go into each one at a moment's notice as we work through this course. So fill out your worksheet, attached below at founderdrew.com/day2, and then post your results and accountability, lesson 2 check-in, real leverage, not theory. So if we go over to founderdrew.com, we go and we do a founderdrew.com/day2. It will pull you up to your worksheet here. And then we would just go file, make a copy, day 2. Great. And then we would have our own copy here. So your 30-day goal, pick one, check one. I'm going to say it would be to save time at work. So we'll just go over and we'll highlight that. Now make it specific, automate my work. Let's say by 30, I will have automated my morning routine at work. Your AI stack, create all 4 accounts. We did all these so we can check all of these off. Bang. Your workspace, all 4 bookmarked. Yep. Classroom bookmarked. Yep. We turn on all notifications in the school as well. And then my daily 30-minute block on the calendar, which I showed you guys. Great. So we check all these off. Get on board. Write the exact comment you'll post. Your goal in 1 sentence. So I would say, I'm going to use Whisperflow here. Hey guys, it's Drew. I just completed day 2. My lane for these next 30 days is going to be save time at work. Again, you can go off the beaten path of, sorry, this is not part of my comment, but you can go slightly off the beaten path. I suggest one of these 3 because it will be what's most applicable to what we're learning in this basic course. But again, choose your own. I set up all 4 free tiers, bookmarked them in a folder, turned on notifications for the AI Academy, and blocked off my calendar. LFG. Great, so then I would take this, I would go up here, I would file, download, PDF, then I would go over to the classroom, I would go into community, super simple, go to accountability where people are already posting, any title that makes sense. I finished day 2, paste in here, attach my worksheet so people can see that I'm actually doing it. Here we go. So, post your comment and worksheet in accountability, lesson 2 check-in, or you can say check-in. Again, we're not going to be too much sticklers on this, just something that you showed that you completed the day. Keep the worksheet. We would save it into our folder on the desktop, and that would be it, and we would post this, and that would be it for day 2. Great. So we bookmarked our tools, notifications classroom, bookmark the classroom in our browser as well. Summary. So what we covered, your 30-day goal, written and posted. Your AI stack is now live. ChatGPT, Claude, Perplexity, and Gemini. All the free tiers are set up for. Your daily 30-minute, 45-minute block is locked in every day that you'll come, you'll watch a course, and you'll implement it. Tomorrow, week 1, 7-day sprint, AI Foundations. If you want to go faster, founderdrew.com/consultant. All money gets reinvested to reach more people. I take no profit off this. It all gets reinvested to reach even more people. Ready to build and scale? School.com/the AI Academy Plus if you want to take the education we're learning here and turn it into revenue. If you're enjoying the course, post a testimonial in the wins category. It means a lot to me. I love reading those. It keeps us going. Let's get to work, and I will see you guys tomorrow for day 3, post your accountability. See you guys in the community. Peace. Hey guys, welcome back to day 3 of the 30-day AI Academy Challenge. This week, in this week's sprint, it's going to be the foundation. So if we exit out here really quick, I can just take you over to school and show you what we're building out. So again, if you go into the 30-day AI Academy Challenge, you finished the start here, congrats. Now we're going into AI Foundations for a week, then the core skills, automations, build and apply, and then the finish line where you can claim your reward. So today is day 3 in AI Foundations, where we're going to be going through the AI landscape in 2026. Let's hop right into it today. As always, subscribe and follow for new important updates regarding the course. YouTube.com Founder Drew, or it's Founder Drew, and then Instagram Founder Drew. I'm always dropping new stuff in my stories, posts about this course and new courses and creators we're onboarding to the community. Share the course. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. Bonus that 40% commission I've been mentioning. If you go over into the school, anyone you invite, you just go here, members, and there's an invite link right here. Anyone you invite that upgrades to the Academy Plus, buys anything we promote in the free course in the future, you earn 40% commission for life. But of course, everything in the AI Academy will be free forever. Monthly giveaways. Complete your worksheets. Stay active and level up just by completing your worksheets in the accountability section in school. You earn points, and with those points, you get entered into our monthly Apple giveaways. Again, we're going to be doing bigger giveaways here in the future, but for now, Apple products, you can win AirPods, a MacBook, just by learning this AI stuff in the AI Academy in this free course. Get a chance to win those monthly prizes. Bonus tip: watch this course in 2x speed and share your results and experiences with others. Everything in here is free. It's education-based, and we're already starting to see results here and in the AI Academy Plus on people taking what they've learned, monetizing off it, getting back their time, and it's super fun and exciting to see. So we'll skip through this again. Again, those of you that know me on YouTube, in the courses, I prep for these a lot, but I do them in one take. I want it to be authentic. So what we're going to cover today in the agenda, the big 4, what changed this year in the scope of AI, what actually matters going forward, and then we're going to pick your daily driver for this weekly sprint in AI Foundations. So the big 4, ChatGPT, OpenAI's all-round model, the biggest user and feature set. It was first to market in this LLM space. Claude, built for writing, coding, long documents, Claude Cowork, my personal pick. Again, as we work through this course today, I think I'm going to have you select your AI model that you want to use primarily going forward. There's no wrong answers here. Again, I tried to keep this course very open-minded, so I didn't make it for it's only to make $1,000 a month, or it's only to automate a workflow to get 2 hours back a week. I really want it to be open so you can actually learn the skills and the baselines for whatever your goal may be with AI. And then if you want to niche down, we can do courses in buying back time, automations, and then the whole AI Academy Plus is all about taking AI and monetizing it and making revenue. Gemini, Google's AI, lives inside your Gmail, Docs, and Search. We covered a lot of this yesterday. And then Perplexity, the answer engine. Everyone else, we have Copilot, Grok, which is Elon's AI, which is open source. We know they exist. I personally don't use them. If anyone in the community has use cases, please drop them below. What changed this year in 2026? The race tightened. There's no single winner anymore. Each tool leads somewhere. You see this with the IPOs and the stuff happening now. Quick demo tour of all 4 tools. We did this quickly yesterday. So again, this is ChatGPT with Codex. It's coding agent here on the side. And you can create image. ChatGPT, I use the most. Projects over here on the left. You can select the models here. If you haven't watched day 2, we go into these in detail, but I just wanted to cover them again. Gmail, again, this lives in your inbox. A quick tip, I guess I'll share here. If we go over to my Gmail, as this loads up. If we go into Gmail, and let's say I wanted to respond to this post I made from the AI Academy, you can just go in here and click out here and press reply. And Google Gemini has this really cool AI feature where if I didn't want to spend as much time writing a professional email, you can use this, help me write, right here. And you can say, I'm gonna use Whisperflow, respond to this email about excitement of the free community. And you can send it, and you can either use this response or not, but it will generate a response for you. I always read through these. Sometimes I'll touch them up, and then you can just send it like that. That's my primary use for Gemini, but I know a lot of people that are starting to use Gemini as their main LLM as well. And then Perplexity, I don't use this one as much, but it is helpful for getting factual evidence and doing deep research. Great. So quick demo again, make sure you're doing this course in order. Make sure you watched day 2, did your accountability worksheet, posted it in the school, gave feedback to others. I think it's really helpful to not only post your own, but also see what a few other people are doing. Find some accountability buddies in the group. We're going to be starting to push paid ads to this free community, so there'll be tons of people completing the worksheets. So what else happened this year? The reasoning got real. Models now think before answering hard questions. As we saw in Claude, you can change the scope at which how hard it thinks, how many tokens it uses. Agents arrived on the scene in 2026. AI that takes action, not just answers. We'll cover this in week 3 in depth, so stay tuned for that. That'll be a very exciting sprint. And free tiers got stronger. You can now do this entire course without paying. That's the point of this free community. Obviously, if you want to speed things up token-wise, you can buy the $20 a month Claude or ChatGPT subscriptions as well. Hype versus reality, most headlines are noise. We focus on what you can actually use here. We do have a news segment as well. I like to cover news on social media sometimes just because I find it fascinating, but that's all factual. We don't buy into the hype. Just what's actually going to turn the needle for us and the members in this community. So what actually matters on that note? Your use case, the best tool depends on the job, not the leaderboard. So again, we kept this course intentionally very open in which these tools can be used because again, I don't know your exact goal. It's a free course. Context windows, how much AI can read at once. The token window got much bigger across all models, so it can handle a lot more docs. It can remember things for much longer, and the context is a lot better. It just is learning you a lot better and your goals and who you are. Multi-model, modern AI sees images, hears voice, and can read files. We talked about this yesterday, how you can literally talk to the AI, upload PDFs, upload docs. Connected versus offline, some answers need live web access. We should know the difference between these two. A lot of these models, you do need a Wi-Fi connection. And then skills transfer, learn the concept once, use them in every tool forever. We'll cover skills later in this course, especially in Claude, because that's where I use them, where you can set up skills. And these are super helpful for repetitive tasks. So in the workday, let's say you had an email sequence you do every morning. You could set that as a skill, and it will run through that repeatable workflow for you and respond to you with a brief. So today, the main thing, quick lesson today, again, just really getting these staples in before we dive into the deeper foundations and then go into automations and deliverables in the later weeks. Just really want to start slow here. Again, free education course so everyone can do it. We're going to pick your daily driver. So one home base, pick one tool or LLM to live in this month. You can switch later if you need it, and the switching costs aren't that bad. We'll cover later in the course how you can switch with all your data for primarily cheap, but you're going to pick one home base and one researcher. Keep a search-focused tool for facts and current events. Don't tool hop. Depth in once beats dabbling in five. You can use them for different use cases, but for the primary research of whatever your goal is, it should be in one LLM. So I'm going to be using Claude as we go through this. So I'll have a project in Claude. I will probably use ChatGPT for images, Gemini in my Gmail, and Perplexity if I need that deep research, but I will be using Claude. So we're going to see the difference here too. Same question, all four tools side by side. We're going to demo a four-way test here. So we're going to go back over. We're going to start with ChatGPT, and let's just prompt it on something like, hey, I want to gain an hour back in my work per week. I feel like I'm doing a lot of repetitive tasks. Can you walk me through a guide or question me on how I can get this back? And in that free time, I'd like to set up something with AI where I can be making an extra $50 to $100 a week. Walk me through a game plan of how you think I should tackle this. So we're going to take that prompt, pretty simple, just trying to buy some time back, and we're going to go into everyone. Again, Claude knows me the best, probably ChatGPT second, and Gemini third. But we're going to go into each one. I'll be pretty intrigued to see what Perplexity says here. Looks like Claude's giving me a little bit of trouble. It might be because I'm running something in a different window here, but there it goes. Okay. So live demo, I just want to showcase how once you kind of train a model on who you are, it will give you a lot better context. And not all models are equal for certain tasks. So we'll start with Perplexity. Perplexity is going to be a pretty basic plan. Answer these. It doesn't know me yet, so it's going to have me answer these questions. And then it wants me to go right into an automation. Again, Perplexity is mainly for fact-based stuff, so I wouldn't be using this here. Gemini is probably going to do something similar. It's going to go through phases with me. And I suggest when you do this, you go through in detail and you read every single one and you see how it talks. Again, this is if you're starting from base zero. If you've been using ChatGPT the past 2 months, I'd probably just stay in ChatGPT because it knows you the best. ChatGPT is going to walk me through my hidden hour. But again, for me, as we go through these, ChatGPT or Claude's going to know me the best because I've spent so much time in it here. So it's going to ask me a few questions. I would run through this. But the main gist of that demo was that you should see the difference between the different models, see which one you like the response of the best, and see which one you want to spend the most time in as your home base throughout this course. Again, this isn't a hard commitment. You can flip over eventually, and we'll show you how to do that, but a lot of your data is going to be stored in this LLM, so I highly suggest you pick your home base and you stick with it for these next 30 days. So that's it today. Again, very brief session today. We'll get into more detail throughout this Foundations week, but we're going to go into our worksheet here, so you can go to founderdrew.com/day3, and then we want to post your results and accountability, lesson 3 check-in. So we go over here to founderdrew.com and we just do /day3. Our worksheet will pop up for today. Then we just go File, Make a Copy. We'll pull up the school here as well so we can get to our post in. So the Day 3 worksheet, the AI landscape in 2026. So match the tool to the job, write the letter, one tool per job. So researcher was cited up-to-date sources. This would be Perplexity. Works inside Gmail. Again, this is kind of a quiz. Don't cheat. You can go through these. I'm actually not going to answer them here. You guys should know these. There's correct answers. It's kind of like a quiz in school. Your daily driver, the one tool you'll live in for the next 30 days. So for me, it would be, I would do B, Claude. Y, Claude knows me the best. I've been working in it for over 2 years. For you, again, it depends where you're starting, and it really depends on your goal. Like if I was doing something more fact-based, like a research paper during this course, and I just wanted to get better, maybe I was a student, I wanted to get better at writing my research papers, I would probably live in Perplexity. If I was doing something image-based, where I wanted to create like an art project or some business stuff is even really good in ChatGPT or Gemini. Your research tool, the search-focused tool you'll use for facts, I'm going to use Claude for that as well. Lock it in. All 4 tools are bookmarked. This should be done from day 2. I ran the same question in at least 2 tools and compared the answers, which we went through before. And my daily driver is open in a pinned tab. So it should be here. You should have this highlighted right here. And then the AI Academy, we should have notifications on for this course. Again, settings, notifications, turn all of these on so you get notified when the new course drops. Again, from yesterday and day 2, you should have your calendar blocked out so you can come in here for 30, 45 minutes a day, watch this quick video, do the worksheet, earn the points on the leaderboard, and start making progress towards your goal. Again, since we're doing an open-ended goal here in the 30 days, it may be slow to start, but I guarantee you if you get through all 30 of these days, you will see progress in both your education and towards your goal. So, post your comment and this worksheet and accountability. So I would take this. Now we go file. Excuse me, guys. File. Download PDF. Great. And it's going to be lesson 3 check-in. And then I would save this worksheet. But we'll do that after. So we go in here to accountability. We would create a new post. Day 3 lesson check-in. We would attach a document, downloads, day 3 worksheets. And this one we didn't have like a hard thing, but I would say my daily driver. My daily driver throughout these next 30 days will be Claude. It knows me the best. I've been working with it for 2 years. I did all the lock-ins, and I'm excited to continue throughout these 30 days. Let me know below what you're using for your daily driver. Make sure it's bookmarked. Make sure notifications are on. And I would post this, and I would be done with day 3. I'm not going to post this because I don't want to clog out other people's in here as they continue to post in. But after that, I'd keep this worksheet, save it to the folder on my desktop so I can look back at it later. Perfect. We'll hop back in here. So post your results on accountability, which we just talked about. So, sorry, I'm a little, that's the wrong slide. Okay, summary of today, day 3. The big 4. Know what does what. We've covered this the past 2 days. We really just need to get these fundamentals down because a lot of the tools and automations and stuff we're going to be building in this beginner-friendly education 30-day course are going to be around these big 4, and it's really important you lock one in. Use cases beats leaderboard hype. The daily driver picked. You now have picked your daily driver. Mine was Claude, for example. Again, it doesn't have to be mine. Go through, talk to each one, understand which one you kind of like the output format for, understand what each one thrives at compared to the others, and then pick one for the next 30 days. And again, it's not a hard lock. We can switch it, and we'll show you how to do that if you need to. Tomorrow, ChatGPT versus Claude versus Gemini. I believe in this school here. Let's see what tomorrow is. I believe it is, ChatGPT versus Claude versus Gemini. And then we go into how LLMs work, prompting 101, Power Moves, deep research, AI research, and then we go with your first workflow to end week 1, day 3. Great. So if you want to go faster, FounderGuru/consultant. I take on small cohorts every single month and do some one-on-one calls every week, whether that's monetization, AI enablement, through our business, whatever it may be. All money gets reinvested. I've talked about this. Literally reinvesting every single penny back into getting more people into this free community and reaching more people for this education. If you're ready to build and scale, school.com/the AI Academy Plus. If you finish these free 30 days, you'll get a free month trial in the Plus community. It's where we teach you how to take this AI education and monetize on it. If you're enjoying the course, please post a testimonial in the wins category. It means a lot to me. It helps continue to onboard creators when they see this and they're like, oh, I want to make a free course, or I want to have my guides on the AI Academy. Helps us out a lot. And with that, let's get to work. I will see you guys tomorrow for day 4. Make sure to post your accountability, and let's get through these 30 days together. Peace.
What's up, guys? Welcome to day 4 of the 30-day AI Academy Challenge. Just want to start by congratulating you for making it this far. I know most people will probably do the first few days and will not continue this far into day 4, so give yourself a pat on the back and let's hop right into it today. So for today on day 4, we're going to cover which AI for which job. As always, subscribe and follow for important new updates regarding the course. That's the YouTube and Instagram. I'm posting updates on there regularly. Share the course. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. AI has changed my life, my productivity, both productively and financially, and I know it can change yours as well. And for that, we offer a 40% commission. Everything in this course is free, but we do have paid upsells. So if you invite someone, they learn about AI, and then they want to take advantage of those paid upsells, you earn 40% commission for life on that. Monthly giveaways. I've talked about this a bit. We give away Apple products every single month. So complete the worksheets, stay active, and level up. Get a chance to win those monthly prizes, literally for just learning AI and making your life easier as we go further into this more AI-driven world. Bonus tip, watch this course in 2x speed. Share your results and experience with others. The more everyone learns, the better everyone off will be. So, what we're going to cover today on the agenda, when to leave your daily driver, which we covered yesterday around the daily driver, the 3-lens test, 1 task, 3 tools, and we're going to score them, and then we're going to build your routing rules so that as we progress throughout this first sprint week and foundations toward your first automation, we're making sure we have the foundations built around these LLM tools. And again, I decided to start with LLMs, the big 4 of Claude, ChatGPT, Gemini, Perplexity, before hopping into, I guess, like one-off tools or other things that might pop up. So, to start off, when to leave your daily driver. One home, many rooms. We talked about this yesterday. Your daily driver's home base, not the only room you can use. Think about it in a house. You use your bedroom a lot to sleep. You're there the majority of the time, but you also use your kitchen for specific tasks, your washroom for specific tasks. It's the same with these LLMs. Tasks have a best fit. Writing, research, image, and email each have a stronger tool. And a lot of this does come down to preference, but I've shared mine with you in days 2 and 3 thus far. I don't want to repeat myself. Switching is cheap. Jumping tools from one task costs seconds, not commitment. We just want to make sure that we're keeping our data modes where we want them the most. Don't tool hop blindly. A rule beats vibes. Always know why you're switching tools. And the goal first, tool second. The job you're doing decides the tool, not the other way around. So, the 3-lens test. Who knows you? The tool with your history gives sharper personal answering. So we're going to do a demo here. We're going to ask 1 prompt, show who knows me. And then we're going to go into lens 2, who's built for it, match the test with the tool's core strength. And then lens 3, who has fresh info, live or actual factual evidence. Score, don't guess, rate each answer 1 to 5, Let the output decide, not the brand, and make it a rule. Turn the winner into a reusable 4x. Use Y. Right, so we're going to go through each of these lenses, and actually, if you go to founderdrew.com, if I spell my name, founderdrew.com/day4, it will take us to the worksheet for today. So we're going to start off by going through the 5 tasks. Today's worksheet, as with some of these, we're going to kind of work through as we go through the slides. So, who knows you? We have the 3 lenses, which is right here, runs the 3-lens test. Pick 1 task above, run the same prompt in 3 tools, and score each 1 to 5. So we're going to start by picking 5 tasks towards your 30-day goal. List the 5 things you do most that AI could help you with. So again, if we just go up here and we go File, Make a Copy here, and then we'd have a copy of our own worksheet for the day. So again, let me pull up the school community here. Go into Academy, great, accountability, great, and we can see people checking off their accountability here, which is awesome to see. So then if we were to go through ours, your top 5 tasks towards your 30-day goal. So let's say, I forget what the example was I used in the past, but let's say I want to make $500 using AI throughout these 30 days. So my first goal would be, it would probably be around learning. So I'm going to move my mic for a second here. Learning the foundations of AI, seeing how those foundations connect to monetizing with AI, building my first automation to save 15 minutes in my workflow, setting up an online paid opportunity, driving organic traffic with AI to paid opportunity. And a lot of this we cover in the AI Academy Plus, where we teach you how to monetize in your AI skills, but this I was just using as an example so that we can go back here and do this 3 lens framework. So lens 1, who knows you, lens 2, who's built for it, and lens 3, who has fresh info. So then we would take one of these, I'd say probably learning the foundations of AI is my first one. And we pick one of these tasks and we run the same prompt into 3 tools. So we could use Claude, ChatGPT, and Gemini would probably be the 3 I'd use. And we'd run this through the 3 tools and we'd say, okay, the task is, I'd expand on this a little bit. See which model is the best at teaching me the foundations of AI. And then we'd insert the prompt we used, and it would be something around, I want to make $500 a day. A month. Let me see if that comes out right. Yep, $500 a month. Leveraging AI online. Can you help me figure out the foundations of what I need to know to do this? And then we would take this. Super simple. Again, we're just trying to get super dense clarity into what we are building and why and which tool we're going to use for it. So we'd paste this in, and then we'd go through the answers. I've already done this, so I already know my daily driver is going to be Claude. And then the other 2 I did were Gemini and ChatGPT. And when I ran this before, we'll see what the outputs. I gave Claude a 5. I think I gave Gemini a 3. And ChatGPT a 4. So my winner would be Claude. And the reasoning would be clarity and reasoning. Then we'll get into our rules here. But as we go through, these are going to run. Gemini's advice I thought was very generic. A few things you want to think about when you're going through this is what speaks to you and what is actually going to provide you value. They're all going to give you pretty in-depth responses. Again, this is tricky if you haven't used an LLM before. I've been using Claude a lot, so it obviously is going to think a little bit longer. It knows me much better. But I think this is an opportunity for people as they're going through these to really learn which LLM they want to spend a lot more time with. So 1 task, 3 tools scored. Pick one real task. We'll draft a client follow-up email. Something everyone needs. That's another example you could do. So I just showed you how to do that in each one. Run it in 3 tools. Copy the prompt like I just did in your daily driver and 2 others. Score each output 1 to 5. Judge the tone, accuracy, and how little editing it actually needs to move forward. So if we were to do that with a client follow-up email, it'd be like, hey, I had an inbound around my paid acquisition, or I want to follow up with somebody around a client meeting. How would you rewrite this based on what you know about me around tone and actuality? So then you spot each tool's edge. 1 nails the voice, 1 maybe adds fresh info, 1 is the fastest. And then you're going to crown a winner today. Again, super quick lesson today, but the best fit for this task becomes your first routing rule. So we're going to build those routing rules today as well. Map your top 5 tasks. List the jobs you do towards your goal. Assign a tool to each. Use the 3 lenses to pick the best fit per task. Keep it visible. Pin your routing rules where you actually work. And I'm going to walk you guys through this. Update as you learn. Rules evolve as tools change. And you test more. And this will evolve throughout the 30-day course. Fill out your worksheet, founderdrew.com/day4. And then post your results in accountability. So going back to what we were doing, if we're going here, writing your rules for, we'd run this process, this with a prompt of what, because I don't know what your guys' tasks are, they could be different. We would run this into each LM for all 5. So we'd run it for setting how those foundations connect to monetizing with AI, setting up an online paid opportunity. And we'd run it through all 3 LMs to see which one we're feeling the best about the output. So maybe for setting up the online paid opportunity, I really like the way chat's thinking about that opportunity. So I'd write down that I use chat there. Then we're going to lock it in. So we'd fill all these out and then we'd lock it in. So we'd say, my routing rules are saved. Well, I'll see them. I prefer saving this into like a project. So like if I was going to use Claude, for example, we'd go over to projects We could create a new project right here, and we could save our routing rules in there. If not, just save it on your worksheet. We're going to build projects and save a lot of data in there eventually. But for now, I just want it somewhere where it's visible. Like if yours is all education based and you just really like the way Gemini thinks, these would all be education based and be all of these. But some of you are going to find, and the point of this exercise is that certain LLMs talk to you in different ways around different tasks. So I just want it to get out in the open of like, hey, for this task, I might lean towards Claude. For this task, I might use ChatGPT, even though we do know which our daily driver is. So going back to the house analogy, your daily driver is the one you should be using the most, but just realizing that for different LLMs, there are different use cases. And then we've gone over this. Once you finish the worksheet, you go File, Download PDF, and then you come over to the AI Academy and you post it in the accountability. So for this one, you would come down here, go to lesson 4, you paste in lesson 4 check-in, come here, lesson 4 check-in up here, and then you would keep this worksheet. It's part of your AI portfolio and counts toward your 30-day reward. So you'd paste in the level 4 AI check-in, you talk about what you did today, paste in the worksheet so others can support you along your journey. Great. So a little bit of review today, but again, before we dive in, I built a V1 of this course and people thought that the foundations I skimmed over too much. I really didn't want to do that before we hopped into the deep end here. Again, this is a free educational course, so I just want people to understand where they should go for their information, that there are more tools available, and that they should really do the research, talk to these LLMs, and see what resonates most with you. So we have your daily driver, but that's not the only tool, even though it is your main tool. 3 lenses, you, the job, and the fresh info. Same task, 3 tools, and we scored them. And then tomorrow we're going to talk about how these LLMs actually work and how we can leverage them. We're going to get into the weeds a little bit more here. If you want to go faster, FounderYou.Consultant. Every penny gets reinvested to reach more people. If you're ready to build and scale, I talked about this, school.com/AI Academy Plus. We can take all this education and start to monetize it. AI UGC, AI personal branding, AI newsletters, all that, AI agencies, all that good stuff. We have courses for all those. If you're enjoying the course, please post a testimony in the wins category. It means a lot. We spend a lot of time on these decks and getting this content out. 30 days, it will be over 25 hours of free education. Let's get to work. I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 5. Peace. What's up, everyone? Welcome back to day 5 of the free 30-day AI Academy Challenge. Again, proud of you for being here on day 5. We are now, once you complete this, a 1/6 of the way through the free course. You should compliment yourself for taking the time to invest in your AI education throughout this course, and it's honestly an honor for me that you've chose to do it inside the AI Academy. We have some great people in here teaching some amazing things. So today we're going to talk about how LLMs actually work. It's going to be a little bit into the techie, nerdy weeds, but I think it is important. When I was planning out this course, I spent many hours with the decks and the framework and how I kind of wanted to lay it out week by week. And obviously starting with foundations, I spent a lot of time on just interacting with the LLMs, finding your guys' daily driver. But now I think it's important to have a little bit of the technical know-how on how these LLMs actually work, how they're trained, why they're trained the way they are, and how to avoid some of the loopholes that I see a lot of people fall into when they're both trying to monetize with AI and when they're trying to just learn and enhance their AI education. So that's what we're going to talk about a bit today. As always, subscribe and follow for important new updates regarding this course and new courses, new guides, and all the free tools we're continuing to onboard to the AI Academy. That's the YouTube and the Instagram. Share the course. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. I think AI education is going to become more and more prominent in the coming years, and I want everyone in this community to stay ahead of the curve. And for sharing the course, we offer a 40% commission affiliate. If someone you invite a year down the line decides to upgrade to our paid course or buy consulting or use one of our affiliate links with some of our partners, you get a 40% commission kickback on all that. And even more incentive to learn here, monthly giveaways. Complete your worksheets, stay active, and level up. We give away Apple products every month. Get a chance to win those prizes just by completing a 5-10 minute worksheet, showing what you learned, chatting with others about their goals. And we're starting to see in the community already, people are having similar goals, some around monetizing, some around just education, some around getting their time back, saving 15, 20 minutes a day, because that really adds up. So again, be active in the community, share your worksheets, and you'll get rewarded for it. Bonus tip, watch this course in 2x speed. You'll save yourself some time. You can always rewind and slow down and share your results and experiences with others. I'm the first to look for critiques, so if there's anything you think I missed in this course after watching all the way through, please let me know. I respond to every single school DM, every single YouTube comment, and I'm very active in my Instagram DMs as well. So please shoot me a message. You can find my email on founderdrew.com as well. But let's hop into the agenda today. So LLMs, we're going to talk about how they predict the next word, why LLMs can be so confidently wrong a lot, and I think you see this in the news and some social media headings of LLMs being so confident in something that's so blatantly wrong. And getting later into 2026 now, it's definitely gotten better, but it's definitely something we should still talk about. Thinking versus fast answers. We're going to talk about how you can switch the model on your LLM to get different outputs. We covered this briefly, and then we're going to enhance with the verify habit, which is something I use whenever I'm prompting for a project or at work. So, starting off, it predicts the next word. So, one idea explained it all. At its core, an LLM just predicts the next word again and again. This is through the neural network. Now, we can think about LLMs either in a neural network or a symbolic network. I was looking at a very cool company in the foundational model space that was doing a neural network in which it could trace back into its DB or database every single thought process it had. It didn't have to try to predict the next word, which is what a lot of these LLMs, or all, of these LLMs are trained to do. Because when you think about it, if you have to train an LLM on the context of everything in the entire world and then add in context on the person and the problems it's trying to solve so it can get to know the person, you can't have a database for all of that, because the tracking throughout that database, if we think about it as connected nodes, like with this pen from idea here to idea here, there are billions of these. So for it to track through billions of those to find the correct answer and track back would take far too long. So these LLMs, Claude, ChatGPT, the Opus 4.8s in the world, are trained on everything. So it has to predict the next word again and again. And as I just said, it's trained on a lot of data and a lot of text. It learned patterns from a massive slice of human text. So that's why it's called a large language model, LLM, because it's trained on this big chunk of text to predict down the line. So a famous test is it showed, I forget if it was a bird or not, but they were training the image model and they just showed it millions upon millions of images of birds. And over time, the LLM learned, just based off pattern recognition of whether it was told it was right or wrong, what a bird looks like. It doesn't conceptually, I guess, know what a bird looks like, but it knows based on the feedback it's getting what signifies a bird in an image. Not a database. It doesn't look up facts. As I said, it's not using that network where it can go back into that big database, but it generates what's most likely correct, hence the hallucinations. And that's why it's so fluent. Smooth sentences come from predicting what fits next. As you're typing it out, the LLM is predicting what you're going to say, so it can preface in the back end what the correct answer it thinks is. Fresh chat each time. By default, each chat starts fresh. Memory comes in a week 2. We're going to talk about memory at the project settings, because right now I think we see a lot of people that are just starting. They're talking to ChatGPT or they're talking to Claude and they're starting everything in a fresh chat. And yes, these models will start to learn who you are. But if the problem is something, or the problem or the assignment or whatever you're working on was the same as it was before, it should be done in a project, so it's trained on that information. Why LLMs are so confidently wrong. Confident does not equal correct. It predicts fluent text even when the facts are wrong. And for this, I wanted to draw attention. By the way, for today, if we go to founderdrew.com/day 5, we will pull up today's worksheet. Amazing. This was an article I really liked from September 5th of 2025, so almost a year old. But it does, I think, break down by OpenAI why language models hallucinate so well. I'll make sure to tag this in the
in the post on school, but you can find it at openai.com/index/why language models hallucinate. It's an 8-minute listen. It talks about what hallucinations are. Hallucinations are plausible but false statements generated by language models. They can show up in surprising ways, even for seemingly straightforward questions. For example, when we asked a widely used chatbot for the title of the PhD dissertation by Adam Tuman Calais, an author of this paper, it confidently produced 3 different answers, none of them which were correct. It goes on about teaching it to test, going through the metric. This is back in GPT-5 and then OpenAI o4 Mini. A little outdated, but I think it's definitely reasonable to run through. And on the worksheet, we're going to run through the mental model in one sentence. I'm going to have you rewrite because it helps stick in the memory what an LLM is and what it actually does and how it works. And then I'm going to have you try to catch a hallucination based on your daily driver. So ask it a question that you know the answer to, check the answer, see if it got it right, and I want to see how the source checked. This will be very interesting in the community to see how people are going about that. But I think it's just important to keep at the front of your mind, or at least to be wary that the answer you're getting can be wrong. And there are times where I've gotten an answer today even, and I've been like, that doesn't seem right. Let's riff back on that. And it turns out it was a hallucination. Hallucinations happen. That happens even with me, even in Claude that I've been using for over a year. Sometimes it still thinks I'm at my old job, or it still thinks I'm still dating my ex-girlfriend or something, and it needs a reminder. Hallucinations happen. It can invent names, numbers, quotes, and sources, and be aware of that. And these LLMs, and we see this a lot, I think, on social media now, are aimed to please. It would rather answer that admit, I don't know. These LLMs are trained to keep you hooked on them. They're trained to people please you, and they're trained to produce answers that sound right. Remember this. Older info gets stale. Without web access, it may miss recent events. It's getting better at this. You stay the editor. Treat every output as a strong draft, not the gospel. Please. Thinking versus fast answers. 2 speeds, quick replies for easy tasks, deeper thinking for hard ones. We're going to run through this quick. I want to show this on both Claude and ChatGPT. So in Claude here, if you go here to high, you can select the model. I always choose the most current model. Some people get really attached to like 4.6, for example, and they just like the way it speaks, so they stay with that. But then, as we talked about this, you can choose the effort. Higher effort means more thoughtful responses, but takes longer. It's a lot harder for these higher effort ones to hallucinate. And then you can turn on thinking. You can turn this on and off. I always prefer thinking to be on. I can think for more complex tasks. Again, it uses more tokens, so you may hit your usage limits quicker, but I always turn on thinking, and then I usually go high, extra, and max. And then I want to show on ChatGPT as well. ChatGPT has a deep research tool. They also have, you can select the model here, and then you can choose instant response, thinking response, pro response. For this task, instant will probably give you the most hallucinations, but then thinking is going to be much stronger. And then they also have deep research. So if you go to plus here and select deep research, this is going to pull from sites, apps, and takes a lot longer to respond. So just wanted to cover that here, just to show how you can switch between those, because I think certain prompts require. Looks like this guy's getting banned. Sorry, blessings. Yep. There we go. All right, no self-promotion here. Great. Thanks to the 2 people that reported that. Yeah. I mean, I think it's important because, like, certain prompts, it's like, if I'm just editing a doc, I don't need it on very high thinking, deep research. Right? That's a quick response. But if I'm doing something that's going to change the trajectory of how I go about the entire task or assignment, I should probably take the few extra minutes to put it on a higher thinking model, maybe do some deep research and go from there. So the 2 speeds, quick replies versus deep thinking. Turn on reasoning for tricky problems, let it slow down. Better for logic and math, thinking mode catches mistakes a lot faster. Costs a little time, slower, but worth it if accuracy really matters. Your tokens are just going to go up. Match speed to the stakes. Low stakes equals go fast. The high stakes make it think, as I just showed you. The verify habit. This will be the last thing we go into today. Trust but check. Verify anything that matters before you rely on it. Ask for the sources. This is something I've been doing. I think a really A prompt that really changed my life is saying, what's something I'm missing in the situation I'm dealing with right now, or what's something I'm not seeing. Chat or Claude will pull some interesting stuff from that. And again, I take everything at face value. As for the sources, another great one. Have it cite, then confirm these links are real. Cross-check facts first. A 10-second search beats a confident error down the line. Use thinking for the hard calls. Slow it down when the answer actually matters. We just showed you how to do this again in Claude, the deep thinking. So now we're going to fill out our worksheet attached at foundry.com/day5, and then post the results in the accountability channel. So if we go back over and foundry.day5, it would be in one sentence, in your own words, how does an LLM actually work? Again, to make your own, you just go file, make a copy. Day 5 worksheet. Catch a hallucination. Ask your daily driver whatever we chose in days 3 and 4. A detailed factual question about your goal or topic, and then about yourself. Then check one claim. Answer question I asked, a specific claim it made, the LLM made, was it correct, and the source I checked it against. And then do the same thing, thinking versus fast. Take one harder task for your goal. Again, I don't know your goal. This could be education-based. This could be AI monetization-based. This could be productivity-based, buying time back. That's why it's really open-ended here. Take one harder question for your goal. Run it normally, then turn on thinking and reasoning. So say the task, give it an honest answer on the fast answer, and then the thinking answer. And when I'll reach for thinking mode from now on is when blank. So this is just getting hands-on. I want you to see it with your own eyes, how it's different in the fast mode versus the thinking mode. So that way it's second nature as we move throughout the course. Your verify rule, write the one rule you'll follow before trusting AI on autopilot, or an AI output, Before I trust it, I will what? What will you look for? Because again, we're going to be going through thousands of prompts throughout this course, and I don't want people to get caught up in oh, it told me this. You got to double check it. Lock it in. Check these off. I caught at least AI doing one thing wrong, and I know how to switch thinking mode on my daily driver for the future. 2 steps to finish. Post your rule, verify rule and accountability. So you just copy the title, go into accountability here, paste it at the top, and then you could just go file, download, and you would just attach it in here as well. Perfect. Great. So once that's in the school, we'll go into the summary here. Summary. So again, AI predicts the next word. Confident does not always mean it's correct. Make it think for the harder stuff. Tomorrow, we're going to go into prompting that actually works. We're going to start actually breaking down how you should be prompting these LLMs to find success over these 30 days. If you want to go faster, foundry.com/consultant. All the money gets reinvested to reach more people for this free course and help as many people as possible with their AI education, whether it's through this school or newsletter. If you're ready to build and scale, school.com/AI Academy Plus. If you want to turn this education and actually turn it into revenue. If you're enjoying the course, post a testimonial in the wins category. It helps a lot. And let's get to work. We'll see you guys tomorrow for day 6. Peace. What's up, guys? Welcome to day 6 of the free 30-day AI Academy challenge. Congrats, we're almost at a week, which is nuts. Today we're going to be over day 6, which is prompting 101. This is the most important section we've gone through so far, because everything we built on with picking the daily driver, going through all the LLMs, and all the context and knowledge we've gained in the first half week of this course really goes out the window if you don't know how to prompt correctly. So we're going to run through some examples today. And this is really just going to be a crash course on how to prompt well. Late in 2025, early 2026, I saw a lot of jobs going around where it was literally being a prompt engineer. And I think that's gone away slightly just because it's more expected now that you know what you're doing and you know how to do this correctly, which is why I think this section is so important. But we're seeing a lot more where it's like context engineering now, which is similar, which we'll cover later. But today is prompting 101. As always, make sure to subscribe and follow for important new updates around the course. That's the YouTube and Instagram. We'll be releasing new courses with new creators, all free on this community. Share the course. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together.
As always, bonus 40% commission. So if they join, they like the free course, they want to upgrade and take that education and turn it into money and monetize on it, you earn 40% commission for life. Monthly giveaways. As always, this is the motivation to actually complete and invest this time into yourself and invest it into your own education. Complete the worksheet, stay active, and you can level up. Get a chance to win our monthly prizes. At the time of this recording, they're giving away Apple products every single month. So pretty good trade-off to get some time back with AI, make some money maybe, or become more productive. And in exchange, you get a chance to win some Apple products every month just for watching this free 25-hour course. It might be longer now that I'm recording. It might be 30 hours. But engaging with other people, make some friends in the community. It's a great place to be, and you can win some monthly prizes. Bonus tip, watch this course at 2x speed, save yourself some time, and share your results and experience with others. I love seeing stuff on Twitter, Instagram, and in the school community about this course because it took a lot of time to get everything ready here. So today's agenda, why most prompts fail. The 4-part prompt framework I'm going to walk you through. This is what I was taught, and I still think it's the best framework to get a good response on every single prompt. I'll be using Whisperflow for this. Can't say enough good things about this company. Highly suggest it. Saves me a lot of time because I can talk a lot faster than I can type. A bad prompt versus a great prompt. We're going to go through examples, and then we're going to have you build your own prompt today. So, why most prompts fail? Most prompts fail because they're vague. You put something vague in, you get something vague out. It's a one-line prompt. It gives you generic average answers. These LLMs, we talked about it in yesterday's course around like node prediction versus systematic prediction with DBs. Can't read your mind. The AI only knows what you actually tell it and the context it has on you earlier. So if it has no role and no aim without context, the LLM is going to do what it does best. It's going to predict and it's going to guess who it is, what you are, and what you want. And as we talked about, it's a prediction model. All these LLMs are. They've been trained on everything, and they're there to please you. So they're going to give you what it thinks you want to hear. You take the first try. Most people accept draft 1 instead of actually steering it. They spend 3 seconds on their prompt. I get this a lot of time in the community. I get this a lot of time in work, and I get this a lot of time in life where it's like, Drew, how'd you do that with your LLM? How'd you use AI for that? I tried to do something similar and it didn't work, and I'm like, I spent 20 minutes on my prompt. You spent 20 seconds. I'd say I've spent over an hour on a prompt before for a long project. Yeah, I've definitely spent over an hour before. This is how important it is. Fixable in 30 seconds, a little structure turns a junk answer into a great one. You don't have to spend an hour on every prompt, but it definitely pays to spend a few extra seconds to make sure you're giving it enough context. And we'll go through that 4-part framework now. So the 4-part prompt framework. We're going to run through each of these, and then I'm going to go through a quick demo here. Might save the demo for the good versus bad. Let's just go through the 4 here. Actually, no, we can show it on the worksheet. So we'll go through these. Oops, excuse me. Wow, slide trouble today. So the 4-part framework. First is context. Who it is, who it's for, and the background that the LM needs. The second is the task. The first is the context of the task. The second is the task, the one clear thing you want the LM to do. The third is the format, the length, the structure, the style you want back, the actual output you're looking for. And then the 4th are the guardrails, what to avoid, the must-haves, and the tone you should keep. Plain English wins. Don't use magic, fancy vocabulary, just clear instructions. A cool article I read the other day is now Claude and ChatGPT's newest model will take into consideration if you like swear or if you type in all caps. So I highly suggest always just using Whisperflow or typing it normally. But if we exit out here and we go to foundry.com and we go /day 6, it will pull up our worksheet for the day. Unless I type it in wrong. Founder Drew. I swear I can type faster than this, guys. The mic is just in the way with the way I have it set up, but we got there. We'll pull up the worksheet for today. So as you guys know by now, file, make a copy. Boom. Great. So for the worksheet today, we're going to get into the run and refine, the prompt library. We're going to get into all this stuff, but we're going to pick one real task, something you actually do towards your goal. So for this real task, for example, I'm going to say I'm raising venture capital and I'm trying to raise like $1.5 million. So I'm saying I want to create a PowerPoint with AI for my $1.5 million venture capital raise. So then we go down, as we were talking about here, and we'd write the 4-part framework for this exact task. And as you can see in this course, we're building on what we did last time. We found the daily driver, we found the task, we saw how in those LLMs we can see what a good output looks like with hallucinations, and we really narrowed in on that task yesterday. Now we're taking that same task, like this for you should be the same. I'm just trying to show different examples because this isn't like a course just around making money with AI, for example. That's what the paid community is for. So I don't know what your thing is, so I'm trying to show different viewpoints. But let's say I wanted to create a PowerPoint on this example. So the context, who it is, who it's for in the background. So this PowerPoint is around founderdrew.com trying to raise $1.5 million, and this is for venture capital investors. My background is in AI, and I actually invest in venture capital right now. The task, the one clear thing you want, the task is to create an enticing PowerPoint around who I am, what I need the money for. We can talk on this, and if you need more context, and why they should give me the 1.5 million. The format should be a 10-slide deck that is concise, gets to the point, and isn't too wordy. Guardrails, don't mention anything about my past ventures unless I tell you to, and don't exceed 300 words a slide. So this is what I'd be doing if I was going through the worksheet with my one task. So that would be the 4-part framework: the context, the task, the format, and the guardrails. Awesome. And as we continue here, we're going to go into bad prompts versus great prompts. So really trying to just break this down to its very simple basis. So bad prompt versus good prompt. We're going to show a quick demo here, but I'm going to tell you to start with a lazy ask. Like for this one, it would just be saying, write me a PowerPoint or make me a PowerPoint. It gives you generic mush. And then I want you to see what happens when you add context to the task. Say who it's for, the exact job, go through that 4-part framework. And as you'll notice, when you use this 4-part framework of the context, the role, all 4 parts, you'll notice when you start to prompt without thinking about it, you're just doing it. And that's where the magic really happens, because you're starting to train the AI on, it doesn't have to guess on the context or the deliverables or the guardrail. You're just telling it every single time. So add context to the task, add the format and the guardrail, shape the output. Compare these 2 outputs, night and day difference from the same model, and reuse what works. Save the women prompt for next time, which we'll talk about in a second here. So before building your prompt, I want to go into this quick demo, and just for a visual standpoint, before we're going to go into running it here and then saving your library and building your prompt, but just visually, which one of these do you think is going to get a bigger output? They're both on Opus 4.8 high. Make me a PowerPoint for an investor deck for my startup. Make it good and professional. We're going to run that. I'm going to let you guess which prompt that is. Or this prompt. I'm raising a 1.5 million pre-seed round for founder Drew. Oop. That was my old business, so I messed up there. I'm going to make it 10 slides instead of 12. A 10-slide investor deck to send to angel investors and early stage funds. The context. Oh, yeah, it's still doing the old one. Sorry about that, guys. Who I am. That I'm pre-revenue, the target customers, all that. The task, build a structured pre-seed deck. The format, I'm going to change it again to 10 slides max. See, this is what I'm talking about. You're always iterating on your prompts. I had a brain fart, and I did it for one of my other ventures instead of Founder Drew. And then the guardrails. Don't invent specific revenue numbers, customer, blah, blah, blah. Leave a clearly marked to-do. This is also powerful. So we're going to run this, and we'll come back to these, and we're going to see, see, this one's already asking me questions. See, it didn't even know what it wanted the PowerPoint for. So it's actually, I make it for my gifting branch. I make it for Founder Drew. So we're going to tell it Founder Drew. And now it's asking for the pre-seed. Okay, so now it knows those. This one already knew those because it was in the prompt. So we're going to let those run. We'll come back to those at the end. And we're going to go into how to build your prompt. So building your prompt. Pick one real task, which we've talked about in the first 5 days of this course that you've chose. Again, this could be anything, something you actually do towards your goal. Write all 4 parts of this task. So let's say your goal, again, your goal and your task are 2 different. Let's say your goal at the start of this sprint or at the start of this 30-day challenge was to make, was to save an hour on your morning. let's say in your commute to work, you wanted to use AI to save some time. I've been using the money example a lot. Let's do a time example. So it would be like, oh, on my ride to work, I want to use that time to up my AI education or to take care of some emails for me or just have something running while I'm commuting to work so I'm not wasting that time per se. So in that example, you'd write down all 4 parts, the context of the situation, the task you want to do. Let's say you want to clear your inbox, the format. I want to clear my inbox and then write me a detailed email explaining what it did, who it responded to, and why, or a detailed email with action steps of what I should do next if you don't want to respond to things. And we can build all these automations. And then guardrails of like, don't respond. The AI shouldn't respond to anyone that is named Mary. That's my boss, for example. Then we're going to run those prompts, run the prompt, and define it. Tweak one part and watch the output improve. Save it for reuse, start your prompt library. More about this in week 2. And then fill out your worksheet, founderdrew.com/day6. And we're going to run through this quick. And then, as you guys already know, post it in the accountability. So prompt library, you can do this in a couple of different ways. You can go into Claude and make a project. You can also, I'm not going to show mine because it's in my notes, but you can also just go into notes and copy and paste the best prompts there. There's websites out there for this. I think when you're going towards a specific goal, like in this 30-day sprint, it's not worth it to like buy or use one of those websites. I think it's much healthier to just have a notes tab, open up a fresh Google Doc maybe, right? Like you can just go here, file, new document, and then you could just name this prompt library. Wow, I really can't type with this mic in front of me, can I? And then you could just copy and paste prompts in here. We could just subscribe tier, create gift. Yeah, see, it's already catching here that I mixed up the 2. Yep, and it's reran at the founder. Wow, that's awesome. Okay, so we could literally just take this prompt that I used here for the pre-seed, and I would copy this in, and I would save it in my prompt library. All right, you just need some place to store them, at least for a certain goal. And then as your goal progresses, we're going to build a database, and then we can save them in the database. So then, if you're for the driving to work example, let's say that was the overarching goal. And you wanted to do the email thing, we could go into that database about the goal of saving time to work and pull all the prompts we've used for tasks about like the email curage or something like that. Super powerful, super helpful. Let's see how these decks are going. They will take a second in Claude, but still being made. So we're going to run through it. 1 line before version I normally type. After writing the 4-part version, the part I changed. So like for me example, my prompt was sloppy. I'm too sloppy. Okay. My prompt was too sloppy. Change the context of who I was talking to along with the guardrails. And then we'll talk about what got better when we see this in here. And where I'll save my prompts, I said in my notes app. So after these are done running, we'll be able to see the lazy prompt and the professional prompt, and we'll compare them. And we saved our 4-part prompt is saved somewhere we can reuse it. Again, we want to, whatever your task is, save this prompt somewhere. Again, it can be as detailed or as concise as you like, but it should have the context, the task, the format, and the guardrails, and it should be saved somewhere because we're going to be using this again in future days. Once this is done, you guys know the drill by now. File, download, PDF. We're going to head over to our school. Accountability, new post. Let's see what it's, lesson 6 check-in. Just come here, copy. I usually like to say a thing or two. I kind of drop like the default thing because I want you guys to be free. Today I learned about my prompt library. I saved my prompt in my notes around wanting to save an hour driving to the car every day and use that time to clear my email, maybe listen to a podcast on AI literacy, or just have AI be productive for me during that commute time. So we'd type all this in, we'd go in here, we'd go to attachment, downloads, we'd go to day 6, we'd upload this. Maybe I'll throw in a GIF. Let's go. We did it. And then I'd press post. And then as you see, as you post more, like, she's been super active in the community and she's already at 8. So she's on the leaderboard just from posting her accountability, right? So it's like, posting your accountability, you're not only working towards the 30-day prize of getting invited to the paid community for free, you're also working towards, as I said, those giveaways. So once that's posted in there, you're done with day 6. These decks are going to continue to build because, again, Claude does a good job. Decks do take a bit of time to build. I guess I could have done something that goes a little bit quicker.
But we're going to wait because I really do want to show you guys the power of the prompts with these two different outputs. But before that, we can just run through the rest of the slides here. Summary today, what we went over. Vague in prompt, you're going to get something vague out. The context, task, format, and guardrails. Structured beats lazy prompts every time. And tomorrow, we're going to talk about the AI power modes. Let's see. Still going? Okay. As always, you guys know this by now. If you want to go faster, founderdrew.com/consultant. Every penny gets reinvested to reach more people for the free community. If you're ready to build and scale, school.com/the AI Academy Plus. You can join now. I highly suggest people run through the whole course because then you not only get the free month and you get to join with the AI education, but if you want to even faster, I've had people do like a week in here and join immediately, and they're already seeing results and monetizing their AI knowledge. If you're enjoying the course, post testimony in the wins category. Helps us out a lot. And with that, let's get to work. Don't need to save that right now. It's still debugging here. These are taking a little bit longer than I'd like, but again, anyone that knows me on YouTube knows we do these all in one take, raw, authentic. It looks like they're both debugging here, so they should be in the home stretch. And just to cap off and kind of put the cherry on top with this episode here, I just want to show you guys the difference between, again, lazy prompt here, make me a PowerPoint where I literally had to ask follow-up questions, and this where it was a really detailed breakdown. And even though I messed up in the prompt and I mixed up another venture I'm doing with HumanMade with what I was doing with just the Founder Drew slides, it clearly changed a bit here. So it's going through the main build here. We can watch it work. Let's see. Going through slide 9. Okay, so we are getting to the end here. This one's on slide 10, so just hang tight for a minute, guys. Yeah, while we're here, we'll just talk a little bit more about the community. Again, if we go into the classroom, full 30 days there, general discussion, all the YouTube resources. This is where you're posting the accountability. Really cool to see people coming in and starting to work through the course as we're building it out. All the wins. Member perks, we should have a new one coming in here in a second. Yeah, okay, these are both saying they're done, so we should get an output here in a second. Awesome. But yes, we will have more member perks coming here slowly. Gosh, I'm sorry about the delay here, guys. When I did this prior, it was able to finish this. Oh, most slides are clean. Fixes need slide 2, so it's just going to keep editing here. When I did this prior and I ran through, these slides finished a lot faster. But, yep, okay, built. Now it's rendering the image, so we'll get to see the lazy one first here. And then we'll sign this off because this video is already 20 minutes long. Hence why I tell you guys to watch these on 2x speed, because raw, authentic, and just trying to provide as much value as possible. So it's going to inspect now. Most slides are clean. It's going through fixes on the paid one, and we'll see what output we get with just this simple prompt here. And as I said, guys, like, prompting is really like a muscle. It's like anything you do, the more you do it, the better you get at it, which is again why I like Whisperflow, where I can just kind of go through the context in my head. I can be like, all right, I need the context, the roles, the guardrails, the output. I'm just kind of subconsciously running through that in my head as I'm chatting or typing or talking to Bill. I'm like, this is what I need done, and just running through that 4-part framework. Because again, nope, and the first one's done because the 4-part framework is so strong, guys. So this was the stronger one. It did end up making it for Human Group, and this overall looks very clean. We can drop in images here of what we want, a few to-dos, which is what we asked for here in the prompt. Overall looks very clean. We can we can throw in logos. Awesome. That all looks super strong. And as you'll see, like, the more detailed PowerPoint got done first, probably because it didn't have to pull a lot of inference on what I was even looking for. This was really detailed. This could have even been a more detailed prompt if I went slide by slide of what exactly I was looking for. And this one's still going through a bug on the 5th slide. Yeah, wow. Again, I haven't prompted this lazy in a while, so I'm kind of baffled at just how long this is taking just for the layout here. But if we go through this deck again, very professional. I think this took 10 minutes, and again, we could have done an even better prompt here. This one's still going to take a while just to go through on the simple prompt, because again, it has to pull so much inference on what we were even talking about, because again, it's trying to predict, and based off 2 sentences, or 1 sentence there, 2 sentences, and 2 questions, it doesn't have a lot to go off of. It might still be a pretty visually appealing deck, maybe. I'm pretty intrigued to see what it is, but it's still having issues, and it still hasn't outputted anything. It definitely won't be as clean as the deck we just saw. Let's see how close it's getting here. It's still only on slide 7. I'm debating just cutting this early, guys, because again, I don't want this to be too long of us just waiting for the diagnose, for the slides to come through. Let's see here. But I guess we'll wait a minute or so here. It's still on slide 7. Yeah, this is why you don't prompt poorly, guys. I guess let's see what we can talk about. We can talk about the paid group, I guess, a little bit here. Last one, we've just updated all of this. So let's start here, picking your AI side hustle, a little preview. AI newsletters, how to monetize AI newsletters, content creation, UGC, avatars, agencies, freelancing, and then a full working vault and live coaching calls. I think this is the best paid AI group for making money with AI on the planet. These courses are super in depth. We're still rolling all of them out. And it's, wow, this is taking forever. And it's definitely something I think
It was kind of a natural reward, I think,
from the free community, because I don't want anyone in here that's basic AI education of how to prompt, or the LMs, or the frameworks and the agents and the stuff we're going to go into in the later weeks. Because if you know everything in here and you come into here, you will just be successful, because you already have such a baseline that all of the monetization stuff will seem more second nature per se. And then it's just a guidance through, like, my newsletter made 5K last week passively. And I talk about AI, but I use AI in the back end for it. So I walk you through which side hustle do you want to start with, whether it's content creation. You can do UGC too. I'm seeing a lot of people make money on TikTok Shop, whether it's an avatar of yourself, an agency, if you just want to do freelancing on the side. And then we have a full working vault of all the tools and automations that we use, kind of similar to how we have an AI Academy, or if we go into the classroom, we have the guides vault here. Oh, it's compacting. Look at that. It's compacting because, again, stronger overall, but QA got covered. It's still having to compact. Again, like, this is why we prompt well, guys, because the model is literally having to compact because it doesn't know what to pull from. It doesn't know what this deck should even be for. And it's making this video go from like a 20-minute video to like 25, 30 minutes now. So again, we do these in one take. We're just going to write it out. Another thing in the AI Academy that I wanted to bring some light to is the discount codes. We have Claude Max, Beehive 20% off, School, Go High Level, and we're partnering with a lot of cool AI tools to bring even better discounts in these communities, along with other creators and all of their guides in here as well. So I think over time it's just going to be such a great curated place of resources and opportunity for people to learn and grow. And again, taking that to the plus, I think it's just such a great segue to take what you learned and then, I want to monetize on it. We have yet to have a person join the plus that has not made back the membership fee plus some, just in their first month, and then obviously scaling from there. So it's super cool to see, share ideas. I'm learning things, but then obviously teaching the basics of how I'm making well over $10,000 with all these things alone, all these things combined, using AI online. And it's still making, wow, what is it fixing here? I'm picking up where I left off on the remaining slide fixes. I mean, this is unbelievable, guys. This is like, if I wanted to make a point on how you should take your time prompting, I hope this one made it, and I hope you're watching on 2x speed, guys, because this is unbelievable. Like, I mean, it's going through them here, but like, goodness me, guys, this could have all been avoided if we just took some time on the context and the output and what we were actually delivering. Because I feel like most people prompt like this, where they go, make me a PowerPoint, And it's like, this isn't a genie. The AI doesn't know. The AI may know who you are, but it doesn't know what context you're talking about, and it may not have enough information to know what you want. Like, this is the Claude account I use every day, guys. It knows me pretty dang well, and it's still taking forever to make this PowerPoint. It had to ask me questions for it, because it's like, what does this guy even want? It's still, oh my gosh, it's still on slide 7. Can we, like, I want to end this episode. This is going to be a long one, guys. But, yeah, needless to say, anything else in the free community that I haven't gone over? Yeah, the calendar, we do the weekly Sunday call. I think that provides a lot of value where people can chat. And then again, first of every month, that app will give away as well. Still redesigning. This is a 27-minute video. I think we were at like 18 minutes when we were waiting for this to finish. I genuinely can't believe it's taking this long. Again, I haven't prompted like this in a while, but this is nuts. I might end this video and just leave a cliffhanger here, and if you guys really want to see what the deck came out to, I can share it in the community. But I hope this is a good testament to why you should take this module seriously and why it's the most important one thus far. We need to be able to prompt correctly if we want any of the automations and the agents and the things we're going to be learning and building in the coming weeks here to actually work. Because if you prompt like this and it takes you half an hour to make a deck, or it would take you half an hour to make and edit on an automation, this course is going to take you months instead of 30 days. And the worksheets are designed to be 10 minutes every day. And the builds, as we get later into the free course, will obviously take a little bit longer. But the point being, it should not take you this long to build something like this. And this all comes back to the prompting, guys. Like, I think we could have made 3 PowerPoints in the time it took us to just get this one output. And it's still not done. It's still making edits. It needs to update slide 10 now. Hopefully this is the last slide, guys. Like, I might cut this at 30 minutes. Like, this is kind of funny, but I think this, I'll fix the slide, rebuilding and re-rendering, rechecking, great. But I hope this hammers the point home, if nothing else. And we'll see what it comes up with, but we've waited this long, we might as well wait it out. Doing credibility slides. Slide 10 fixed, great. Slide 9. This is why prompt engineering was a job for so long, and this is why it's also like so sought after now that like everyone needs to be able to do this, because you can see how like person 1, if they did the first slideshow, would already be on probably their 3rd task at this point. Compared to the first person, it's like, what are you talking about? My AI is still taking forever to give me the files, to give me the deck. Like, what do you mean yours finished already? Here we go. Wow. At just under a half an hour, it has come in, and it's still going to take a while to render. This might not be the prompt, but I have very strong internet here, so I'm strong. So this one was Founder Drew. Very generic. Again, it's going to, see, messed up here. Not as clean. It's got some good ideas going around, but again, this looks off. Path 3 million ARR. Yeah, like, it just looks sloppy. Like, look at this. So again, I hope this was insightful into how you should take your prompt. And sorry for the long wait today, guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 7. What's up, everybody? Welcome to day number 7 of the AI Academy 30-day AI Challenge. Congrats on making it a week. I know I'm saying congrats every day now, but the persistence to come in here day after day, or if you're batching these and doing them all together, to just show up day in and day out is awesome. Let me make sure I got the right slides here. Yep, day 7, awesome. Today we're going to be talking about AI power modes. So I think when people prompt, which we were just talking about, they prompt in a specific way, and I hinted at these in day 5, but I really want to go over deep research and thinking modes, so we can make sure when we're building these automations and these agents in the later weeks, I don't have to break down every lesson and explain why I'm doing what I'm doing. So today we're going to talk about AI power modes and deep research. As always, subscribe and follow for important new updates around the course when we onboard new creators and when new free courses get dropped. YouTube, and Instagram there. Share the course, start a revolution, and change people's lives together. Whether that's AI productivity, making money with AI, or just broader AI education. As always, 40% commission for life on anyone you bring in that ends up buying anything, and all that money gets reinvested back into ads to reach more people. Monthly giveaways, I've talked about this. Apple products, we're coming up on we're about midway through June here, so coming up on one. Complete the worksheet, stay active. It's the easiest way to earn points. Meet people, help others, and you'll get a chance to win those monthly prizes. Bonus tip, watch this course at 2x speed. I think it's going to be 25-30 hours of free content here. Save yourself some time, and if you need to rewind and slow down, go back. As always, we have a whole category. I think it's called like Ask the Community in the AI Academy, where you can ask any questions about the course, any guides, anything we have in there, or just general questions around AI. It is a very vibrant, active community. Share your results and experience with others. So, the agenda for today. We're going to talk about thinking mode, deep research, working with files. And I skipped too far again. Thinking mode, deep research, voice and vision, how you can use that to your advantage. I've hinted at Whisperflow a few times. I'm really going to break that down for you guys as well today. And working with files. I saw a comment, Whisperflow, this is not sponsored. Wish I was. I've done some work with them briefly on some newsletter stuff, but they are an amazing tool. Thinking mode. So, diving into thinking mode. Make it slow down. Turn on thinking for hard multi-step problems. And again, I just wanted to show you on the two major LLMs here how this is done. So, as always, I like to pull up the worksheet just so we can see what we're working with. So we'll go founderdrew.com, day 7. And that will pull up the worksheet for us. You guys know the drill by now. File. My face is in the way. File. Make a copy. Boom. And we have our worksheet for the day. Again, you should be saving all these into a folder on your desktop or your Mac. So we can really, I'm going to do a cool exercise at the end where we feed all the worksheets into the LM that we've been working with, and we'll give us feedback on what we've learned, what we could have done better, and a roadmap for the future. So we have our worksheet today. So we're going to be going through thinking mode, deep research, as I've talked about, voice or vision, and then the file. So if we go over, I'm going to show you on the two major LLMs first, Claude and ChatGPT. Thinking mode in Claude, if you go over here, more models, you can see us here, but if you go into effort, you can turn on thinking on and off here. You can think for more complex tasks. If you go into ChatGPT, it's called instant versus thinking versus pro. Pro is basically just a more standard versus extended, just a more advanced thinking. So that's how you toggle it on. I just wanted to reference that, so as we're talking through the module today, you know what I'm talking about. So you can make it slow down, turn on thinking for hard multi-step problems. I realized in yesterday's module I had thinking on for the presentation, which is what you want, but it can also explain why that bad prompt yesterday took so long with thinking on as well. That's not the only reason it was a bad prompt, and it had to infer a lot. I went back through the code and the HTML and how it was thinking. Yeah, the prompt really screwed it up there, but I digress. It shows its work. It reasons step by step before answers. Fewer silly mistakes. It's great for logic, math, planning, and big decisions. I use thinking and deep research sometimes, even when I'm brainstorming. You met this in day 5. I hinted at this. Now make switches. Now make switching it on a habit, not a maybe. Realize the task and the goal you're going for whenever you're prompting something, and plan accordingly. It can't be a one size fits all for every single prompt. So find the toggle, look for thinking, reasoning. I just showed you how to do that. Or a brain icon. I think it's a brain icon on Gemini. So deep research. Now we're going to go into deep research. This is your research intern. It reads dozens of sources and writes you a report. So we're going to do a quick demo here in a second on running a deep research report. But I also want to talk about how it's great for big questions. It does market scans, comparisons, what to know about X. Give it a clear brief. Use your 4-part prompt to aim it well. This is why we cover the prompting first. It takes a few minutes, so we're going to have this run while we go through some more of the slides, but let it cook. The depth is worth the wait. And again, always check your sources. Skim the citations before we trust it. So we're going to have it run a deep research. I'm going to have both Claude and ChatGPT. So for Claude, you go in here, and we have research we can toggle on and off. So we're going to toggle on along with web search. And then ChatGPT here, it's just plus deep research. So I wanted to do a research on latent space. So this is a term kind of a buzzword term in the AI model sector. So instead of processing raw inputs such as millions of image pixels or massive text documents, AI systems compress this information into lower dimensional coordinations vectors that capture only the essential features. So the latent space is that space in between, the hidden coordination system. So I'm going to copy this definition of latent space here. We're going to go into PDFs and voice in a second here, but I'm going to paste both of these into both ChatGPT and Claude. And I'm going to say, do some deep research on the concept of latent space in AI research and frame it back into how I can use this when talking about AI and latent space across social media for AI education. Social media, I tripped up there. Okay, great. So we're going to copy this. We're going to run the exact same thing in both just because why not? And it's going to do deep research for both here. So these will take a second, and we know this. So we're going to, great topic. It might ask me questions here. Yep. I think, it's going to ask me questions on both. So we're going to start both of these. This one, you just press start, and it already has a game plan. Claude's going to ask me questions. Because again, my prompt wasn't perfect. Look at the Brain Lab. I didn't do the 4-part framework here. This is for short form scripts. Technical audience can range from beginners to masters. I want to captivate everyone, where the masters, it's more in-depth stuff down the line, but I want to be able to start with beginners as well, and to specific practical applications. Go into the deep research and give me that output. Great, so we'll have that run. Working through the worksheet here, we'll go through that at the end today. But again, always check your sources, and we'll move on here to the voice and vision. So you can talk to it with this deep research. Use voice to think out loud and prompt hands-free. You just saw me do that with Whisperflow. Show it things, share a photo or screenshot, and ask about it. We'll talk about this with the PDFs. You saw me just look up a definition. Great on the go. Voice turns commute or walk into work time. Read what it says, menus, whiteboards, error messages, charts, and describe what you want. The clearer you are, the better it sees. I'm all for brain dumping, but you do want to have it somewhat structured in some of these. No, you can't use my connectors for this. Oop. Continue. I guess it needs them for this. So this is still running. It's 173 searches. Wow. Continue with the research process. Okay. So if we want to use voice, we talked about this here. You can press and hold to record, and you can just talk to it. I use Whisperflow, which is FN space, and I can just talk like this, and then it will dictate. But I just want to show you on both models. So now this will go into its research. It took a little bit longer because it asked me some questions. But you can go here in Claude, and then you can just go here on ChatGPT. And you can do the same thing and just talk to it. I don't want it to interrupt here, so I'm just going to cancel. If it lets me cancel, there we go. And I'm going to let it keep running here. But I just want to show you how to use voice on both if you don't want to use Whisperflow as well. And now we're going to go into working with files. So you can drop in a document, upload a PDF, doc, or sheet, and ask away. You can ask it to summarize it fast, give me 5 key points from a long file, pull out specifics, find clauses, numbers, or quotes in seconds. And you can have it transform, turn a file into notes, a draft, or a table. We're going to go into a quick demo with that here with the deep research and thinking modules. Fill out your worksheet, attached below, founderdrew.com/day7. And then, of course, post your results and accountability, real leverage, not theory. So before we go into the summary, we're going to go back here. We're going to open up a new tab in Claude, if I can type, not my LinkedIn. I'm going to go to Claude, and we're going to turn on research, Opus 4 High with thinking. And this was a latent space thing by Matthew that I thought was quite interesting. I just found it online, research.gold.ac.uk, and I'm just going to download this to my downloads. I'm going to upload this into Claude with the research on. I'm going to say, hey Claude, just for context, I found this really interesting research document on latent space in the AI research space. I'm wondering if you could dig through this and find summaries for me around things in latent space, and then just give me 5 bullet points of notes of the biggest takeaways I should memorize around this concept. This is for me. You can just deliver it back in text. No real guardrails here. I just want you to only pull from this PDF. great. Research is still being done here. Again, this takes a bit. So for the first time in this entire series, I may have to pause this and come back because this will take a few minutes here. This one's straightforward. You've given me the source. Here are the 5 key takeaways. And again, when you're giving it sources, it's going to be a bit quicker even with research mode on, but it's coming based as a map of large media data set with similar items sit close together, which we talked about. I like to think of latent space, just a little side educational rant here. I like to think of it as a grocery store. When you come into a grocery store, you don't see the yogurt on the opposite side of the grocery store as the milk. Those are both dairy, so they're placed near each other. It's the same with this latent space stuff. Like, animals are all going to be in the same sector. It's the same as the grocery store. That's how I kind of like to visualize it, but it's just on millions and billions of parameters. Solves a dual space problem. Yep. For example, systems. Yep. So that's an example of how you can use PDFs, images, with deep research as well. So this one's gone through 166 sources, and ChatGPT is at 314 right now. I am on the pro plan here on Chat, and I believe same on Claude. So we'll see how long these runs. Now, to run through the worksheet here, bold this. Take a harder task from your goal and run it with thinking, reasoning on. Okay, so I'm going to actually pause for the first time here and come back in this entire course because I want these to run, and then I'll see you when they're finished and we'll go through them. Okay, so it's been about 10 minutes and Claude just came back with its report. We can see ChatGPT is still working here, but very detailed report around latent space, the hidden map inside of every AI. A research brief for short form AI education. We're just going to go through the TLDR here. Latent space is the compressed map of meaning that every modern AI builds internally. Instead of storing raw data, models learn to place items as coordinates. The single most scroll-stopping truth: AI image generators don't store or look up images. They navigate the space of numbers and decode a brand new point into pixels. Stable Diffusion does all its work in a latent space 40x times smaller than the pixel image. And Anthropic's Golden Gate Claude proved you can concept direction inside a model and turn it up like a dial. And for context, lead beginners with the map library metaphor, kind of what I was talking about with the grocery store before, then reward advanced viewers with the VAEs, latent diffusion compression ratios, clip shared text image space. Yeah, okay. Pretty in-depth brief here. I'm going to use this in one of my Claude projects going forward. ChatGPT here, I think we get the gist, so we might just cut this short for time's sake on this video. So going through the worksheet today, take a harder task from your goal. Again, we have our goal, we have the task to get to that goal, whatever it may be. If it's just AI education, if it's getting your time back, if it's making some money with AI, or anything else, just as long as it's AI, using AI to get to that goal. Take a harder task from that goal and run it through with thinking, reasoning on. Write down the task and if it helped or not, because we're going to be posting this community. I want to see if it actually helped. Let me pull up the school as well. Oop. Deep research, give it a research brief tied to your goal. Use your 4-part prompt to aim it. My research question: one useful finding and source I checked that will help you get towards that goal. Voice or vision? Voice, I asked it out loud. Whether you use Whisperflow or the built-in. Vision, I showed it a photo, screenshot, or PDF. In the files, upload a document that could help towards your goal. You can always make your own, but I suggest doing some research on people in your area. For whatever goal you're trying to get, someone has done that before, I guarantee it. The file you used, the best answer it gave me. Lock it in. I use at least 2 power modes today, and I know where each mode lives for my daily driver, so we can use it in the future. You can see we're making building blocks here as we get to the later weeks. So once this is done, we download it, we go into the AI Academy, go to accountability, and we would post this as our day 7 or lesson 7 check-in. Keep the worksheet, again, save it with everything else. We want to be storing these so we can use them again later. So summary of the lesson today: thinking mode equals fewer mistakes but takes longer and uses more tokens. Deep research equals your intern if you want to just give it a project, have it go do its thing, and then come back later.
voice plus vision plus files, how we use all of these. And then tomorrow we're going to go through trustworthy research before by the end of the week we go to your first automation, before we go into weeks 2, 3, and 4 around automations, agents, and we're going to get a little bit more advanced. If you want to go faster, founder Drew /consulting. Every penny gets reinvested into reaching more people here. If you're ready to build and scale, school.com/AI Academy Plus. If you enjoy the course, please post a testimony in the wins column. We love reading these. It really just motivates us to do more stuff like this and get even more creators onto this platform. Let's get to work. I'll see you guys for day 8 tomorrow. Congrats on making this far. Let's keep going. Peace.
Welcome back to day 8 of the AI Academy 30-day challenge. Today we're going to be talking about research and learning. Crazy that we're almost already full through our first full week. This was the foundations week. Super exciting that we got through this. And today we're going to be talking about research and learning. So let's hop right into it. And then I think we have a roundup tomorrow. And then we'll be into week 2 of 4. So you guys are killing it. You're already on day 8 of 30. Keep the momentum going. Keep posting your accountability. And keep learning. As always, subscribe and follow for important new updates regarding this course, other free courses we have it coming in the future, along with anything school course related. It's the YouTube and Instagram. As always, share the course as well. Let's start a revolution together and change people's lives. Bonus 40% commission. As always, everything in this school is free, but if you want to earn a little side income on people joining our paid community or find some of our consulting services, that is always available. Something else that's always available is our monthly giveaways. So if you complete your worksheets and you're active in the community, you can level up and have your chance to win those every single month. And what a lot of people don't realize, and I just wanted to mention here really quick, is if we go over to our school, the leaderboard stays. So if you complete your worksheets and you level up to that 3, you stay at level 3 and you automatically get that 1 entry into the Apple giveaway every month for as long as this school is a thing. So practically forever. Same with level 5 for 3 entries a month. Same with level 7 for 5 entries a month. So once you level up and you engage in the community, it stays there. Super rewarding for our members for that chance to win. Right now it's the Apple products every month, but I know we'll be going to bigger and better products in the future for the giveaways. Get a chance to win those monthly prizes. Bonus tip, watch this course in 2x speed. Share your results and experience with others. So the agenda for today, we're going to be talking about how to make ChatGPT, these LLMs, show your sources. We're going to be talking about the research loop that I use, how to use AI as your tutor to learn things, and then your research, how to research your goal. So to make it show sources, always ask for sources when you're doing anything research related with AI. Give me a source for each claim by default. Click on these links, double check them, click before you trust. Open the link and confirm it actually says what you're looking for. Actually read these articles, guys, don't skim. And then watch for fake citations. We talked about this on day 5. AI can invent real looking sources. We always prefer primary sources, official sites, papers, and docs over a random blog that it just pulled from the vast of the internet. And recency does matter here. So I've fallen victim to this where I find a good article for a claim for something I'm researching, and then I realized it was dated back to like 2022. So check the date. Old info can be wrong. So let's hop in and talk about the research loop now. So you always want to start your research loop by asking a sharp question, and we'll go through this in today's video. Narrow beats broad every single time when doing research. Aim it with your 4-part prompt that we already discussed. Gather sources. I think the 4-part prompt was in day 6 or day 5. Gather sources. Have it pull 3 to 5 claims, each with a link. Again, the more narrow and specific you can be here, the better results will be. Cross-check. Confirm the key facts in a secondary place, not on the LLM, somewhere else. Capture notes. Save what's verified in your own words. If you write it, you'll remember it better. And repeat if it's too thin. If you want to dig deeper on anything that still feels shaky, always do so. So, AI as your tutor. This is going to be the bulk of today's lesson. You can learn anything fast. You can have it teach you a hard topic step by step, and we're going to go into a demo here at the end of this slide. It can explain it simply. Ask for plain English first, then as always, you can dive deeper. Have it quiz you. I wish I had this back in high school and college. It's basically a tutor in your pocket for anything you need to learn for academics or for business. And it's just a great guide. And you can use your own examples, tie new ideas to what you already know, upload PDFs. You can learn some very complex things in very rudimentary English. And still, again, you want to verify these tutors can be wrong, but the process in which they teach you can be amazing. So with that, we're going to hop into the demo for today. First off, if you're not in the school, this is where you're watching the course, just make sure you join. 3.5K people in here already. If you want the worksheet for today, founderdrew.com /day 8, and it will pull up the worksheet for you right here. You guys are already masters at this. We're just going to go make a copy, and now we have our own worksheet to fill out. But I'm going to be using Claude today. ChatGPT does have a learn feature too, as I'm sure Gemini does. But if you go into Claude, there is this learn button right here, which will pull up a few examples. So help me make sense of some of these ideas. Hey, Claude, could you help me make sense of these ideas? If you give me more information about the 1 and 2 key questions, it gives you a few outlines. So you could say, hey, create a study plan for me. Hey, Claude, could you create a study plan? If you need more information from me, ask 1 or 2 key questions if you think it should give. So the way you use these is, it'll ask you questions obviously now, but we're just gonna go into a new chat. As you would prompt it on something before, and then you could use the learn button. So let's say I wanted to research, hey, Claude, I want to research the top AI newsletters in the world, what they're doing with their publications, how they're advertising, everything like that. And then I want you to quiz me so I can learn how to do this myself. So we'd do something like this. And you could just do it straight into the chat, or as I said, you can use the learn button here. So going back to our slideshow here, it's really important if you want to learn anything fast, you can have it used to use a tough subject, ask for plain English. And I guess we'll go through an example here. Hey, Claude, I want you to use your learning mode. And as I said, I want to study the top AI newsletters in the world, what they're talking about, their publications, and why people open them and read them. Feel free to quiz me, ask me some background stuff, and then let's hop into this learning. So this is how I prefer to do it. I prefer to just prompt straight in chat. ChatGPT, I know for sure, just has like a learn button. You can turn it on and it will change it a little bit. But this is my preferred method, using Fable 5 here. Directly to what we're doing for the AI debrief. This is the newsletter around 100,000 subscribers already. Been up for around 100 days. So it's going to go out a roadmap here. It's going to pull all our information. And then it's going to just go straight into a quiz here. So this is something I could use. It's talking about other newsletters in the space. I think it's super helpful, especially as we're going through our goals here, to just understand how these LLMs can be used to actually learn what we might be missing. Another prompt that I'll just throw in here as an Easter egg is something around the lines of, hey, Claude, in my situation with my newsletter, what's the one thing I'm missing right now that could really be a game changer in the future? What am I not seeing? This would obviously be in a longer chat in a project when Claude actually has some context of what I'm building and my goals. But this prompt of what am I missing right now is something that's really changed not only how I do business, but how I prompt and the results I get in the future. So researching your goal, we're just going to go over this really quick. Pick one real question, something you need answered for your goal. Don't make it too broad. As we talked about, you want it to be as narrow as possible. Run the loop on it, question, sources, cross-check, and then the notes. So I ask the question, then you'll get the sources, cross-check the sources, and then save your notes. Cross-check each fact. I cannot say this enough, guys. Confirm each in a second place before saving. Capture 3 sourced facts. Verify with links you can revisit in the future. And then fill out your worksheet for today. Quick lesson today, guys, as we wrap up week 1 of the foundations. I think we covered everything I wanted to with not only getting trustworthy sources, but also prompting, understanding the LLM, so we can really take all this basic education and roll it over into next week. And we're just going to keep doing that for the next 4 weeks. As this beginner education course, I think it's very important. So attached below are found at founderdrew.com /day 8. And then you guys already know is post your results and accountability, lesson 8, check-in, real leverage, not theory. So before we go into the summary today, again, founderdrew.com /day 8 will get you this. Questions for today. Pick one real question, something you actually need answered for your goal. You could just delete and answer it in here. Mine would be like something with AI newsletters. Run the research loop, sources it gave me, paste in those links to save. Again, we want to be saving all these worksheets into a folder on our desktop or somewhere where we can reference them again. I cross-checked a key fact, yes, and then where do you cross-check it? Capture the source facts, fact one, and the source. We're going to be using this in a later section. So again, we want to save all these worksheets. That's why, again, like posting them in accountability also helps, because then you can just go back and find them yourself, and you're sharing what you're doing and what you've learned with other people in the community, which is what this community is all about. As your tutor, have it teach you one thing about your topic you didn't fully get, what finally clicked, and one thing I'll actually do with it. Lock it in, check these off. I opened at least one cited link to confirm it was real, and I cross-checked at least one fact in a second place. So post one source fact and accountability, lesson 8 check-in, and then as always, keep your worksheet. So we just go file, download here, PDF, and always we'd go into the AI Academy, and it's starting to populate now in the accountability section. A lot of people coming in here and doing their check-ins. Someone just 17 minutes ago did lesson 4, and needs it's at lesson 6, already. So you just go in here, make sure on this, attach your PDF, title it lesson 8 check-in, and then honestly, it's cool to see the variation of how much people write, like writing a paragraph or just a few sentences right here, and you'd post it in the AI Academy. So summary of what we covered today: always ask for sources, loop, go through your 4-step loop, ask, source, check, and save. AI is your fastest tutor, and tomorrow we're going to go through your first AI workflow. Finally, guys, super exciting. If you want to go faster, founderyou.com/consultant. All money gets reinvested to reach more people. If you're ready to build and scale, school.com/AI Academy Plus. If you've enjoyed the course at any point, please leave a testimonial in our wins category on school. It helps us out a lot, and it's cool to see how people are growing and learning. And with that, let's get to work, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.
Guys, welcome back to day 9 of the 30-day AI Academy Challenge. Today we're going through your first AI workflow, and we're finishing week 1 of this free 30-day AI education challenge. Super excited. Quick lesson today, but we're going to capstone all of this off with your first AI workflow. Super excited to hop in. And let's get right into it. So, as always, subscribe and follow. For important new updates regarding the course, youtube.com/@itsfounderdrew or instagram.com/founderdrew. Share the course. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. Bonus 40% commission on anything paid. This school community will always be 100% free, but if anyone you invite joins any of our upcharges, you earn 40% commission for life. Monthly giveaways, complete worksheets, stay active and level up. Get a chance to win those monthly prizes, and I always like to show here at the beginning of these lessons. If we go over here, we go into the school, you can go into the accountability section. You can already see people, we're only 9 days in here, filling out their accountability, even closed as 51 minutes ago, going through, chatting with others, learning about things for their business, helping others as they work through it, and they're leveling up throughout this so that they can earn those monthly giveaway prizes. So if we go to leaderboards here, we can see who's leveling up. I'm obviously level 6, but then as people slowly level up, they earn more and more entries into those giveaways, guys. So I always say, do your worksheets, post them in the channel, and engage with others. You might meet your new business partner, and you might learn new insights that can help you in your business or your activities that you're going through this course for. So, bonus tip, watch this course in 2x speed. I always suggest this. You can slow down the speed if you really want to digest something, but I always think it's better in 2x speed, and share your results and experience with others. So, agenda for today, we're going to walk through what a workflow is. We're going to build it live for you guys. Again, this course is very flexible in the sense of I don't know what you're building, but I just want to make it accessible for anybody that wants to do this course. So it could be something financially, it could be something to earn your time back. I'm going to walk you through an example of what I'm doing, and it's all based on what we've done in the past days, so it's applicable to everybody. So we'll build it live, we'll make it yours, and then we'll ship our portfolio 1, which is super exciting. So what a workflow is. So these are skills stacked. A workflow is your week's skills run in order. One repeatable flow, the same steps anytime, less thinking each run.
You have the parts. We've gone through this the past 8 days. The daily driver, the prompts, the power modes, the research tools. Now we're going to go start to finish. Go from the input to the steps to a finished output that you can actually use. No new tricks today. Today we just connected what we've already learned. So we're going to build it live now. So pick the output. Decide the finished thing that you want to build. Build the flow from start to finish. We're going to go through a demo here. So step 1 is research. Gather source facts from the loop. Step 2 would be your draft. Feed facts into the 4-part prompt. Step 3, power up. Thinking mode or files to go deeper from day 7. And step 4, check the facts, refine, and you're done. So I'm going to run through an example here. When you do this, you should be going through what you said on your worksheets from both day 5, day 6, day 7, and day 8. You can literally just copy and paste it here. So what I can do first we're going to go one by one here. We can go into research. So I want to build an automation that's going to pull news for me around recent AI stuff so I can cover it on my channel. So I'm going to say, hey Claude, based on everything you know about me, I'm founder Drew, using Whisperflow here. I want to create an automation that can not only pull recent news articles for me, but can also display them for me in my Gmail inbox every day. I think this will be super important into keeping my readers educated on what's going on in the space. Let me know if you have any questions. Again, the output should be something in the Gmail. No real guardrails here. I just want recent AI news with valid links that I can click through, and cite. And that way I can put them on the AI debrief for our newsletter as well. So again, if I was going through this as you guys, we have our research from day 8 that we can paste in. Draft, feed the facts into a 4-part prompt, which I did a little sloppy. It should be a little bit longer and more condensed in that 4-part framework we talked about in day 6, but this is just a demo. You guys already have all this information. Thinking mode, we could do this for some research projects. I'm not going to do it for this one, but then verify. Especially for this, I'm going to have to verify the facts of what it outputs for me. So as that's running, we're going to go into making it yours. So map it to your goal. Swap my example for your own day 2 goal. Again, you should have written this on day 2. So we can literally swap in whatever I'm using as an example here for whatever you're doing. And that's the whole point of this course. You want to pick the right tool. Use your routing rules for each step from day 4. This is how it will always be on these cornerstones, is we're routing back to the previous days we did, explaining why we did them, so it's helpful when we launch automations like this. Write the steps down, a simple checklist you can run again, and then, as I've been saying for a while, save your prompts. Reuse the prompts that worked in your library, and make sure you time it. Notice how much faster this second run is. So again, with making this your own, I don't know what your goal is when you're going through this course. Maybe it's financial, which is why we have the AI Academy Plus. Maybe it's getting some time back. Maybe it's just making an automation to make your life easier. And you should be taking these frameworks that we're going through each day and applying it to your own. Again, I can't run through every single one here because this is a very open, free 30-day AI education course that's just supposed to help you get through your AI bottlenecks, but this is how you can make it yours. So before we go into shipping portfolio, I'm going to exit here. We're going to go back to Claude. And it's still building here. We can click in. It's going through the artificial news. Good. Okay. So shipping portfolio 1. Run it once for real. Produce one finished output for your goal. So in my example here, it would be a daily email brief on the recent AI news that's happening. Again, this can be a lot more complex than I'm making it seem, but I just want to be for my demos, I always want to use a drawn down example for you guys. Save as proof. This is your portfolio piece 1. Keep it safe. Share your win. Post what you made in the wins channel. Say, hey guys, I've been doing this free course for 9 days now. This is what I made. This is what my goal is to be done after the 30 days. Here's my progress so far, and congratulate other people. That's the whole point of the wins channel. Ship it live. Watch the full flow. Produce something real. For example, with this email, I'll have a real email in my inbox every morning once I go through this entire flow process. Fill out your worksheet, founderdrew.com/day9. And as always, post your results and accountability. Lesson 9, check-in, real leverage, not theory. Again, we're posting those accountabilities so you can not only earn our monthly prize giveaways, but when you write down your learning, it retains more, and you're getting even closer to earning that 30-day prize once you finish all 30 days of worksheets in this free course. So if we go back here, it's probably closer. As I'm making this Fable 5, got disabled last night from the U.S. government, but still working through here. Just to run through the summary here quick before we go into the worksheet. Actually, let's go into the worksheet right now. So if you want to go into the worksheet, as always, you can go to the school and it will be attached in the calendar under this day, or you can go to founderdrew.com and just go /day 9. And once here, the worksheet will pop up for you, Founder 9 worksheet. And as you guys know already, we go File, and then we go Make a Copy. And your worksheet pops up right here. So it's going to ask you to name the output, the one finished thing. So for us, it would be this email sequence for AI News. Again, this can be anything for you guys. Map your steps, what we would have done for research, the 4-part prompt we put in, how we're using thinking mode and powering up, and how we're verifying and polishing it, and then the tool I'll use for each step, your routing rules from day 4. Again, we're pulling back from all these days to help us now that we're actually doing an automation, and we're going to be leveling up to some more advanced stuff here. Run and save, where I save the finished output for me, it would be in the Gmail, but then I'd also have the code saved, and was the second run faster, yes or no? And then write your reusable recipe, the simple checklist you can rerun anytime. Make sure you check off that you save your workflow, post your finished product in the wins category, and your check-in in the accountability, lesson 9 check-in, and save this as your first portfolio piece. These pieces will only be getting more advanced, and I think it's really beneficial to show people throughout the school as they're going through their progress. So, of course, we're going to allow our Gmail, and as this continues to run, this is just a prompt example I wanted to give you guys. Obviously, a lot more research would go into here for whatever you guys are building. So we're going to close that out for now. This is where day 9 will be, and obviously your guys' worksheets. So again, this is a little tricky for me just because, again, I don't know what you guys are building. I'm just trying to give you guys the tool pieces where you can plug in exactly what you're doing. With these frameworks that we built over the past 9 days. And after this, you should have your first automation because we've already brought all the pieces together. We've got the prompt on what you guys are working at. We have the guardrails. We have every little piece that we need to plug together to slowly build up this automation with Claude. And then we just need to test it. And we're going to be going into some more advanced stuff into week 2, 3, and 4. So summary for today, a workflow equals skills that are stacked, the research from draft to power, and then verifying it. This is your first portfolio piece. Congratulations. And tomorrow, week 2 will begin. If you want to go faster, as always, founderdrew.com/consultant. All money gets reinvested into ads to reach more people through this free course. I'm sorry this lesson was so brief, but again, this is really just plugging in the pieces we've already built for you guys and seeing what comes out the other end. And a lot of my structured courses in the free community, I'm walking you through exactly what to do, steps A, B, and C of exactly how I'm monetizing with AI through a newsletter or UGC, and you guys can just copy my frameworks. But with this free course, there's so many different ways you guys can go through it. I just want to give you the pieces to succeed. If you're ready to build and scale, as I said, school.com/the AI Academy Plus, the best paid community on school. Enjoy the course, post testimony in the wins category. It means a lot to me. And let's get to work. I will see you guys tomorrow for day 2. Congratulations again on making it through day 1. And I will see you guys in the day 10 module. Peace.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to day 10 of the 30-day AI Academy Challenge. Excuse my voice here. I'm a little sick today, but it is now week 2 where we're going through the core skills, which is super exciting. And today's day 10 where we're going to be talking about advanced prompting. So in the fundamentals, we learned about basic prompting and we started building your first automation, going through your workflows. And today we're going to be talking about advanced prompting. So let's hop into it. As always, subscribe and follow for more important updates regarding the course on YouTube and Instagram. Share the course. You guys are experts at this point. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. Bonus 40% commission on anyone that you bring in. Monthly giveaways. Complete the worksheet. Stay active and level up. Get a chance to win monthly prizes. Bonus tip. Watch this course in 2x speed. You'll get through it a lot faster. This is the first free education course we've done. We'll be having many more from our partnered creators coming up, all free in this community. But I think saving time watching this in 2x speed, always helpful. And we've been getting a lot of great feedback on this first course as we're starting to roll it out here. So anyone that's completing, watching 2x speed, you can win the monthly prizes by posting your worksheets in accountability and helping others. And let's get into the agenda today. So we're going to talk about how to give your prompts a role. We're going to show with some examples. Sorry, getting sick today, guys. A little out of it, but power through. Show examples, iterate, don't restart, and then we'll be talking about your prompt library. As always, I hope you've been saving your worksheets as they'll come into play. So,
give it a role. Assign a persona to your prompts. Act as a fill in the blank for the pro, sharpen the tone, depth, and word choice. Match the expert to the job. So again, we're keeping this 30-day challenge very broad because you may be doing something with AI for financial gain, for knowledge gain, for getting some time back. It really depends what it is, but we want to match the expert to the job, whether that's an editor, a coach, an analyst, recruiter, whatever fits your goal here. This is why we made you outline your goal in the first week. Set the audience too, who you're writing for. This changes everything about how the OM and our goals in the future will be shaped. Role stack in the 4 parts. This upgrades from day 6. It doesn't replace it. We're just building that, and we're going to try out a few. So we're going to swap roles and compare and pick the best voice. So we're going to hop out of here, and we're going to go over to our browser. And again, founderdrew.com/day10 for your worksheet today. You guys are pros of this at this point. You just go File, make a copy, boom, and now we have our worksheet for the day. As always, this is the free school community. We're on day 10, 3,500 people in here, which is amazing. But if we go into the classroom, it will be in here for the 30-day challenge. And then community, we can go over to accountability. We see tons of people already posting their accountability throughout the course as we roll this out, which is super exciting. But as you guys know, you'd fill it out and then put it in here. But as for the giving it a role today, we're going to go into Claude. As I'm recording this, Fable 5 is down, so I'm going to be using Opus 4.8. And I'm going to be giving it a persona I'm going to do content strategy. I'm trying to switch up the demos just so people can get them from different angles. So I think when most people prompt for something like this, let's say we're trying to make a strategy for an Instagram coach so we can go viral on social media more, they'd just be like, hey, I want to go viral on social media. I do AI content. How can I get better at it? And this will give you something, but it's not going to give you the best response possible. So when we talk about giving it a role, we want something a little bit more like this, and then we're going to compare results here. Hey, I'm Founder Drew. I do AI and business content. My ideal persona is someone that wants to become more educated on AI, whether to save time, make more money. And I want you to take the role as a social media expert. So I'm on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, X, LinkedIn. I just want to optimize the content and talking about for my viewers to reach the most people, because then they can get into this free community, learn more, meet more people, and see everything that we have to offer. So I want you to be a pro social media consultant. Ask me any questions you need, and then let's come up with a baseline strategy of how we can grow across social media faster. So 2 very different prompts. Both are going to ask you questions. Since you're already running a real engine, again, this knows a little bit more about me, but let's say I just want more views, and then it will go in here. So it says, hey, it talks about the niche I'm in. The strongest AI content is proof, not promises, 100%. And then this one, I bet, will give me a much more leveraged answer, because I told it, hey, I want you to be a social media consultant. If I was doing something where I wanted to make a workflow to save time, I'd give it the pro task of whoever's higher up in that job. And maybe if I was doing something financial based, where I was like, oh, I want to make $500 a month with AI, you take whatever role will get you to that goal the fastest. So both of these are going to run. We'll come back to the demo here, but then I also want to talk about how you can show it examples in advanced prompting. So show, don't tell. Give 1 to 3 examples of what good actually looks like. This could be something for the example I just showed you, where we're talking about Instagram, and I'm saying, hey, I see this creator. I'll give my friend Kayvon a shout out. He does a really good job at this. He's getting hundreds of thousands of leads a year from Instagram just through a funnel strategy. And I'm like, hey, I want to do something similar with that. Here's what Kayvon does. Here are his past reels. Let's dive into that analytics. Because these examples beat adjectives. A sample says more than just make it punchy. For example, use your own work, paste your past emails, your past social media posts. So again, on the social media demo, I'd give it access to all my Instagram data. Mark the pattern, point out what to copy and what to avoid for the future. And then this will be great for your voice going forward. This is how AI starts to sound like you. And we're going to talk about this more in week 2 in day 13. Iterate, don't restart. We'll hop into that. I just want to see, yep, here are the questions. Biggest bottleneck, I'd say, let's just say it's conversion. What's your strongest momentum? It's Instagram. solo batching. So again, I think you can tell a lot about how strong a prompt is going to be just based on how many questions it asks you before. Like this one gave me 1. It didn't really give me, again, when we talked about the original prompting strategy, I didn't give it guardrails. I didn't give it an output. So this is just kind of jargon to me. Like I'm not really sure what I'm getting out here. Versus on this one, I told it I want a concise plan, since you're a social media coach, of how we can increase viewership across my Instagram. So you can see how this took me 5 seconds and this took me maybe 30, but this output that we're going to get here is going to be so much stronger. And we'll come back to that after talking about iterating and not restarting. So when we talk about this, I'm saying treat it as a draft. The first answer is a starting point, not the end. And you can do this multiple times over and just change one part and see what moves. So like social media is such a broad category. Social media is such a broad category that like for something like this, I could go back through and talk about, hey, instead of being a social media coach, I want you to take on the viewership of my ideal persona or my ideal customer. And what are you thinking when you see my content? And then we can reverse engineer that as well. And this has different iterations, obviously, for whatever your goal may be. Steer with feedback, steer it more X, less Y, keep Z. Always steer these LLMs with concise feedback with examples if possible. Keep what works, lock the good parts in, save them in a prompt library. Tell Claude, ChatGPT, Gemini, whatever you're using to save these valuable insights that they're bringing and whatever feedback is working correctly, and stop when it's right. Don't over polish past good enough. Once it's right, save it, lock it into memory, put it into a project, put it into a skill. And we'll talk about making projects and skills. We've talked about projects briefly, but I don't think we've gone through skills yet, especially in Claude. But I think we get into that later in the course because that's a real game changer as well. So now your prompt library. We've talked a bit about this, saving your winners for your prompts. Every great prompt goes in one place. This can be a notes app. This can be a save thing in ChatGPT, Gemini, or Claude. Label them by job. This is for cold emails, summary, hooks, so that they're easy to find. This will be super helpful when we paste these, as I said, into skills later in the course. Make them reusable. Swap in blanks like the topic or audience so that Claude, ChatGPT, Gemini can easily swap these based on the task that you're doing. And build as you go. Your library compounds every single day, and that's the real value that we're building here in this free course. So fill out your worksheet attached below or found at founderdrew.com/day10 and post your results and accountability. Start building up some rapport towards those free prizes. Engage with the community. We've already seen some results where people are just meeting really cool people inside the free community. And obviously by engaging, you're increasing your chances to win the monthly prizes, which are only going to get bigger as the community grows. So see how with this prompt, just going through this example here, we got a full diagnosis of what was happening. We got a conversion equation, and then it gives me 4 moves. Again, Claude knows me really well already of what it thinks I should do with. Make content that filters, build a value gap in every conversion post, run comment and DM as your primary IG mechanic, and then replace join my community with a named lead magnet. Gives me platform roles. Wow, this is really detailed, along with a realistic solo batch since it asked if I was doing this myself. Stop watching views for conversion problem views. Lie to you. Track instead the keyword to comment rates and what I do this week. See how much more detailed this is just because we went to a little bit of advanced prompting. So what I could do here is if I was really focused on this as a social media thing, I could have it output a prompt for me. I could save that prompt around it being a social media manager. And then, of course, we can upload this into a project and a skill in the future to use. Again, if you want your worksheet, founderdrew.com/day10, which I showed you here. Again, always fill these out. I don't do them on here, but as you see, when we go in here, you'll take your worksheet, you'll paste it in here. We have people running through everything they did, attaching their worksheets, talking about what they're learning. Lots of different people running through the course, which is just so cool to see. But today, the first question, add a role, take a prompt from your library, add a persona. Again, you should have some prompts saved from earlier in the course with the beginning prompt in sections. Paste 1 to 3 examples of what good looks like into the prompt. What was the example used? Iterate on it 3 times. Just swapping things out to see different responses. And save to your prompt library again with the advanced prompting framework. Lock it in. I gave a prompt, a role, an example, and my prompts library now has at least 1 saved with this advanced framework. Again, you just go down over here, file, download, PDF, and then we would take it in here and upload it into accountability for your lesson day check-in to lock it in. And with that, you will be a third of the way through the course, which is super exciting. Summary for today. the role in the audience, showing examples, not just telling, iterating, building a prompt library, which again, as we go into these more advanced, again, I'm trying to keep this very beginner friendly. And I'm getting a call right now. I'll call her back in a second. But we're trying to keep this very beginner friendly, but as we continue to scale up in these later weeks, it'll get more advanced. Tomorrow, we're going to make an AI remember you better. If you want to go faster, founderdrew.com/consultant. All money gets reinvested into reaching more people. Ready to build and scale, school.com/the AI Academy Plus. If you're enjoying the course, post a testimonial in the wins category. Let's get to work, and I will see you guys tomorrow for day 11. Peace. Hey everybody, welcome to day 11 in the free 30-day AI Academy Challenge. We're in week 2 for core skills, and this is day 11, where we're going to be talking about memory and personalization. As always, make sure to subscribe and follow for important new updates regarding this course and other free courses that we'll be launching in the future. We're just over a third of the way done with this course, and the feedback has been amazing already. So many people are doing it every single day, literally as the course is coming out, waiting for the next day. It's been getting some good feedback around being beginner friendly. We're definitely going to be launching some more advanced stuff here coming up. We do have some pretty advanced stuff in the paid school, where it's all about taking this education and monetizing it, turning it into money. But I think for even the free school, we're going to partner with some creators and get some more advanced stuff out. But this free 30-day challenge is supposed to serve as something that's beginner friendly, can be used for any pain point that you're solving for, and more importantly is rewarding with not only the worksheets for the monthly rewards so you guys can level up, but also for actually solving that pain point, right? And I see so many people going through this. It's absolutely amazing. And I can't wait for everyone to have that baseline education. If they want to upgrade to that paid, we're seeing amazing results through AI UGC, AI content creation, AI newsletters in the AI Academy Plus as well. But with that, share this course. Let's start a revolution and educate as many people with AI as we can together. 40% commission on anyone that you bring in if they ever buy any of our upsells. 40% for life. Again, none of those upsells are required. This school will always be 100% free, based around the goal of providing AI education to anyone that joins it. Monthly giveaways, I just talked about this. Complete your worksheets, stay active, and level up. Again, if you complete this entire 30-day challenge, you earn a reward. I believe it's going to be a free month in the paid community, so you can start building on that education and monetizing, which is worth well over $100, which is super exciting. But you also get the chance to win these monthly prizes just by watching these lessons, completing the worksheets. Pretty good deal if you ask me. Bonus tip, watch this course in 2x speed, share your results and experience with others. Let's get into the agenda for today. So today we're going to be talking about custom instructions, how memory works in these LLMs. We're going to talk about how you can take your data with you, regardless of which LLM you're using, if you're in Gemini, ChatGPT, or Claude. And we're going to set it up for your specific goal. I've said this many times throughout the course, and I'm going to say it again. This course is beginner friendly, and it's supposed to have a wide net. That's why I'm not focusing on a monetization thing or a time-saving thing or a specific workflow thing. These are supposed to be basic, fundamental AI educational tools that you can take into whatever problem you're trying to solve with AI. So setting up for your goal is going to be very dependent on what you're doing, but if anyone's ever confused, please come into the school, go to the Ask the Community section. People are in there every day asking questions about guides, this free 30-day challenge, and people are very responsive. So hopping into custom instructions today. So custom instructions, you tell it about you once, your name, work, goals that you have for the current project or custom GPT, and how you like your answers. And you can set the default style, the tone, length, and format for every single chat. You don't have to keep repeating yourself over and over, reminding the LLM who you are. There's no more re-explaining context every time. It's found in the settings. Look for custom instructions in the settings. I'm going to show you how to do that in Claude right now. And it upgrades every prompt. Your 4-part prompt gets stronger and sharper. The less background context that these LLMs have to pull. So if we go out of here, as always, the worksheet for today, founderdrew.com/day 11. We'll pull it right up. You guys are pros at this point. We just go File, make a copy, and we have our worksheet for today, where we're going to be going through writing our own custom instructions, checking our memory, building our context doc, and then actually testing it. But before we hop in here, Again, here's the school. We're going to go into Claude today. So this is the project I actually have for the 30-day AI Academy Challenge. I want to show you two things you can do with custom instructions. So if you go down here, you can go to settings on your profile, and then you can have instructions for Claude. I keep this blank on my personal one because I want it to be very focused on the projects, because I really only prompt in projects. But if you want something specific about yourself or what Claude should call you, along with language, voice style, I like to keep it classy, rounded, sometimes pretty good, speed's normal. And then I like English, along with a few notification things, but you could write custom instructions in here that will be used for every single chat. But I like to do it. I have a lot of projects. I'm going to show you the 30-day AI Academy Challenge one. The memory context we're going to go into here, this is what it learns over time, but the custom instructions are on something for every single project that you can put in right away. And think of how LLMs are trained to know everything on the internet, everything they can get their hands on per se. These custom instructions are basically overriding that, so that this project is only focused on that. So for this project, for this 30-day challenge, I was locking in the branding of what I was looking for. I was explaining the course and how I wanted to lay it out. I uploaded a few decks of how I wanted them done. It's helping me with my voice, my workflow, and you can think when I'm prompting this project in these chats, the output is very focused on what we are doing. So like without this project, this course wouldn't be possible, because we're keeping everything in one area. So we have some docs I uploaded of just kind of how I wanted to do it, some projects, some other project instructions, the Academy Challenge, a sample deck I made. So then as I want to roll out these decks and talk about ideas for this course, I can just come in here and it has these custom instructions already laid out. So custom instructions are important, but what about memory? Memory remembers across these chats the facts, preferences, and project that carry over. I'm going to show you the memory of that same project in a second. And this builds over time. The more you use it, the better it knows you. And you can actually prompt in the project to edit the memory, or you can just go in and edit it yourself. Same with the custom instructions. You stay in control, view, edit, or delete what it remembers. So if it's remembering something that's a little outdated with this course, like, oh, there's only 1,000 members in here, I can go in and update it to, I think we're around 3,500 now. Great for ongoing work. It keeps your context without having to re-upload or remind you. One of the biggest things I hear in AI is, oh, Drew, it keeps forgetting my job. It keeps forgetting not my name, but just some context I gave it. I'm like, put it in a project. Keep it clean. Remove old or wrong memories to stay accurate. You should be checking this probably every day. In important projects like this one for this 30-day challenge, I'm checking it pretty regularly. So again, if you wanted to go into your memory, again, as I said, I'm going to be showing everything in Claude here. Your memory is in the top right. Files is what it can pull from. Instructions are specific things that the project will go on. And then the memory is everything that it remembers for this project. So you can go in here. It has the purpose and context of this project, the current state of where we're at, everything we're uploading, all the decks, what we're doing on the horizon here. I literally outlined the entire course in this memory, so it goes out of my head and on a paper per se, in this project memory, so that way I don't have to keep thinking about like, oh, what's day 23 going to be? Okay, that's going to be the capstone on automation, saving 1 hour a week, right? And this is something where, like, even if you're monetizing, this is super helpful, right? Check in post, I have it. It knows how to prompt for me. It's remembering the scope of this entire 30-day, and you can manage edits. So I can go here and I can see all the edits that are being made. I can clear the edits from the memory, and I can also click on this button right here and tell Claude what I want it to remember or forget. Super helpful long term here, just to make sure that your projects are staying focused. So any chat, I have 2 chats in here, but if I started a new chat here, it would have this memory, it would have this instructions, and it would have these files as context. Super important as we're going forward here into more automations and stuff throughout the course. So you want to take your data with you, right? You're never locked in. Your context can move with you anytime. Export your setup, copy your custom instructions and key memories. I'm going to show you how to do this. You can save it in a context doc, one doc that describes you and your goals. Paste it into any tool you want across any LLM, and get it up to speed immediately. And you can switch cheaply, try a new daily driver without starting over. So I highly encourage, if you're on ChatGPT right now, maybe try this in Claude. And if you're in Claude, maybe try it in ChatGPT or Gemini, vice versa, maybe Perplexity. But it's super easy to do this. Pretty self-explanatory here. You can just come in here and you can copy the memory and copy the instructions, and you can just paste into Claude and say, hey, give me a markdown MD file with everything we know about this project with the custom instructions, the memories, everything in the files, and then you could take that custom MD file and just paste it into a GPT if I was moving from Claude to ChatGPT, for example, and everything I had in Claude here would then be in ChatGPT. I think we either talk about this in the paid course or later in this course about OpenBrain, which is something Nate on Substack talks about, where you keep all your data locally on your computer. So that way, even if you get locked out of one of these big OMs, you still have all that AI data with you. That's something I do. If you go to connectors here, you can see that I have, there's Beehive, and then we also have OpenBrain here as well. Let's see if the debrief, yep, this is our newsletter. I'm sorry, just checking something there, but yeah, all these connectors you can just flip on, but that's OpenBrain. So I hope that makes sense. It would literally just be copy, and then prompt saying, hey, make me a markdown MD file for my memory, instructions, and everything in the files data for this project, right? If you did this just in a normal chat without the project, Claude's going to get confused because that's a lot of context, and it's going to really pull what's in here in the settings. So how to set it up for your specific goal. Again, this is why this course can be kind of broad, because we don't know your specific goal, but I think it's still important to go through this. Write your instructions, who you are, your day 2 goal that we talked about on day 2 of this course, and the style that you want. If you want it classy, direct, what responses you want, how you want the responses, those guardrails that we talked about. Add at least 3 key facts. I low-key suggest more like 5. The context you reuse the most in one place. Save your context doc. Save it on your desktop. Save it in your Google Drive. Your portable AI profile that's saved anywhere for this project that we're working on. I've heard horror stories of Claude or ChatGPT or something just deleting context. That way you have it backed up. So that way if something happens, we can just keep going with this project until it's complete. And then after it's complete, it just serves as kind of a backup file per se. Test it. Ask it something, watch it use what it knows. So like we can go back into Claude here. If we go to projects and the 30-day Academy Challenge, if I were to prompt here and say, hey, can you give me the full outline of the 30 days and what we're going to be covering each day? For each day, just give me one line with the title of what the day is and what we're going to be covering. So like if I was to put this into a regular Claude chat, for example, there's no way that it would be able to pull this information because it's not stored in its local memory and instructions. But if I paste it in, and you can tell it's in the folder here in Claude, because if you highlight, it says folder 30-day Academy Challenge, it will pull the entire 30-day roadmap here. So here's everything we covered in week 1, and it's going to keep going into week 2, week 3, right? So this is the power of custom instructions, memories in projects. Great. Yes, we just covered this. Write your instructions, those key facts, testing it to make sure you're testing it yourself with that custom MD file that we just talked about. Fill out your worksheet, attached below or found at founderdrew.com/day11, and then post your results and accountability. I just wanted to show this really quick before we go into the summary. If we go into accountability here, we have so many people just posting their check-ins, leveling up. We have people, if we go to the leaderboard, already in the level 3 category. So people are already unlocking their first entry into the Apple giveaway that we do the first of every single month. And you can see the leaderboard really starting to fill up here, which is super exciting. We also have people starting to post wins in the wins category as they complete each week and get their first deliverables. So for the worksheet for today, write your own custom instructions, who you are, your 30-day goal, and how you want the answers. Check your memory. One thing I always want to remember, one thing I cleared up or removed. Build your contact stock, that MD file we talked about, the 3 key facts at least, probably 5, but 3 to 5 that you included, and that you saved it somewhere. Google Drive, save it in the cloud, and save it locally. I always suggest for these bigger projects that we do in the paid community and we do here, you want the backup, trust me. Just trust me, you always want to back up. Test it, ask your AI something like we just did, what I got right after my setup, that it remembered in the memory and instructions. And when you first create a project, the memory takes a few chats to load. Like it takes some time to build on. The custom instructions and files will always be there. Lock it in. My custom instructions are saved in settings and my context doc is saved. Post in the accountability, download it here, and then just come into accountability in community here. Accountability, and you can just post it right here. That's the day 11 worksheet. So quick summary for today, guys. We talked about custom instructions, how you can set it once and have it for forever in a project. Memory makes it know you and who you are and your goals for that project. export and switch. You're never locked into one LLM, and you should never feel that way. And tomorrow we're going to talk about projects and knowledge a little bit more in depth as we continue to go into these core skills in week 2. If you want to go faster, founderdrew.com/consultant. All the money gets reinvested to reach more people. We're starting to run ads for this free community. It's super exciting. If you're ready to build and scale, school.com/AI Academy Plus. If you're enjoying the course, post a testimony, in the wins category. It helps us out a lot, keeps us motivated, and encourages other people to keep learning and becoming educated around AI. Again, we're going to have so many cool creators and resources just free for use in this school, and it's so exciting to see what's going to be coming soon. Let's get to work. Complete your worksheets, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for day number 12. Peace. Welcome back to day 12 of the AI Academy 30-day challenge. Today we're going to be talking about projects and knowledge bases, building off what we talked about in day 11. Let's hop right into it. As always, subscribe and follow for new important updates regarding the course on YouTube, Instagram, and we're on TikTok as well. Share the course. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together around AI education. 40% commission. Again, everything in this school is free, but you can get some passive revenue going if you invite people that decide to take their education, come over to the paid community, or if they buy any upsells or affiliates or anything in the future. Monthly giveaways. Big motivation for finishing this course is you get a free month in that paid community, and if you complete the worksheets, stay active and level up and help others in the community, you can get a chance to win those monthly prizes. Right now it's I think we're doing Apple AirPods this month, free for anyone that stays active and level up, and we do that. We pick that winner the first of every month live on the community. Bonus tip: watch this course in 2x speed. Share your results and experiences with others. I had someone share a school course with me about 6 months ago. Learned a lot, gained a lot of value, and that's the whole point of this goal here. So today's agenda: we're going to talk about what projects are, or GPTs, or whatever you want to call them. Talk about knowledge bases, Claude skills, and then we're going to build your project for today. So starting off, what projects are? A workspace per goal. We talked about this a bit yesterday, but think of group chats, files, and instructions all in one place for one goal or task. You made your goal on day 2. Context that stays loaded, no re-explaining, the project already knows what's happening. Instructions per project, a different setup for different work. We talked about that yesterday, and everything's in reach. Your docs, prompts, and histories together. We're going to go through a quick demo today on Claude and how to create a project, and then it's great for ongoing work. One home for everything you are building. So we're going to go over here today, as always, founderdrew.com/day 12. We'll pull up your worksheet for today, and then we can just go file, make a copy, and we have our worksheets. Again, we should be saving all these worksheets in one place. You can post them in here in accountability, but if we go into Claude today, I'll show this on ChatGPT too. So in ChatGPT, they're called custom GPTs instead of Claude. So you can explore GPTs here, and then you can have your custom GPTs on the left. But we're going to be working in sorry, I got cut off there. We're going to be working in Claude today. So in Claude, we go on the left side, whether you're on the desktop app or just online, you go to projects and then new project. We're going to call this one demo, and then this doesn't affect anything. It's just for your own use for day 12. Then we create a project. So we're now inside of a fresh project here in Claude. As you can see, the name and then the short description as well. So as we talked about yesterday, your memory is not yet made. It will show here after a few chats. And let's just go through everything we can do here. The same connectors that we had before can still be plugged in. Same with skills, which we're going to cover a little bit later today, along with any plugins you have if you want to do research or if it's just web search. And then you can also attach files and photos or take a screenshot. You can choose the model here, as we've talked about. Fable 5 got taken down, but you can choose between 4.6, 4.5, more models, and the amount of effort and if it's thinking or not. You can use voice mode or dictate. Here's where we'd add the custom instructions, which we will today as we go through this project, and then any files that we want to upload, either through GitHub, the Drive, Notion, Supermetrics is something I use, or we can just add text files here, like this, name it something, then paste in our context, or we can upload from our device like so. Great. So going into knowledge bases now. You feed it your stuff, upload your docs, notes, and files. It can always see them. We're going to be adding files to this project here as an example. Answer from your docs grounded in your material, not the whole web. Cuts the hallucinations. These are real sources that beat the guesses that we talked about from day 5. Update this anytime. You can add, remove, swap files, and it will update the instructions and the memory for you if you prompt it. And then this is your second brain. Everything it needs in one searchable place per project. So let's say that we wanted to use this for, what's a use case? We've done a social media use case. We've done a monetization use case. Let's say we wanted to save an hour of time at work sorting through our Slack messages or something like that. So the first thing we'd want to do for that, just again, there's so many broad things that people can do with this course. This is just an example. We'd want to add the Slack connector, but let's imagine that we have that already added in. We could add in some project instructions, but what I like to do is I like to go into another Claude chat here, and I like to prompt it to make the custom instructions for me, because it will ask me questions and it will get a lot more detail. Hey, I'm creating a custom project for day 12 of the 30-day AI Academy Challenge. And this is for a demo around the hypothetical if I wanted to save an hour a week at work just going through my Slack messages, where instead of sorting through things from files, I can make it as a connector, and then I can get a brief every morning in my inbox, so I don't have to worry about which Slack messages I'm responding to, which ones are just busy noise and channels. Can you ask me some questions about this for the project, and then can we set up custom instructions, and then can you let me know what files would be helpful to upload to this project as well? So this is how I would go about it if I was making this custom project for myself. So it's going to do thinking. Again, I have this on Opus 4.8 high, and I believe I have thinking mode on as well. I always prefer to have thinking mode on. It runs a bit more tokens, but I found the outputs to be a lot better. So if this was something I was already thinking about, some files off the top of my head that would be helpful to upload, maybe be if we have the connector, we could download some of those files and add them to project instructions. If we had specific projects in Slack that we wanted to do, we could upload those as files. But I think for something as simple as this, the instructions are going to be very important. Hence why I said, ask me some questions for this project, how we can set up these custom instructions, and then we can just paste this back into the project over here. So we're going to let this run, and we're going to quickly talk about Claude skills. It's a little bit more advanced, but I think it's important. It's something I still don't see a lot of people using. Reusable abilities, teaching a repeatable task once, and you can reuse it for forever. We're not going to make one for this demo today, but I'm going to show you a few that I have on this Claude account. That goes beyond a single prompt. A skill bundle, steps, rules, and examples that can be repeatable over and over. People use skills and co-work together all the time. Trigger on demand, call the skill whenever you need that job done. Great for routines, reports, formats, checks you do again and again, and builds on your library. You can have your prompt library, This is why I say save all these worksheets, save your prompts, so that we can upload everything into skills. So we've already started building our project here, but I just want to go over here as this continues to run. I'll just open another Claude chat. This is one of the downsides, I would say, of having it on thinking, is it does take a bit longer, but it's going to be a lot more thorough than if you didn't have thinking mode on. So if we're in Claude here, we can also open the desktop app, but I want to show you online because I feel like more people use Claude online. But we would go over here and we'd go to customize. So you can customize Claude, you can connect your apps, create new skills, and browse the plugins. I'm going to answer these questions here quickly. Let's see, okay, just go to the demo, just the project for now. Brief actually watch, I want, I'd say all channels, and how should the brief run? 30 seconds skim bullets. So again, we always want to be asking us questions like this. So again, we have our connectors here in the customize, but if we go into skills here, we can see I've had two. One is to help me make founder carousels for Instagram. So this is something where if I just did / and I called the founder carousel skill, it would have all this context of how I want my carousels to look for Instagram. So I prompted on a topic and it knows exactly the layout of how to build this. It saves it to my desktop for me, and then I just have to upload it to Instagram. I could probably automate that as well, but I prefer to do that manually. So when you think of skills, this could be, if this was for our Slack thing, we could have a skill that automatically uses our project and then briefs us every single morning. We could have a skill that builds a deck for us. The possibilities are really endless here when you have skills and these connectors and the plugins that you can pull into these chats. So Claude just got back to me. It came back with these custom instructions. You are my Slack triage assistant. When I asked for my brief, read my recent Slack activity. Again, we would need the connector obviously plugged in. And then we could create a skill in Cowork that runs this every morning and would have something into our inbox. So how I would run it is I would just come here, I would copy it, and I would come in here to custom instructions and just paste it in there. And now we can always test it by saying in this chat, who are you? What is this project for? Typing around my mic is hard, guys. Sorry about that. Nope. And we'll just make sure those custom instructions loaded. I don't usually do this, but just for the sake of showing what this is for. So when you really start to brainstorm about whatever problem or monetization or thing you're trying to solve for through this free 30-day course, think of how you can use these skills, these plugins, and these custom instructions to get you towards your goal. I'm Claude, an AI assistant made by Anthropic. This project, the workspace where you set me up as your Slack Triage assistant. So that seems to be working correctly. So going into building your project now. Project, name it after your day 2 goal, whatever that goal was. Load 2 to 3 files. The docs you reference, you could upload these accountability worksheets. I think that would be really helpful as context in a project. Add those project instructions, who you are. We talked about this on day 11. You could probably literally upload your worksheets, or you can do what I did and give it some more context. Put it into work as something only your files could answer. I just showed a demo on that as well. Fill out your worksheet attached at founderdrew.com/day 12. And then post your results and accountability, the lesson 12 check-in. There's no reason not to. It boosts you up for the chance for those monthly prizes and helps others. It's been really cool to see people comment on each other's projects as if they're like following along and really building that community that way. So since I'm not using this project, I like to keep these really clean. I'm just going to go ahead and delete this for now. But again, if we go into founderdrew.com/day 12, we have our worksheet here today. So create your project, whatever your day 2 goal was, name it after that. Load your knowledge base, 2 to 3 files. Again, I think you should upload all, including this worksheet, all 12 worksheets to the files, and then prompt in the custom instructions. Hey, I've been doing this free 30-day academy thing by Drew. And here are the worksheets of what I've done. Let's run through what I've done. Let's make sure all that's in the custom instructions. So as you continue to go through this course, you're continuing to build on those custom instructions and the project memory. So the files you loaded, you asked a question that could only come from those files. Add the project instructions, reuse your day 11 setup, who you are, and how it should actually help you. Spot one skill to save a repeatable task you do often that could become a reusable skill. List the task and then lock it in. My project is loaded, instructions are set and saved. It auto saves on Claude, and I know one skill I'd want to reuse. So we can continue to build on those, and we're going to go into building custom skills. I'm going to show you how to deploy them. This was just kind of a teaser as we're talking about the instructions. So then as always, posting and accountability. We just go file download, go in here, post, make sure it's set to accountability on here, and then just post it. Again, we're seeing so many people start to level up as they go through the course, which is super exciting. Summary for today, just really quick, what we covered. Projects, a workspace per goal. So again, you could go through this course 10 times and have 10 different projects, but really try not to have them overlap. One project per one goal. The knowledge base is all your docs. The skill is reusable abilities. And tomorrow we're going to make sure that these are writing in your voice, because I think that's super important in this age of AI that people don't sound generic. If you want to go faster, founderdrew.com/consultant. All money gets reinvested to reach more people through this school and this course. If you're ready to build and scale, school.com/the AI Academy Plus. Again, if you finish all 30 days, you get a free month in there. And we're seeing people just start to make hundreds of dollars their first month just from the things we teach in there, whether that's AI UGC, content creation, newsletters, agencies, anything AI, and taking that education and monetizing on it. We have a course in that community, which is just, it's an awesome place to be. If you're enjoying the course, just post testimony in the wins category. It can be a text, it can be a video. Any of that means a lot. I'm going to start rewarding people randomly who do that with memberships to that plus because I just think it's super valuable. Let's get to work. Again, do your accountability, and I will see you guys tomorrow for day 13. Peace. What's up, guys? Welcome to day 13 of the 30-day AI Academy Challenge. Today we're going to be talking about writing in your own voice. As always, subscribe and follow. It's going to be a quick lesson today with a one demo, but I thought including this was going to be important in the long run, especially as we're in the first 2 weeks of this course. So subscribe and follow for more important updates regarding the course. Share the course. Let's start a revolution together. I hope you're watching this course in order. I think that's super important, but 40% bonus affiliates. Anyone you bring into the AI Academy, this will be free forever, but any paid upsell, you earn 40% commission for life. We already have people making a couple $100 a month just by doing this, referring friends, getting them educated on AI, and then we teach them how to take that education and turn it into monetization. Monthly giveaways as well. We have people already reaching level 3 in the community, so they'll be eligible for our monthly Apple giveaways. Just complete your worksheets, talk in the community, and you'll be eligible to win. Bonus tip, watch this course in 2x speed, share your results, and experience with others. Quick agenda for today. We're going to teach you how to capture your voice, show it in samples, repurpose one idea, and then write it for your specific goal. I'm going to keep saying this throughout the course. This course is very broad and beginner friendly. I don't know what your goal is, if it's monetization, if it's time efficiency, if it's learning something, but I want this course to work for whatever your goal might be. And we will have more with our AI partners in this community. We will have more free courses that cover specific things, and then the paid community as well. We have niche down monetization strategies with AI UGC. We get you linked up with our partners there. AI newsletters, AI content, all that good stuff. So capturing your voice. Name your style, the tone, length, words you use, and ones you avoid. I wanted to hop over into Claude really quick here. As always, for the worksheet for today, foundry.com, and you can go /day 13, and the worksheet will pop up for today, and then you can just go file, make a copy. I always like to just show this, bang, and then we have our worksheet that we can edit here. But if you go over to Claude and you go down here and you click settings, you can go in and you can change how Claude talks to you. So preferences on the appearance, the chat fonts, but then also the voice, what language it's in, the style of how you want it to return, and then the speed. I choose classy, but that's just my preference. And then there's some notification preferences as well. And then we already talked about the instructions for Claude. Now you can customize that as well. But hopping back in here, naming your style, whatever you prefer. You can do this in ChatGPT as well. Put it in your setup, add voice rules to your custom instructions and projects. You guys should be project masters at this point since we've already gone through it. Show, don't describe. Punchy and direct means less than a sample. Give it more data. Keep a swipe file, save lines and posts that sound more like you to train it on. And edit, don't accept your final pass is what keeps it and what the project and ChatGPT, Claude, all these LLMs are going to learn and train on. So off that, showing it samples, paste your best work in, 2 to 3 things you wrote, that you actually wrote, that AI didn't write, that sound like you. Point it to that pattern, tell it what you like, don't like. This is why I suggest whisper flow or dictating, or you can just ramble on of like, I like how this sounds, I don't like this, how this sounds. So then your LLM of choice can train on that data. Generate then compare, does it match your samples or does it drift? Feed it the brief, topic, audience, and a goal, the 4-part prompt that we learned on day 6. I think this is super important, that you write something. You take the time, you write something, it learns, it trains on your emails, it trains on your writing. Write a blog, do something that the AI can base off of. There's a reason everyone's LLM sounds different. And reuse the winners, save the voice prompt to your library, whether the folder for this course or the library you're using that we saved in day 10. Repurposing one idea I wanted to cover really quickly too. So one idea can go into many formats. A post can become an email, a thread, a script, and match each channel. You can train the LLMs on this as well. Shorter for emails. I have mine for Slack and emails to sound a different way versus my blog, or if I'm emailing someone outside an organization. Keep the core message the same point, a different shape per channel. And then batch your week. Turn one idea into several pieces fast and make sure it still sounds like you. Should always check this. I'm always fact-checking my Claude on, hey, this doesn't really sound like this sounds too jargony. Go back to the custom instructions and let's go through a quick 5-minute audit, 10-minute interview if you need an update on, I guess, my slang or my word patterns. So writing for your goal, again, quick lesson today, but I want you to pick one real piece, something your goal actually needs written. Everyone's goal should have some written piece because you have to deliver it. If it's monetization, you have to deliver the product. If it's a workflow, you have to talk to the LLM. If it's education, you have to learn and speak what you've actually learned. Load voice and samples your voice rules. I suggest, again, downloading Whisperflow and just rambling to the Claude project or the ChatGPT, GPT, or whatever you're using for your workspace. It should be a project, and we should have our folder with all our worksheets at this point, and just ramble to it about who you are, how you dictate. It will be very beneficial in the long run. Draft and refine, iterate, don't accept the first draft. We learned this on day 10. And then ship it, post or send the final piece into a project. Demo writing your piece is literally, I think I would go in here, I would go to Claude and I would go into the project and I would literally just turn on Whisperflow like this, and I would say, hey, you've known me for this long. Here's who I am. Here's my goal. You should know this already. I want to go through like a 20-minute audit of how I talk, so that all the emails and the way we communicate is in my language, and how how I want to tackle this project. And I just want to be on the same page of how you're giving the information back to me as well. And then I would run this, and it would take me probably through a 20-minute interview. This is a bad prompt, but just as an example, right? I think this is super important in all your projects, and it will save a lot of time in the long run, so you don't have to rewrite emails, change the way that Claude is talking to you, and the outputs that you're getting. So again, fill out your worksheet attached below, found at foundry.com/day13, and post your results and accountability. So we're going to go in there really quick. Again, it's so exciting to see so many people just filling out this course, following along. Super cool to see, since we've launched some really great engagement in this community. We're at 3.5K members, which is awesome. But you go over your worksheet. We'll go through it really quick today. So again, capture your voice, 3 words that describe my style. I would say blunt, fast, and assertive. Word phrases I always try to avoid ums, as I literally just ummed. 2 through things I wrote that sound like me. You paste something in here. Did it match the output? Yes. Getting close, or still drifting. Repurpose one idea, the idea from some writing or emails. Again, you can train this on emails you've written by hand, writing from school. Again, doing what I did with Whisperflow, where if you really wanted to sound like how you dictate and how you pronounce things, you can even upload a video of yourself speaking, a video or a voice recording, something like that. Write one real piece, the piece your goals that you need, the draft to refine, and then ship it. Lock it in. My voice rules are saved in my setup, and it actually sounds like me. Again, that's the whole point of this quick section. And I save the voice prompt in my library. Please, please, please. I've done these courses, and I've done it where I don't save the prompts, I don't save the library. It's just there's gonna be such a drop-off point in the final weeks here with people that don't do this, because we need these files for later projects that we're doing in this free course. Then download this, go file, download PDF, and then post a line in accountability of what you did. Keep this worksheet as part of your line, as part of what I just talked about. So again, there's some great examples here of people that are did their 5 check-in. I'm already using projects the way you described. She's already ahead of it, and just seeing how people here are going in with their daily check-ins. Super cool to see. So once that's all done, your day with 13, but we'll go through a quick summary here. We want to capture your voice in your setup. We want to feed it samples that be describing your style, because samples are always king. More data is always going to work better. One idea can go into many formats: email, Slack, briefs with Claude, whatever it may be. And tomorrow we're going to get into images and video, which is going to be super exciting. We have an in-depth course for that in the Monetization School, the AI Academy Plus. But if you want to go faster, foundry.com/consultant. Become a mentor for quite a few people. I find it very rewarding. All money gets reinvested to reach more people. We're literally pouring money into ads for this free school, guys. It's super exciting. If you're ready to build and scale, again, I can't say enough good things about the AI Academy Plus. I bet we'll hit over 100 members this summer. It's just going to be a great place to be. If you're enjoying the course, post a wins in the testimonial category. It keeps us going. And let's get to work. And I will see you guys tomorrow for day 14. Peace.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to day 14 of the 30-day AI Academy Challenge. If I look a little different and it seems like some time has passed, because it has. It's been about a month since I filmed the first half of this course. And then some things came up around the school and the community and the newsletter, and we're back because we got to film these last 16 days. Again, this entire course is for anyone wanting to learn the basics of AI, right? I'm seeing some comments on the first half of the course. We're like, oh, this is too elementary. That's the reason we have the paid group. The paid group takes the basics of the learning and teaches you how to make money and advance your skills in the AI Academy Plus. But for the AI Academy and the 30-day challenge, we're going to hop into day 14 here, which is about AI images and video. As always, subscribe and follow for more important updates regarding the course. YouTube.com/itsFounderDrew or Instagram.com/FounderDrew. Share the course. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. Bonus 40% commission affiliate opportunity. Monthly giveaways. Complete your worksheets, stay active, and level up. We give away monthly prizes. Right now, it's Apple products. Bonus tip.
Watch this course in 2x speed, save yourself some time, and share your results and experiences with others. Pretty quick section today, but we're going to talk about how to generate images, describe what you want in those images, an AI video, and we're going to create it for your goal. Again, the whole premise of this broad course is whatever you're working on, whether it's a business, whether it's side income, you can take these learnings and it will definitely save you time throughout the week in whatever you are doing. That's why I think this course is kind of broad and the beauty of it. So, talk about generating images. So you can make images from your words. Type what you want and you can get a picture back. This used to be revolutionary in the AI space and now it's getting scary good. This is not the same as vision. Day 7 was reading images. Today it's about making them. Use it for real stuff, thumbnails, diagrams, mock-ups, social posts, whatever it may be. And make sure you're picking the right tool. So most big AIs make images now. So we're going to go through a quick demo here. We're going to swipe over. Let's go into ChatGPT. I can't type. And we're just going to say, create me an image of somebody learning AI for the first time. You can be broad, you can be concise. ChatGPT is what I personally use. There's some great image and video generators. Higgsfield is up there, which I think we'll get into later in this video today. But I just want to show the possibility of, or just the fact that the only thing stopping you from visual creativity now is in your mind. You can have an image sketched out in about a minute here of pretty much anything you want. Obviously, there's guidelines or safety precautions on all these big models. But again, the whole point of this course is take whatever problem you're working on and shave some time. Give yourself some time back on whatever that is. I'm not sure how many of those will include AI images and video. I know for the paid community, we're coming out with like a finance course around meta ads. See, an image of somebody learning AI for the first time. What is AI? Roadmap. Best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. Great. Just a quick example there. So, make images from your words, not the same as vision. Pick the right tool. Iterate on it. Iterate on it. I think that's very big. If you want something detailed, you should always be iterating on regenerating it and tweaking it until it fits. Describe what you want. I think this is super important. Be specific. Subject, style, colors, mood, and layout. So we could go back to ChatGPT here and say, I want this guy to look like he really needs to learn what AI is about. He should have a purple hoodie on and a clown hat. And we'll let that run and we'll come back here in a second, but let's go through the rest of this slide. Name a style, flat illustration, photo, 3D render, set the format, the size, and what it will be, and then subtract. Say what to include and what to actually leave out. And reuse your prompts. Save image prompts in your library. We talked about this on day 10, guys. That's why I always say do this course in order or you will be missing stuff from earlier sections. So let's see if this is done. It should be almost done here in a second. Super excited about the engagement we've had on this course so far. The whole point of this school. Oh, there we go. Purple hoodie, clown hat, looking like he really needs to learn this. The whole point of this school is to educate people, and you got to start with the basics. So, yeah, did we finish the last? Wow. Reuse your prompt. Yep, save them. Yep. Okay. Going into AI videos. Text or image to video, turn a prompt or still into a short clip. We talk about a lot of this in the AI Academy Plus because we talk about AI UGC, AI content creation, TikTok affiliate program, and how you can make money with that. Great for short clips, intros, B-rolls, simple explainers, and know the limits. Keep clips short. Long video is still a little rough, but it is getting better. Match the use, social hooks, demos, background. We have a whole social media AI course in the AI Academy Plus as well. And I know in the free school here, we will be dropping some free sauce as well. Moving fast, these tools are improving monthly. You always want to check what's current. I fall victim to this sometimes of not always knowing what's up to date and what's next. And then I realized I've been doing something manually that AI could have been handling. So creating for your goal. So whatever your goal is that we've gone over the past 14 days, pick one visual you need, thumbnail, graphic, or clip for your goal. It could even be a vision board that you want for where you're going. Write a clear prompt, spell it out, the subject with everything we've learned the last 14 days. Generate and refine it until it's actually usable and what you want, and then save it. Add it to your goals portfolio. So, demo, we just showed you how to create a visual. ChatGPT, Claude can't do it yet. Gemini is a good one. Higgs field for video is what I suggest. And then fill out your worksheet, founderdrew.com/day14, and then post your results and accountability. So again, if we go over to the school here, you guys know this by now. You're all great at it. We go here to community, accountability. You can see all the people in here that are doing their accountability. You will post your accountability in here. This guy just finished lesson 4. That's awesome. And then if you want the worksheet, it's attached to this lesson, but you can also go founderdrew.com/day14. Oops, not 144, 14. And it will pop up here. And then you just go file, make a copy. And you can go in here and start filling it out. So what you generate, what you use, the tool you use. Again, we want to save all these worksheets so we can remember and go back for when they're needed. Describe it well. The prompt you used, you should have a detailed prompt in here. And then check off that you regenerated it, you tweaked it until it actually fit. Try the AI video, a short clip. Higgs field has free credits, and then one limit that you ran into. Create for your goal. Again, whatever your goal is, you should have something for it. Save into your prompt library. This prompt library is something that we're going to continue to use throughout the course. And it's honestly something that I think you can carry on to whatever you're building with AI. Lock it in. Check these off. I made at least one visual, and I saved the prompt that worked. Post an accountability, and then keep this worksheet. Please keep the worksheets, guys. It's very important. Great. So summary for today. Quick lesson today. Make images from a prompt. We learned how to be specific, the subject, style, and the format. We talked about AI videos, short clips for now. And then tomorrow we're going to talk about data, which is one of my personal favorite things, docs and sheets. If you want to go faster, as always, founderdrew.com/consultant. I haven't really plugged that at all yet, but if you go here, oops, did I spell something wrong? Oh, wow. It's been a tough day. Founderdrew.com/consulting will take you to our cohorts page. I take on 10 students a month for honestly pretty cheap. I've seen people charging like $2K for this, starting at $497. 10 students a month, 8 classes, and we're going to 8 live sessions. You get a free month of AI Academy Plus, and we're going to show you how to actually take everything you've learned and turn it into revenue. How I'm making 10K a month passively with AI, and how you can do the same. I did a small test. I think it was 3 students with this. No complaints. I think one of them has already hit 1K a month, which is super, super exciting. But that's optional. If you want to go faster, that's the link. All money gets reinvested to reach more people. I literally just met with an ads agency to reinvest the money we're making here to run paid ads to the free school. Think about that. We're about to start paying Facebook to drive people to this free community. All money gets reinvested. Super, super excited. Those of you know, we do these in one take. So sorry for the the cough and the drinks of water. If you're ready to build and scale, school.com/the AI Academy Plus. /the AI Academy Plus. AI Academy Plus. Full side hustles coming in here. This is what our classroom looks like. Pick in your side hustle. AI newsletters, content creation, UGC, avatars, agency, freelancing, working vault, live coaching calls. All this value in here, $97 a month. It's going to be absolutely ridiculous. Ready to build and scale? If you're enjoying the course, please post a testimonial. It would mean the world if you just learned something, just to show that I'm providing value here. Let's get to work, and I will see you guys tomorrow for day 15.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to day 15 of the free 30-day AI Academy Challenge. It's been a little bit. We've been growing the newsletter, growing the community. We're almost at 5,000 people now. And being honest, I just didn't have time to finish this. I have all the material done for the next 16 days, but I just haven't sat down, filmed it yet. I got some new lights, got a new setup. But we're going to sit down, continue giving all this free value. We have an agents course coming, a Jarvis course coming where you can build your own Jarvis. Super exciting stuff. Let's hop into day 15 where we're going to be talking about data, docs, and spreadsheets. So as always, subscribe and follow for new important updates regarding this course. As always, the AI Academy will be free forever. YouTube.com/itsFounderDrew, and you can find me on Instagram @FounderDrew. Most of the time it's just me ranting there about the state of AI giving away free resources, promoting the free newsletter, stuff like that. Share the course. Let's start a revolution, change people's lives together. Bonus 40% commission opportunity on anyone you bring in. Again, we have around 5,000 people in here already, and we're starting to roll out a few paid courses as well. One around building your own Jarvis dashboard, and one around AI Academy Plus, where you can learn how to take all this knowledge and turn it into making money with AI. Again, all proceeds that we make off any of the courses get funneled back into ads to promote the free school so we can reach more people, continue to grow the newsletter, continue to promote correct AI education. That is the whole point of this project. Let's continue diving in. Monthly giveaways. Complete your worksheets, stay active, and level up. Get a chance to win the monthly prizes. We give away Apple products every single month to the people that are most active in the community. Bonus tip, watch this course in 2x speed. Save yourself a bit of time. You can always slow it down if there are parts that you want to rewatch slowly. Share your results and experience with others. We've been seeing this in the community a lot. Super encouraging. And again, I'm just super excited to finally get this full 30-day course out so people can continue. They can finish the course. They can move on to other courses. Again, we're going to have some really cool guest speakers in the community as well. It's all super exciting. So the agenda for today, So you're going to drop in your data. You can ask it questions. We're going to make it look presentable. And then we're going to work with your data. So dropping in your data. I'm just going to escape here and move my camera so I can make sure I can read all the slides. So dropping in your data, sheets, CSVs, and docs. Upload the file you actually work with. I have an example we're going to work through with here quickly in the demo. Builds on day 7 is the same upload, now aimed at actual numbers and data. And then we're going to put in a project, keep reoccurring data in the project. Again, I hope you're doing the worksheets. Again, if you complete all 30 worksheets at the end and you shoot us an email, we will give you a free month of the AI Academy Plus worth around $100. We just want people that are active, engaging in the community to be rewarded. No formulas are needed, just put it in plain English, no spreadsheet skills. And check the import, confirm it reads your columns correctly. So before we move into Ask It questions, we're going to go here. And I had Claude just make me an NYC weather messy data, the date, the station, the max temp, the min temp, precipitation, snow, wind speed, humidity, pressure, conditions, and other notes. And this is just a messy data set that goes on for, let's see, 800 rows. So we're going to be using this today. As we go into asking it questions. So data is a powerful thing. I learned a bit about this in college in my data science classes. Ask in plain English, what's the trend? This beats actually writing a formula. So we're going to do a quick demo here. We're going to ask it 3 questions. So we're going to ask it to find the story for us, the total, averages, outliers, and patterns. We're going to have it compare and segment by month, group, region, whatever matters for us. And then we're going to always sanity check it at the end, spot check. We talked about this in day 5. And then as always, dig deeper. You can follow up, treat it like an actual conversation. So we're going to take this data. We're going to go over to Claude. We're going to do 3 things. We're going to find the story. We're going to compare, and then we're going to sanity check. So before we make it presentable, let's go in here. We're going to go into Claude. We're just going to go into fresh chat here. And we're going to find that data. Pardon me for a second. Let me shrink this. Day 15. We're going to drop that data in. And we're going to ask it a few things here. If I can drag this. Looks like I cannot. There it goes. Okay. So I'm going to attach my mic to my shirt. So I'm going to use Whisperflow for this. I'm going to say, can you find me the continued story throughout this data, patterns, anything you're seeing about New York weather coming up. So we're going to get the story first. Then, like I said, we're going to find the story. Then we're going to compare and segment it. And then we're going to sanity check it. So we're going to then go, can you then compare this data against what we would be expecting from New York in past years? And then I want you to go through and sanity check everything to make sure your conclusions are right based on the 800 lines of data that I gave you here. And we're going to have this run. And while that runs, we're going to talk briefly about how you can make this data actually presentable. So when you get this data back, you can turn the data into an actual table. Again, I prefer Claude for this. ChatGPT recently, this is being filmed on August 17th, 2026. ChatGPT also recently has done a really good job with this. Gemini, you can ask it for a chart, pie chart, line chart, pie chart, whatever you need. Get the summary. Again, I always suggest this to get the 3 takeaways a busy person would actually want. Draft the write-up in your own voice. We learned how to do this on day 13. Then export it, copy it to a doc, a sheet, or a slide. So that should be enough time here. We go back into Claude. We can see what it's going through. It's adding the task. It's going to run the command here. This is a bit of data, so it's going to take a little bit. But I think this is really important. I mean, when we run let me show you guys the AI debrief here. This is a newsletter I run, over 100,000 subscribers, great open rates. We give you guys over $10,000 of software perks just for joining. But we get a lot of data here for this newsletter of who's subscribing, where they're coming from, the open rates, the bounce rates, the unsubscribe rates, all that good stuff. And without AI, this would be a lot of data for one person to handle, let alone an entire company. But thanks to AI, I've made an entire project. I can go through this in the community if people want to, maybe on a Sunday call, where I have a whole project where I have a few agents that parse through all this data and come back to me with the top 5 conclusions of what we're seeing. If we need to change anything, we send 2 issues, one on Tuesday, one on Friday. If we need to change anything in those issues, if there's wording that doesn't sound correct, if a sponsor didn't convert the way we wanted it to, anything like that. And that's why this data stuff is super important. Now, again, it's going to take a little bit. Like, this is over 800 rows of data that it's going to parse through. It's going to find the stories. It's going to compare it. But again, I think it's important to take the time here and realize, hey, if you've been writing a newsletter, you have a business that you're running, you have all this unparsed data, and you just don't know what to make with it, you could hire an analyst, or you could build something in Claude that will run through it for you. Now, I should warn here, Claude can make mistakes with data, especially big data sets. You should always double check your work. I've fallen guilty to this in the past, where a conclusion came about and it might have not been 100% correct, and I just didn't double check it, and I got nipped in the butt for it. So my caution, anyone doing anything with data that matters, that's external facing, you always want to double check it. Double check it in segments, double check it through another LLM. Just make sure you don't get your data wrong here, because again, this is super important. So it's running some commands. I think it just looked up past weather trends for me as well. And then we should get something back here in a second, and then we can always take that and we can run with it, turn it into a line graph, pie graph, whatever we may need. So while that's finishing up, we're going to talk about how you can work with your data here. So once you have your data in the visual representation that you want, you can pick one real file, a file with data tied to your actual goal. Ask it 3 questions, the things you actually need to know. And again, this course is meant to be for everybody. So where you're at in your AI journey, you may not need to know or use a lot of data, and you can parse through this course pretty easily. I just wanted to give you the knowledge in case you were doing something with data or big figures in the future. Get a chart and a summary. I think that's the biggest takeaway. Data that used to mean nothing to me has changed our newsletter to be able to do great revenue every single month. Save the output, add it to your portfolio, download the files. We'll show you how to do that here in a second. And then fill out your worksheet as always, attached below or found at founderdrew.com/day15. And then post your results and accountability with your lesson 15 check-in. So as always, multitasking, it must be running another agent here. It's going to parse through it. It's going to test it quick. So while it's doing that, we can go to founderdrew.com, which before I do the backslash, I'm just going to plug here. We just updated the website a little bit, have the free AI Academy video here. It's looking great. But if we go to founderdrew.com and we go /day15, it will take you right to the worksheet. And as always, guys, you go file here and you just make a copy for yourself. And you can now open it up and edit it. So drop in your data, the file I uploaded, quickly describe what you uploaded. I checked it, read the actual red columns. That's actually a mistake I made here. I should have been very specific of, I want you to go through the temperature column. As you can see, I think we had like 8 or 9 columns there. So I should have been going through the worksheet as I was doing this, and I would have caught that. Ask the 3 questions that you want answered in plain English. We went through that. Make it presentable, which I'll show you really quick here once this data finishes parsing, how we can put it quickly into a line graph, a pie graph, whatever you need. And then one number I'd verified myself, usually the output that you're doing. Just double check it really quick. If it's a complex equation, just have it run through it a few times to make sure you're getting the same baseline result. Lock it in, check these off. I produced 1 chart and summary today, and I spot checked at least 1 number. So 2 steps again to finish off. You go to school here. You're going to go into community. You're going to go to accountability. So again, we have so many people here just going through the course. It's amazing to see. You're going to go in here. You're going to write the title. You're going to attach the doc, and you're going to talk about what you learned today. So if we go back here, again, wow, this is just taking a while here to parse through all this data. I'm just going to pause the video here and I'll come back when this is done and we'll go through it and I'll show you how to visualize it as well quickly. Okay, and about 5 minutes later, we are back, guys. It took that New York City weather messy CSV, and it couldn't find any trends, and that's going to happen sometimes. But it did give me very good visualizations of this file versus the Central Park normal highs from 1991 to 2020. You can see a big discrepancy here, a very nice bar chart. And then a very nice breakdown here. And I just want this to serve as a visualization of, hey, you give this thing 5-10 minutes with your data, it can really parse it together nicely for you. So diving into the summary here, I know in earlier sections I just wouldn't pause the video, but I found this to be a lot better instead of just doing it all in one take. Usually I do most of this in one take, but for stuff like that where Claude's running for a little bit, I thought it'd be better to pause it. So drop in the data, use plain English. Second thing, find the story, trends, and outliers. Use tables, charts, and summaries to understand it all. And then tomorrow we're going to talk about your own personal AI operating system, or OS. So if you want to go faster, founderdrew.com/consultant. You can just come here, drew.com. I'm doing this one-handed. /consulting to take you to our cohort group. Right now we're doing the first one, 10 spots, only 500 per, and that. The whole thing of that is we show you how to take all the knowledge and actually turn it to making money with AI, the same systems I'm using to make $10K a month. So if you want to go faster, that is available to anyone watching this. All money gets reinvested to reach more people. And if you're ready to build and scale, I always suggest the paid school community, the AI Academy Plus. If you're enjoying the course, please post a testimony on the wins category. It means a lot. And let's get to work. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to day 16 of the free 30-day AI Academy Challenge. It's the end of week 2. Congratulations on making it this far. It's been quite a journey for both of us. And today we're going to talk about building your own personal AI OS, or operating system. As many of you know, we have a Jarvis OS that's available, but I thought the personal OS could be something that's just free inside the AI Academy. I believe everyone deserves to have their own personal OS around whatever they're building. And today we're going to talk about how through this past week 2, you've been slowly building everything that you need for your own personal OS. I'm going to show you exactly how to build it inside of Claude or ChatGPT. And then I'm going to show you a few of the projects I have that are working as operating systems for me. I have one big, just personal OS for Founder Drew. And then I have some smaller OSs for projects like our newsletter and community and stuff like that. So let's hop right in today. As always, you guys know the drill by now. Subscribe and follow for more new important updates regarding the course. That's the YouTube and Instagram. Share the course. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. AI education in the next decade is going to become so important, I think, in every aspect of our lives. And bonus 40% commission affiliate opportunity. Anyone you invite to the AI Academy, if they buy any of our upsells, you get 40% commission, and the rest of it just gets pumped back into meta ads to reach even more people. Monthly giveaways, complete your worksheet, stay active, and level up. Right now we're giving away Apple products. If the community continues to grow, we'll give away even more cool stuff. Get a chance to win those monthly prizes. Bonus tip, watch this course in 2x speed, save yourself some time. And as always, share your results and experiences with others. I think there's no greater gift in the world of 2026 than giving someone the gift of AI education. Can just change so many people's lives in so many different ways. So the agenda for today, we're going to talk about what your AI OS actually is. We're going to assemble it live. We're going to run your goal through it again. This free course is supposed to be very open-ended for whatever goal you may have. Maybe it's 1 million followers on Instagram. Maybe it's an extra $500 a month. Whatever it may be, this course will work for you. And then we're going to ship portfolio number 2 before we dive into week 3 tomorrow. Amazing. All right, so let's talk about what your AI OS actually is. So what this is your week. We've done this throughout all of week 2 assembled. Everything from week 2 now in one place. And it has a project at the center, right? So your goals, home base, we talked about this in day 12. You should have already made your project in the LLM that you want to use for this.
And the key thing about this is that it knows you. It knows your personality. It's been personalized in the memory we built in day 11. It has your tools, your prompt library that we've been building. Again, this is why I harp so heavily on doing your worksheets, sending them in the community, and saving them in the project as we continue to build. And then obviously the saved skills we talked about on day 12. This is again why I always talk about doing this course in order. If you skip around, it can sometimes be a little difficult. No new tricks today. Today we're going to connect everything that we've already built throughout the week. So we're now going to talk about assembling it live. Open up your project, whether that's on Claude, ChatGPT, Gemini, and this is the project you set up on day 12. We're going to start by loading up your knowledge, docs your goal, the docs your goal actually needs from day 12, and then we're going to set the instructions in the voice, who you are, how you write. We talked about this on day 11 and 13. Add in those top skills, the repeatable jobs that you saved from day 12, and then pin your best prompts. Your library is always one click away. So we're going to run through this quickly. Let me click through this. Yep, instructions, top skills, best prompts, great. And we're going to head over to my browser. And if we go into Claude here, this is an OS system I built for the 30-day AI Academy Challenge. So if we go one by one through these things we're talking about here, the first is open up your project and then loading your knowledge. So in Claude, this is my LM of choice. We're going to run through it here. Claude instructions, which we talked about. I believe it was day 10 or day 12. So you're going to load up your knowledge and your instructions in here. As you can tell, this one already has memory, which I can now edit because I've been going through this project for over a month now as I continue to build out this community. And then the instructions are in here. Again, we talked about this on the LM section, but LMs are trained on everything on the web. But this project is just being trained on these instructions and memories and then the context that I actually give it, right? So set your instructions in your voice. Instructions is also where you should talk about the tone. If you don't know in Claude, if you go down here into settings, you can actually fix the appearance and the voice of how it responds, the speed, the style. Yeah, it can be very helpful overall. Add in your top skills. We already talked about this on day 12. These should just be in your Claude account in general. And then you can also pin your best prompts. I prefer, you can do it on your desktop on a folder. I also prefer just loading in the context here. So then I can click into the one of these. I see my daily, like this is my launch checklist when I first launched this community. And I can go in and use these for other things later. So we now want to run your goal through this project, right? So, let me move my camera so I can actually see my slides. So now we want to run your goal through this project. Pick a real task, whatever this may be, something your goal needs done this week or today. And let the OS do it. Research, draft, visualize, go through all the data. This is why we talked about data yesterday. I think it's really important when you're prompting for something like this to ask it questions. Hey, do you have any questions about this? Are there any part of my instructions, voice, the premise of this goal that the Claude project is confused about? Because sometimes a good prompt I saw was from Sam Altman that said you should always be saying, what's the most important thing I'm missing about the situation right now? And sometimes Claude will come back with something that I realized, but I guess I didn't articulate well enough. And sometimes it'll come back with something that I just never thought of, which is obviously amazing. Stay in your voice. It already sounds like you from day 13. You can always edit this if it's starting to seem to drift a little bit. As always, verify before you ship. A quick fact check will go a long way. This is all the way back from day 5. And notice the speed. This is what your setup actually buys you. Versus if you did, again, I can't show you because I'm not sure what your task may be. But if you did this same task and you took it into a blank Claude or ChatGPT, just chat, you will get very different results, and I encourage you to actually do that. And finally, shipping your second portfolio. Produce one output, the finished thing that we talked about at the beginning of this section that was made by your OS. Save your setup, screenshot or export your AI OS setup. Just make sure that you save the project, save the instructions so we can keep coming back to this throughout the course. And then share your win. Go to the school community, post this in the wins channel. You can come over here, you go to the community, and then go into wins here and post. This guy just finished day 1. Post that you finished the second your second portfolio output here. Most people are not going to get all the way to day 16. So again, if you're here and you're watching this, congratulations. Half the challenge is now done. Week 2 is complete. Keep up your momentum, and let's keep killing it. This is going to get a lot more fun now that we have your own AI OS set up, because now we can start to do stuff with it. Fill out your worksheet attached below or found at foundry.com/day16. And as always, post your results and accountability. Real leverage, not theory. So again, if we come over here, we go to founderdrew.com, and we go /day16. It'll take you right to the worksheet, as you guys already know. You guys are I've done this quite a few times by now. You just make a copy of the worksheet, and we're going to run through this quick checklist for you guys to assemble your own OS along with the days. So again, if something seems confusing, you're like, oh, maybe I didn't get all that section, or like the top skills from day 12, maybe I'm missing that, go back and watch the day 12 section. Run the real task and write it down. Again, these worksheets are going to be so important in the second half of the course, so make sure you're completing them. You're coming back over here into the academy or going to accountability. Mario here's been killing it, and you post your check-ins. It's super, super important. So the task you gave and what it produced, verify before shipping, fact check one thing, and then ship your portfolio where you saved it in your setup, and then you posted it in the wins. Post results in the wins, post the check-in accountability, and congratulations on your second portfolio already being done. And we're only 16 days in, which is super exciting. I think the key thing with a lot of this AI stuff is that it compounds on each other. Like once you build the frameworks for certain things, your output can just go through the roof. So going to the summary for day 16, your AI OS equals week 2 done and assembled. The project is you and your tools and your voice. And then your portfolio piece number 2 should now be shipped. And then tomorrow, we're going to dive into week 3. We're going to talk about connectors, which is going to just elevate your AI OS to that next level. If you want to go faster, as always, foundry.com/consulting. All the money gets reinvested to reach even more people. And if you're ready to build and scale, school.com/the AI Academy Plus. If you're enjoying the course, post a testimonial in the wins category. It means a lot. Let's get to work. And I will see you guys tomorrow for week number 3. Peace. Welcome back to day 17 of the free 30-day Academy Challenge. Today we're going to be talking about connectors and MCPs. Again, congrats on finishing week 2 before this. Week 3, I believe, let me double check before I misspeak here, is around automation. Let's go in here to the classroom. 30-day, yes, automations for week 3 here. And today we're starting with connectors and MCPs. Very beginner friendly and a game changer in how much work you can get done with AI in any given session. As always, subscribe and follow for more important updates regarding the course, new courses we have coming out. We have some exciting stuff around Jarvis, some agent stuff. It's gonna be great. That's the YouTube and the Instagram, probably my two most active platforms. Share the course. Let's start a revolution, change people's lives together. As always, this course and the school will always be free. We will have some paid upsells in the future. You can earn 40% commission on all of those, and all of that revenue gets turned right back into ads for more people to reach the AI Academy. Monthly giveaways, I've talked about this a ton. Complete your worksheets, stay active and level up. Right now we're giving away Apple products to the most active members in the community every single month. Bonus tip, watch this course at 2x speed. And share your results and experiences with others. All right, the agenda for today. We're going to talk about what a connector actually is. We're going to meet MCPs. If you've been in the AI space at all, I'm sure you've heard of them, what both of these unlock, and then we're going to plan your connections for moving forward for the rest of the course. So what a connector is. So a connector in any of your LLMs is a bridge to your tools. It lets AI use apps like email, calendar, and docs while staying in the native LLM workspace. And this goes a lot broader than just Google products. Notion Healthcare is something I've been using recently for blood work, and Notion just launched an MCP today, or a connector that logs right into Claude, which I actually have to set up after this. And this makes it so you can go from talking to doing. It stops guessing, works with the real data, it plugs right into that data set, and it can read and act. So it can see your info, then it can draft and schedule an update. And you get to grant the amount of access it has, right? So nothing connects until you say so. And this is the big shift. Week 3 is about AI acting for you and not just chatting. So far in this course, we've been doing a lot of prompting, a lot of chatting with AI, and we want to start having AI do the work for you. So now we're going to meet MCPs. So MCPs are the universal plug, and MCP is a standard way to connect your AI to its tools. I believe it's Model Context Protocol off the top of my head. They were invented by Anthropic. Why this matters, we'll go into a demo here in a second. One standard universally, so tools work across many different AIs. They're like apps for AI. I think that's a good way to put it. You can browse, add, and the AI gains new powers. They're growing fast. More useful tools plug in every single week, so it's important to stay up to date on which MCPs you have connected, for which chats, and you don't code it. Most connect with a click and a simple login. So we're going to go out here and we're going to go into my Claude, and I want to show you in the project too. So we've been using this 30-day academy. If you go here, you can go down to connectors. These are the ones I have, but also just in the regular chat window. So if you go plus here, or they're down here in the settings as well, but if you go chat connectors, manage connectors, we can go in here and we can see all the connectors. See functions, beta just came out. Stripe, I have to actually reconnect here, but then I have all my Google apps, Higgsfield for editing, Kit for my newsletter, Lovable for my website, along with some others that I don't have completely set up. But the power of this is if I were to go into a chat and let's say, what was a connector there? Let's say like Higgsfield. If I want to reference something in Higgsfield, or actually I think Kit's a better example for my email newsletter, I could just reference Kit in the chat and it would be able to go into the back end, connect to Kit, pull all that data and pull it back directly in the chat. So there's no more copy and pasting back and forth from me. Saves a ton of time and super useful. And now we're going to talk quickly about what they actually unlock. So the biggest unlock I've found, and a big thing on social media that everyone wants fixed, is their inbox. They don't want to have to keep going to 0.0 and having to clear out their inbox every day. So in your inbox, you can find, summarize, and draft emails. We'll talk about this on day 18. Your calendar, it can check, schedule, and move meetings. We just browse the connectors there for that. So it's like if I was in the Claude chat, if I went back here, I could prompt it if it was, I think it is connected to my Google Calendar. Yep, and I could say, hey, what are the meetings I have this afternoon? And it would pull up the meeting I have in about 20 minutes here, with who it's with, what it's about, and any other descriptions I have in Calendar about it. It also has access to your Docs and Drive, so it can pull from real files and not just copy and paste. Again, we'll talk about this more in day 19. Along with your other apps, Notion, Slack, and more. We'll also talk about in day 19. Again, this is where AI really opens up for you, and the project and portfolio we've been building for whatever use case you are using this for. And again, this is real leverage here. It works where your work already lives. There's no more copy and pasting stuff back and forth. You can just plug in the MCP and you're good to go. So now we're going to plan out your connections. This is going to be very key for the rest of this week 3. So you want to think about what your daily tools should be. So we're going to list out your daily tools, the apps you touch most for your goal. So again, if your goal was to make, let's say like $500 a month, and you were using Stripe and you were on TikTok, and you would want to find a TikTok connector for your data, and you would want to connect Stripes. Then anytime you were typing in the chat in your project for this goal, it could automatically connect. So then you could schedule events, you could create skills that have access. It's really just the best way to think about it is like an app for an LLM, and then it has access to everything in that app, and you can turn off certain access to certain things. It's completely up to you. Let me actually show you how to do that very quickly. So if we go back over here, we go to connectors, we go to manage connectors, and let's say I wanted to change my Gmail. I just click on it, and then you can go down here and you can switch from always allow it asks you, or just never allow. And you can do this for anything that the MCP or connector has access to. Super useful if you're dealing with sensitive data, especially for work. So now we want to pick our first connector, what you'll link tomorrow in day 18. Email or calendar is what I think I'm going to have you guys start with, because I think these are the two big game changers. And then check the permissions. Know what you're actually granting when you go through this. Again, we'll talk about this a lot more tomorrow. I just wanted today to kind of be a preface for it. And then we're going to start small and safe. One tool, read only if you're unsure, and just kind of learn with it of what it has access to. Fill out your worksheet. Attached below or found at founderdrew.com/day17. And then, as always, post your results and accountability so you can be entered into those giveaways. Again, real leverage, not theory, we're learning here. So if we go back here and we go to founderdrew.com and we go /day17, it will pull up the day 17 worksheet for you, and you can make a copy. And we're going to run through this quickly. Again, you want to be going in here into the community and going into accountability and posting yours in here. So day 17, we're going to have you, as I said, list those daily tools that you want to use. Explore the connectors menu. Again, if we go back in here, let's say I wanted to add another new connector, you just go connector, add connector. And then browse connectors. You can do custom connectors, but I think for this course, just browsing stuff like this a lot more. You can do Canva, Figma, HubSpot. There's Beehive. I mean, there's so many. You can go through it here, and you can search here at the top. So browse the connectors. Two connectors that caught my eye. Again, I think one of them should be either Calendar or Gmail when we're first starting out here. Pick your first connection. What I'll connect tomorrow in day 18, and why it's going to help your overall goal. I'm sure email or calendar is going to help everyone here in some aspect. Check the permissions, what access you're actually asking for, and then what you're comfortable with giving it right off the bat. I usually do access to everything, but it does depend. Like I think on my Gmail there, I still have some stuff where I want to manually approve it. Lock it in, check these off, and then post it in accountability, and keep this worksheet. Again, you guys are going to be rewarded at the end of this course if you did every worksheet, and we're going to take this knowledge and we're going to turn it into income for you guys. This course is more open for whatever it is, but then the AI Academy Plus, we really teach you guys how to take that knowledge that you've learned and turn it into cash. So summary for today, connectors, what the AI uses, the MCP is the universal plug. 3 is it works where you work. And then tomorrow we're going to talk about connecting your email and your calendar. If you want to go faster, I just mentioned this, or this is founderdrew.com/consultant. All the money gets reinvested. And if you're ready to build and scale, like I was just talking about, school.com/the AI Academy Plus is the best place to be learning. We have a money back guarantee. We're seeing amazing results there already. If you're enjoying the course, post testimony in the wins category. It helps us out a ton. Let's get to work, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Get out of here. What's up, beautiful people? Welcome back to day 18 of the free AI Academy Challenge. Yesterday we talked about connectors and how important they are. I hope you are enjoying this elementary course. I thought something like this would just be great, so everyone in the community is at a baseline, because I think a lot of people that are at the higher end of the spectrum in their AI knowledge underestimate what people that are just starting might not know yet. So today for day 18, we're going to talk about how to connect your email and calendar. I'd say the two highest leverage connectors out of everything you can connect to your LLMs. As always, make sure you subscribe and follow for important updates regarding the course. We're just getting on Twitter, but we're also on YouTube and Instagram. Make sure you share the course. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. Bonus 40% commission affiliate opportunity. The AI Academy will always and forever be free, but we will have some paid upsells in the future, and you can earn 40% commission. And know that the money is getting reinvested to ads to reach more people. One sec, I'm gonna grab my water quick. Great. Just went for a run. I'm a little thirsty. Let's continue the monthly giveaways. You guys know this already. Complete the worksheets, stay active and level up, get a chance to win monthly prizes. I want to show you guys this really quick here as well. If we go over to school, there's a leaderboard. So like just this month, Mario has been killing it. So he will have, let's see, is he level 3 yet? He has to get up to level 3 to unlock the first entry. But once people start getting up into these levels, we'll be giving away those products there. Super exciting stuff. You can win those monthly prizes just by being active in the community. Bonus tip, watch this course in 2x speed, save yourself some time, and then share your results and experiences with others. So the agenda for today, we're going to connect email and calendar. We are going to connect them. We're going to talk about emails superpowers. Then we're going to talk about calendars superpowers, and then we're going to put it all to work. So we're going to start by connecting them. Open connectors, which we talked about yesterday. Find the email and calendar. You can use Google, Gmail, whatever you like. From day 17, log in once, authorize with your account securely, grant them access, pick read-only or full access, whatever your call. Confirm it's linked, ask what's on my calendar to test it, and then you can revoke this anytime. You're always in control. So I'm going to move this to my shirt. Actually, I'll just keep it here, and I'm going to show you. We're going to do a quick demo. We're going to go over to Claude here. And for me, like if we go to connectors, we can see that Gmail and Google Calendar are already linked up here. If we didn't have them, we just go add connector, browse connector, and they usually pop up near the top here as well because they're very popular, Gmail and Google Calendar. And we can tell that they're connected, guys, because if we go here to connectors, they're on. If we flip this off, it would be off, but then on. If we click on it, we go to manage connectors, and then we click on it, we can see the permissions that it has. So for me, like getting email messages, threads, drafts, I just let it auto do, always allow. For certain things, like creating a draft email, I want it to ask me first and for me to approve it. So we're just gonna make sure that both these are hooked up. You can do a prompt. I'm gonna use Whisperflow here, saying like, can you confirm that my Gmail and Google Calendar are linked? Pull up something I have in my calendar tomorrow, for example. You can just do that in chat. Again, connectors are both on. So now this will go, and it will pull from, I have a few different Gmails I use, so I actually have to see which one it is hooked up to here. As far as I know, in Claude, you can only have one, which is perfectly fine because I just link all of them together regardless. So right now it's going through the calendar events in a given calendar. It's also now going through my email threads, and it's going to confirm that both are linked and working. 2 calendars, Visio, primary one, US calendar, great. So everything is connected here, and Gmail is connected as well. Amazing. And actually just pulled, this was the last lesson we did, which is nice. Great. So that's how you connect them, super simple. And now we're going to talk about the email superpowers. The first thing I want to talk about is triaging your inbox. What needs to reply today? You can go through your entire inbox and be like, oh, what might have I missed? What have I kind of glossed over? It can summarize threads really well. So it can turn a long chain into quick 3 quick bullet points. I use this a lot for work, where it's like, all right, what's the gist of this conversation? Where did I leave it? What are next steps? Can draft things in your voice. It gets very good at this the more data you give it. And it should already sound like you from day 13. And find things fast. So where's the invoice from X? Where is the conversation with Kyle? You can find all this information just from inside your LLM. And a cool thing also that I like to mention, and then of course, review before sending. You approve every email. We talked about this on day 5. But before going to calendar, I just want to talk to you about this really quick. If you go into Gmail, there's actually, I'm not going to pull up my Gmail for sensitivity purposes, but Gemini is built in as well. So if you don't want to have them forced between your LLM, you can actually just live in your inbox and just use Gemini. I prefer Claude, but it is a little quicker in Gemini since it says direct access right there. I just wanted to mention that when I was preparing for this lesson. Calendar superpowers. We'll run through these quick as well. A lot of people like to use this for seeing your day. I know people that like to have, they like to use Notebook LM and 11 Labs, and they like on their commute to work, drive, train, they like the LM to read a quick podcast or a debrief of what's coming up for them today, who the meetings are with, what they're about, what the context is, so they can just prepare for the workday. So you can do that to see your day. What does my schedule look like? Schedule it for you. You can book 30 minutes with Sam on Tuesday. You can have it send invites where it's like, okay, I'm doing a coffee chat with Sam. Find a
coffee bar by the Empire State Building, and here's his email. Send him an invite. Prep for meetings, I just kind of mentioned. Pull the context you need before each one. Find the gaps. And when am I free this week? I like to use these LLMs a lot for my calendar to stay super organized, because I block everything into 15-minute increments. And it really helps me find time in the day that I might have otherwise lost, right? And then you can keep in control, confirm before it books or moves anything. Now, unlike the Claude desktop app, you can have co-work and code go without confirming. For very sensitive things, I still like to confirm. That is based, you can choose based on your risk tolerance. So, putting it all to work here. Very quick lesson today, but I thought these deserve their own lesson because they're super important. Pick one real job that you've been focusing on throughout this whole course, an email or scheduling task towards your goal. Every single goal should have one of these. Ask AI to do it. Start with a draft maybe, and then you can schedule it all with one prompt. We'll go into co-work and stuff in later lessons. Review and approve. Check it, then send or confirm it yourself. And then save this prompt. Add it to your prompt library from day 10. Saving these prompts, upgrading them is going to be super beneficial going forward. And as always, fill out your worksheet attached below or found at founderdrew.com/day19. And then, as always, post your results and accountability. Lesson 18 check-in. So we're going to go. We're going to look through the worksheet really quick. If we go over to founderdrew.com and we go /day 18, it will pull up our worksheet for today. You guys know the drill. We're just going to file, make a copy, and then we could start. Some of you commented that I don't actually type anything. Like, say we could actually start filling it out here. But for day 18, make sure that your email is connected, your calendar is connected, and then that you tested it with, like, what's on my calendar, for example, what you asked to triage, and then you reviewed it before sending. I think just sending your first email doing this is kind of euphoric. One calendar task, what you asked to check. I think also using this to book your first meeting just from the LM is also kind of euphoric. Save the prompt, save it in your prompt library, and then lock it in. Check these both off. Post what you did in accountability, and keep this worksheet. Again, if you keep every worksheet, you're going to get at least $100 of value, guys. My gift to you for completing this free course. Super exciting stuff. Going back to the summary here for day 18. So we learned how to connect email and calendar once. We learned how in our inbox we can triage, summarize, and draft emails. We learned how in our calendar we can check for calendar events and schedule events as well. And then tomorrow we're going to connect docs, which can also be super useful, and also something I personally love in Notion. I'm also going to give you guys a free discount tomorrow in that. It's super exciting. If you want to go faster, as always, founderdrew.com/consulting. I take on one cohort every single month. Teach them how they can take all this AI knowledge and monetize it, as I've done. And all the money from that gets reinvested to reach even more people for this free course, which is so exciting. If you're ready to build and scale, join the AI Academy Plus. It's the best place to be doing it. Prices are only going to go up. And if you're enjoying the course, please post a testimonial in the wins category. It would mean the world. Let's get to work. I will see you guys tomorrow for day 19. Let's go. Peace. What's up, everyone? Welcome back to day 19 of the free AI Academy 30-day challenge. Today, we're going to be continuing with week 3 in connectors. Today, talking about connecting docs. I believe I threw Drive in here as well, and then Notion. I think these are 3 more connectors that deserved their own section, so we're going to talk about each one briefly today. I'm so glad everybody's here. Let's hop right into it. As always, make sure you subscribe and follow. So you're getting all the new updates regarding the course. That's the YouTube and the Instagram. Share this course. Let's start a revolution, change people's lives together. The whole premise of this free course and this free community is to give the opportunity to have AI education to as many people as possible. I think in this new world we're going into, just having AI fluency, especially in the basics that we cover here, is going to be so important. Bonus 40% commission affiliate opportunity. This will always be free, but we have some paid upsells, and if you invite anyone, you earn 40% on it. That other 60% goes into ads and marketing to get even more people into this community. Monthly giveaways, complete your worksheets, stay active and level up.
You can track, let me actually exit here. You can go and you can track on the leaderboards to see where you're at. Once you're at level 3, you earn 1 entry, level 5, 3 entries, and then level 7, or level 5, 3 entries, excuse me, and then level 7, 5 entries. Every single month, forever, you earn those entries into the giveaway once you get to that level. So get a chance to win those monthly prizes. We're going to be switching up the prizes coming up here shortly once people get up to that 3, 5, and 7 level. Bonus tip, watch this course in 2x speed and share your results and experiences with others. I think this is one of the best gifts you can give people right now, is a community of people that want to all learn the same thing, this new mystical, kind of scary thing called AI. And I think learning the basics here in this community is the best place on the internet to do so. I may be biased though. So, agenda for today, we're going to connect your docs. We're going to talk about what it means for it to be live versus uploaded, what this all unlocks, and then we're going to connect it back to your goal again, guys. So, first off, talking about connecting your docs today. So, this is the same connect flow we went over yesterday. You can link the drive, docs, and Notion like in day 18. Pick your doc tools, whatever you're writing in notes already live in. If you have them in Apple Notes, I suggest just transferring them over. You authorize it once you log in, grant access, and you're done. I'll show you here in a second on my Claude account. And I'm going to quickly show you on ChatGPT too, because I had someone comment that on yesterday's around, oh, can you show me how to do this in ChatGPT as well, since I think those are the two big main players. You can turn on read or read write. We talked about this yesterday. View only, or let it edit your docs too. I suggest starting on read only, safest until you trust it. So I'm going to show you this. I'm also going to just hop over here into Claude, and we can see, if we could just go to a new chat here, connectors. I have my drive already connected, so it has access to all files in my drive for business, personal work, and then also Notion, which if you haven't heard of Notion, it's a great place to store notes, ideas, have agents run through. So that's where you can connect them here in Claude. Again, if I were to just prompt here and look for a file, like, let's see, I might have it in here. I'm going to whisper Flower. Can you pull up the day 19 worksheet for the free 30-day AI Academy? It should be in my drive. It may be in another email. I completely forget which drive I have linked to this account, but we're going to let that run for a second. We'll see if it can pull it up just as an example, and then in the meantime, we're going to go over to ChatGPT. That's my thumbnail studio, but if we go here, you can see all the different things that it has access to here as well, and you can connect your drive and your Gmail right here in ChatGPT. Super simple, just the plus sign. You can also go into the settings, and it will be in here as well. So with that said, so I have it, like I said, manual, so I'm just going to say allow once just for this. I don't use this too much, but I think it can be super useful when you're starting out. You just want to stay in one interface the entire time, so you're not just jumping around between like the drive and docs, and you can just do all your work in one chat. Super helpful. So this is going to search my files. It might be under another email. It might be this one. We'll see actually here if it pulls it up. But just with a simple prompt like this, yep, found it. It found it right here. And I can just click into this, open the link, and then voila, we have the worksheet, which we'll actually go over later in this video right here, all found within the LLM window. So now we know the basics there. We're going to talk about live versus uploaded. So day 12 was a snapshot for this. We uploaded files that sat frozen in our project. Refresher, you can go watch the day 12 workshop. Now it's live. It can read the current version always. So this is why I've always been harping on, hey, you guys should be saving all these docs, creating a project for yourself, because now we can actually act on them all together. No more re-uploading. You don't have to just drag in a doc to a chat every single time. It just lives in your drive, and it can always find it, as we just saw. You can edit the doc, and AI sees the changes. So if I wanted to edit that doc, I would just prompt the LM, hey, I want to add a third question for this worksheet today. Can you add in X, Y, and Z, right? And it can just live edit it for you. And it can search through everything, which I just touched on, across your entire drive and workspace. And your real knowledge base, the docs you already keep, are now connected. So this works for docs, everything in Drive, and then also Notion, as I know Notion's becoming more popular. So what this actually unlocks, like, why do you care? You can find any doc fast, which we just showed. Pull my Q3 notes, for instance. Instantly might be a bit fast, but
takes a few seconds. Can summarize docs and actually extract them. The key points from long docs, data, super helpful. We can go through a demo on this shortly. Draft into your docs, create or update pages in your own voice. Connect the dots, pull from several docs all at once. And then you can update Notion, add notes, task pages, all hands-free, all in the LLM. So if I wanted to, I'm probably not going to just to keep my drive clean, but I could go into this chat and I could whisper something like, hey, can you summarize this document for me and edit line 5 to say something else? And I would prompt this in, and it would go into the day 19 worksheet here for me, edit line 5 for me to whatever I was going to say, and also summarize it back for me. So again, there's no more having to hop between tabs. There's no more having to go into this and find it and then download it and drag it back all the way over into the chat. You can just access it all here. And I think this is a big game changer, especially for beginners in the AI space. Now, last section per day, we're going to be connecting this for your goal. So connect one doc tool, Drive, Docs, or Notion. Your pick. You can connect all three. I have all three connected. I live primarily in Notion, which I believe we have a free perk in the AI Academy of like a few months free. You can go check that out. I've had a few people ask me about the perks we offer here in the AI Academy, which is one of the things I'm most proud of. We go to Classroom, discount codes, and perks. You have all of these different perks here. You just scroll down for sales, productivity, money, and banking. All of these. Full transparency, a few of them are affiliate links, but most of them are just discounts that I've found and scraped off the web for you guys. So I believe there's a Notion one in here in productivity, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see here. Maybe it's in CRM. I don't remember. We have just so many. I don't think it's an email and marketing. AI tools and APIs, maybe. We just have so many. So many tools in here, I just kind of lose track of them. I know Notion's in here somewhere. I can't find it off the top of my head, but if you want to use what I use, that's what I would suggest. So you can pick any of these three, as I just said. Ask it to find something, a real doc you might actually need right now. Have it summarize, test its summarizing ability. Make sure it's in the language you want and you're getting out what you put in. And then save this workflow. Add the prompt to your library from day 10. And make sure that we're saving all of this in the same place. And then we're going to fill out the worksheet for today. I found it at founderdrew.com/day19. You can find it below as well. And then post your results and accountability. Again, we want conversations in there. We all want to be learning together. We have some great guest speakers coming into the community, which I'm super excited about. So we're going to go over, you guys know the drill. We're going to go to founderdrew.com and we're going to go /day19. And that will pull up the worksheet for us today. I'm still getting questions about this. Just make a copy like this, guys, and then you can go in and edit it. See, now it's the copy. Now I can type. But make sure that you connected a tool. Which one you connected, write it down. Again, this is all now just data for your project. Because, again, now your project can go in and live read all these worksheets once we're done. So it's going to have such a clean scope of what your goal is once these 30 days are over. Find a real doc. Check off that it found the current version. Just double check this, guys. Sometimes with naming stuff, I run into this issue with Notion where two things have similar names. Just make sure it's pulling the right doc before you edit or do any automation with it. Summarize or draft one thing and then save this workflow. Lock it in, and then as always, post it in the accountability. And then keep this worksheet. The reward on day 30, guys, I know a lot of you are going to enjoy it. It's literally building off what we're learning here, and you can make some extra cash from it. So, summary after today. We connected Drive, Docs, and Notion. One of the three or all three. We learned about live docs, how they're not just frozen uploads for us anymore. And then we learned how to find, summarize, and draft in Docs or Notion or whatever it may be. Tomorrow we're going to move into automations a little bit, which I'm super excited about. We're going to talk about the no-code automation. And then just looking at the pipeline moving forward in this course, if we go to Classroom, 30-day AI Academy Challenge. We have just some great stuff. We're continuing to build this out. We'll have an agents course here soon too. We're going to move into building and applying. We have an automation, then a brief agents thing, and then we're going to talk about building an AI assistant, another capstone, 2 more capstones, then claiming your reward at the end of the 30 days, guys. Super exciting. If you want to go faster, you know this, founderdrew.com/consultant. All the money gets reinvested to reach more people. If you're ready to build and scale, AI Academy Plus, I guarantee we will have probably 100 plus people in there in the next month or two, which is super exciting. People taking their knowledge of AI, monetizing on it, all risk free. If you're enjoying the course, post
post testimonial in the wins category, LFG. Let's get to work. And I will see you guys tomorrow for day 20. Get out of here. What's up, guys? Welcome to day 20 of the AI Academy free 30-day challenge. If you've made it this far, we have today and then 10 more days to go. You're on week 3. You're getting towards the home stretch. I highly encourage you to watch all these videos, get it done, get that project done for whatever reason you're doing this course, and then also continue to fill out your worksheets. We have a great reward for you if you finish all 30, happening on day 30 here. So highly suggest you keep going. Today we're going to talk about automation, really for the first time here, and we're going to talk about no-code automation. And this has been a game changer in my business, and I think for people watching, this will make a lot of sense, and it will be a real eye-opener for a lot of people. So let's go through the slides for today. As always, make sure to subscribe and follow for new updates regarding the course. Make sure you share the course. Let's start a revolution and change people's lives together. 40% bonus commission. You guys know this already. Monthly giveaways. Complete the worksheet, stay active, and you have a chance to win those prizes. Bonus tip, watch this course in 2x speed. Share your results and experience with others. I literally had a friend in between recordings here ask me for, hey, Drew, how do I do connectors with AI? And I just sent her a text to the community, and she joined, and she's like, this is amazing. There we go. Perfect use case example. So the agenda for today, we're going to talk about, one, what an automation is, because I think this concrete understanding is misinterpreted a lot of the time. We're going to talk about Zapier and Make, 2 great no-code automation services. We're going to build a simple Zap in Zapier, because that's what I prefer to use, and then we're going to automate one thing for you guys. Most tasks, this might be the first time in the course where like maybe you have a task that doesn't need any automation, but there could be something you can probably think of that's simple that you could automate for yourself. And I'm going to give a few examples of what I run in my business, how it helps in my personal life, and maybe inspire some people for how they can do the same, right? So what an automation actually is, it's a trigger and then an action. When X happens, we're going to do Y automatically. These happen all the time in major businesses, and you'd be surprised how much of a game changer and pain resolver they can be. These run without you. You set it once and it works in the background. A great example of automation for anyone in the content space is ManyChat. If you've ever followed me on Instagram, you've probably gotten a DM of me being like, hey, what's up? If you want my free resources, here's the link. That is ManyChat. Sorry to break it to you, I don't send all those. And these are different from connectors. Connectors wait for you to ask, which we talked about in day 17, unless you approve the auto. So like you could have a scheduled task, which could be an automation because you have a connector that automatically is allowed to connect. But they are different. And these are no code required. I'm a computer science major. I've done a lot of AI stuff in my life, but I think a lot of people hear the word automation, they get a bit scared, or they get a little frightened that it's just going to go off the rails. You connect these apps with clicks, not scripts. You're not writing code. You don't need to know Java, Python, all the stuff I do to make these work. And this can save real time. Kill the repetitive tasks you hate. And in a demo here in a second, I'm going to show you something I run for my newsletter that I think can be beneficial just as an example. But first, we're going to talk about Zapier and Make. So these are the 2 big tools that I suggest you to know. Zapier and Make connect thousands of apps. We're going to tour Zapier here in a second. You get to pick your trigger app, the app that starts. This can be from an email, a form, a sheet, some action, again, from X to Y, some action that is going to trigger Y. So in my newsletter example, someone signs up for my newsletter. What does that trigger, right? That's the trigger. And then your action app, what happens after? And you can have multiple action steps after the trigger. The automation does have to end, at a certain point. Otherwise, you're going to just go into a loop. But you could have a trigger and then 3 actions after it with like maybe timestamps in between. So it's like trigger, newsletter sign up, action, wait a half hour, action, wait an hour, action, right? That's how you get these great workflows running for you with great follow-ups. And we're going to show an example of that as well. And you can add AI in the middle, let AI summarize something for you. So you could have a trigger and then an action and then AI step in and report to you, and then it could be like a manual trigger where you have to trigger it again, and then there's another action based on what happened. These get pretty complex and they can get really fun. I'm personally a huge automation user, especially on ManyChat. And then templates to start, copy a proven Zap, don't build from scratch. So we're going to tour Zapier here really quick before we build a simple Zap. You can just go to Zapier.com. This is what it will look like when you log in. I go to assets. You can have your favorites, different Zap workflows. They have tables, forums, chatbots. I use Zapier primarily for the Zaps. So we're going to go to Zap workflows here, and I have a few running right now. We're going to look at the School to Kit. So when you sign up for School, we have a few questions where we get your email. And it's basically, hey, you want to sign up for our other stuff, and if you join the community, we can send you an email, whatever. So this is the trigger step right here. And all it does is it grabs the answered membership question from School, which is number 2, which is the email, and it adds the tag to the subscriber in our kit for the debrief, where it grabs the email, it grabs the email and then adds them to our kit debrief. Basically sends them a welcome email, basically like saying, hey, you signed up for our School. This is our newsletter. It's completely free. If you don't want to be in it, just tap unsubscribe. And it's a simple Zap. It's literally 2 steps. It takes 2 minutes, and it's just 1 and 2. I can actually show you guys if we go back as well what just like a blank canvas would look like. So if we just went here and we press create, see, this is what I'm talking about. The Zapier just released, or not just, they released Copilot, which means I can talk in plain English and it will build it for me. Personally, some of the stuff I build is a little complex, and I prefer to go in. I've been using Zapier for a while to go in and figure it out myself, just because there's a few tweaks I prefer to like. But this is your trigger setup. You click on trigger, and it has all these things that you can add, different AI steps with a custom prompt, even all these apps. And then, as we said, X to Y, you need an action as well, and then you can add more actions down here. So I'm going to go back home. I'm going to leave. I'm just going to make sure this didn't save, because we're building out a few Zaps for the business now. I want to make sure it's pretty clean. So we're going to go here. I'm going to delete this new one. Great. All right, perfect. So that's what Zapier looks like. Just wanted to give you guys a quick overview there. So now building a simple Zap, which we just kind of talked about. So you want to start with that one trigger, which I showed you, new email with an attachment, for example, and then add one action. So if you were wanting to save docs from your email, I think that's the example I was going for here. You could say, hey, email from X email address came in. Always save documents from that person to this folder in my drive. So save this file to drive. Test it once, run it live once before you trust it. As always, keep it simple. One trigger, 1 or 2 actions, and no more. And then add AI if it's useful. Summarize it, then post. So I'm actually going to go back into Zapier here, and we're going to try building something like that. I think this will be super helpful. We're going to use Copilot. Hey, can you build me a simple automation where, again, I don't prefer to use Copilot, but for something quick like this, I think it will do a good job. Where anytime I get an attachment into an email in my main inbox, it automatically saves that attachment to my Google Drive. So it's going to think. It has a nice thing here where it just shows you how it's thinking. You can scroll back through it. This is a very simple automation. If we want to do it ourselves, we just go into trigger here and we'd select Gmail. Yep, which is what it's going to do. It already did it, and then it's going to go Google Drive. It's going to ask us to sign into both. So if we go into Gmail here, I think walking through this is super helpful. Setup. So the app is Gmail. The trigger event is a new attachment. We have all these different trigger events we can do. And then I connect my Gmail account here. I'm not going to do that for now. It's going to have you configure it just of like what settings you want for each, and that's going to have you test it to make sure it's connected to your Gmail correctly. And then same in Google Drive. This is the app we have here. The action event we chose is upload the file, and then we connect our Google Drive, configure where we wanted it to save, maybe in a folder or something, and then click test. And then once you click test, you'll get a green check mark on it, and you can click publish up here. That's what we have in my other Zaps. Like if I pull asset Zaps, if we go back here and we go to, let's say, this one, you can see that it is published up here. We can edit it. It is turned on and running, and you can actually go through and see the Zap history if you would like as well. If we go back home, go back to assets, Zap workflow, I'm going to delete the one we just created for the reasons I mentioned earlier, but you can actually go through and see the history, view the history of the Zap, and just see how it's been running. See, this one's been running. It ran half an hour ago, just filtering it and checking a few emails for me. So super useful. And now we're going to have you automate one thing. So let me move my camera here. Hope you guys like that quick demo. So just automating one thing. Pick that repetitive task in your workflow, something you do every single week. It doesn't have to be daily, or just something you want to have run and to not think about it. If you guys want a full ManyChat guide, we do have that in the AI Academy Plus under our AI content section, where I show you all my ManyChat funnels. If you guys want a free ManyChat walk through a course for a few days, just let me know in the school community. Map trigger to the action. What starts it and what should happen. It's that simple. Build and test it. One simple app. Test it with your own email and run through it multiple times. Save the win. I think this is a real seed of your portfolio 3. We'll talk about this on day 23. Building your first Zap. That's pretty cool. You built your first ever automation. I think my first ever automation was to send people from Instagram to a newsletter, funny enough. And it got I think we did over 25,000 sends just on that automation. Fill out your worksheet, attached below or found at foundry.com/day 20. We'll go through that quickly. And then, of course, as always, post your results in accountability. So if we go here, we're going to go over to Founder Drew. We're going to go day 20. Let's see if this works. Great. And then we can make a copy. Great. Name it whatever we want. So what did we go through today? This will take 10 minutes max. Pick the repetitive task. Go through this in detail. Again, guys, what we talked about yesterday with connecting our docs and everything we've built so far, all this context that you're taking time to fill out these worksheets and go through these courses is now living in your project and is continuing to be living proof to build out your project of where we want it to go. So the more data you give it here and the more detailed you fill out these answers, the better. So map it out. What was the trigger? What was the action? And what was the optional AI step? Again, as we go through this, when we finish up this course, we'll have a master prompt where we can give it to your project and be like, hey, this was the course I did. Here's who it's by. Here's what we did. Here was the goal I was going towards. Here's what we learned. What are the next steps I can even take beyond this course to keep doing this? Make sure you build and test it if you use Zapier or Make. I ran it once and it worked. And then save this win in your portfolio, again, so that project knows. Check these 2 off and then post an accountability and keep the worksheet. You are 10 days away from that reward on day 30. Congratulations. So proud of you for making it this far. Summary of what we talked about today. An automation is broken up into a trigger and an action. Zapier and Make are my recommendations for no-code platforms. 1 trigger, 1 action. Test. Again, you can have multiple triggers with multiple actions, 1 trigger with multiple actions, but we're just starting with the basics. Tomorrow we're going to talk about DM and social automation, which I just hinted at. We're just going to go over it very quickly. I don't think we're going to go through too many workflows, but I think it is also important, even if your goal of what you're going through this course for is not social based. Again, that was what was so tricky when I was laying out this course was, hey, I want something that anyone can go through and learn something, but I can't cater it just to a certain goal. We do have other stuff with agents and a ton of stuff in AI Academy Plus that is all goal oriented if you're looking for stuff like that. If you want to go faster, foundry.com/consultant. All money gets reinvested to reach more people. If you're ready to build and scale, as I just said, the AI Academy Plus. If you're enjoying the course, please post a testimonial in the wins column. Literally just 2 sentences means the world. Let's get to work, and I will see you guys tomorrow for day 21. Get out of here. Hey, welcome back to day 21 of 30 of the free AI Academy Challenge. Crazy to think we're a full 3 weeks in already. Day 21, we're going to talk about DM and social automation, something that's changed my life, has changed lives of people I know around me in New York. And something that if you want to grow a personal brand or have a business and you want to implement AI into it, it's a real game changer. I've done work in this space for countless brands. We talk about content creation, how to leverage AI in that in AI Academy Plus. I give you my full workflows there, but this is going to be surface level. Let's hop into it for day 21. As always, make sure you subscribe and follow for important new updates regarding the course. YouTube.com/FounderDrew. That's the Instagram. Share the course. Start the revolution. Change people's lives together. It's so cool to see in the community. We're averaging around at least 100 people a day joining now, and just seeing people as interactions with the course, with all the free stuff we offer, and just meeting others, making new friends, all around this shared interest of learning everything we can about AI and how to leverage it for ourselves. Bonus 40% commission. You guys know this. As always, we have the monthly giveaways. Complete the workshops, stay active, and level up. Get a chance to win those monthly prizes. Bonus tip, watch this course in 2x speed. And then share your results and experiences with others. So the agenda for today, we're going to talk about what DM automation actually is. We're going to go through a brief showing of the flows and tools that I use. We're going to build a simple flow together, and then we're going to automate for your goal. Again, there are going to be some goals here, since this course is very open-ended around just basic AI education, that your goal throughout this course may not need this, in which case you can fly through this section, but I think it will be very helpful for a lot of people. So what DM automation actually is, this is what I like to call social on autopilot. It auto-replies to comments, DMs, and messages for you. And ManyChat, the service I use, is natively baked into Instagram. Keyword triggers it. You'll see on my Instagram, at least currently, I'm doing a lot of posts where I share a cool AI tool or a free resource, and I say comment the word phone, and I'll send the resource to you, and then it sends a DM automation sequence. This captures leads 24/7, even while you sleep, which is amazing, especially for newsletters and email lists. And it's great for creators. Reply, nurture, and deliver links instantly. And it still feels personalized. I'm going to show you my DM welcome sequence today. I tried to make it sound more like me. Warm, on-brand replies that are not spam. And we're going to see a flow in a second here. So we're going to go through the flows and tools. ManyChat and Friends, tools built for DM and comment automations. Once we go through the slide, we'll go through ManyChat here. You set the trigger, a keyword, a comment for a new follower. We're going to show you the new follower one. Again, all my comment automations and more advanced funnels that get pretty lengthy I have in the AI Academy Plus, but I want to give you guys as much free value as I can. And we map the reply. So from every comment and trigger, we map the reply to something else. You can add steps, ask a question, tag them, get an email, and then deliver. And you connect your platforms, Instagram, Facebook, and they're rolling out in TikTok as well. So if we go here, we are inside ManyChat here. You can see my account. And my automations, I keep them very organized. I have a comment template, an archive, all my comment automations. I have an automation set up for people that reach out for sponsorships. All my DM word automations, FAQs, and then the new follower automation is what I'm going to show you guys today. And then I believe in the new section, we're going to build a simple flow together. So this is one I reactivated about 2 weeks ago. Anytime I get a new follower on Instagram, this runs. So we've gained around 1,000 in the past 2 weeks. And it's pretty simple. When I trigger a new follower on my Instagram, it says an open DM. Yo, I appreciate, thanks for the follow. Do you want my vault of AI tools and free resources I use daily? Now they can either click this button and they'll send it over, which will send them directly to the school and the AI debrief where all our resources are held. Gonna get some water here quickly. And then once they click this button, it goes down and says, here it is, enjoy it, link to the free resources. I also have a follow-up DM here where if they don't click the link after 30 minutes, it says, if you still want the free resources, if so, tap the button above, and then it'll up, and then I leave them alone. And that is it. I'm going to set up here automations. You can also see your contacts and stuff. Again, we have I can do a full ManyChat breakdown. There are just some things that I think are better in the paid community where we focus more on the education to making money. But if we go new automation here, let's go DM links from comments. This is a very popular one, and you can preview it. You can set all the systems here. How do I set it to the old? I guess we'll go through this in the next section here. So, building a simple flow. Excuse my water, guys. I'm a little sick. So, building a simple flow. Pick one keyword like guide or start or something. And this really only works, guys, if you're providing value to your audience. So what are you giving them for commenting the keyword? You then write the auto DM, a friendly reply with your link. And add a follow-up, one question to keep it human. We're going to go through this really quick. Test it yourself, comment the keyword, maybe on another account, and then watch it fire. Make sure it sounds the way you want it. And keep it compliant. Follow each platform's rules. Don't spam too much, guys. So I'm going to show you here. Again, I have some lengthier ones, but we're just going to keep this super simple. So on ManyChat, a quick crash course. You can choose a specific post here on the left, or you can go to any post or reel or your next post. So if you know you're going to post something, you can just click this. If you want a specific post, you can go here, show all, and you could click any of these, like these are my recent ones. Or you can do any post or reel if you wanted it commented on anything or any post or reel across your entire page. Then you'll add the comment here of whatever it may be. So let's say, what was the one we did before? So the user leaves the comments. Let's say it's like start. Or you can have any word. I prefer just a keyword in case people want to comment something else. And then you can reply to their comment with like, thanks, see your DMs, nice, check your DMs, or just like a heart emoji. I mean, whatever you want there. And then they'll get the opening DM, and this is where we're going to start to build out the flow here, where it's like, hey there, I'm so happy you're here. Thanks for your interest. Send me the link. And what it does after that is once they click the send me the link button, it will go to the follow-up here where you can write whatever message, like here you go. And then we can add a link here. We can add a button, so it's like a free guide, and then we could add a link, right, like so. So then once they click send me the link here, they get the here you go free guide. We could do the follow-up like I mentioned before, if you're still curious, and then we just click the go live button up here. Again, I prefer to keep my automations very clean, so I'm just going to make sure this one didn't save because I'm not obviously going to use that. Great. And that's a little crash course on how to do a quick automation in ManyChat. Now, circling back to how to automate for your goal, because again, everyone has a different goal here. Sorry, I got a few texts. A new goal here with this course. So how to automate for your specific goal. Pick one social task, a reply, or a lead capture you do by hand. This can be done for email stuff too, guys. Again, if your thing or your project that you're working on throughout this course is not social based, you can skip over this, just fill out the worksheet. Choose your keyword, the word people comment to trigger it, or you can do any word, I guess. Build the flow, the trigger, the reply, and the link. Keep it super simple, guys. Test and launch, run it once, and turn it on. You can test it on like another Instagram account. Go comment the keyword, and then fill out your worksheet attached below, or found it, founderdrew.com/day 21, which we'll run through really quick. And as always, post your results and accountability to start earning towards those rewards and progressing. So if we go to founderdrew.com and we go /day 21, we'll pull up the day 21 worksheets. We're just going to file, make a copy here. Someone told me they thought it was helpful if I actually filled it out, so we're going to do that today. So day 21 worksheet, DM and social automations. 1 skill a day, walk away with the portfolio to prove it, 10 minutes max. Fill it in, then post your check-in. So pick one social task, reply or lead capture. I'm going to say, again, I prefer to use Whisperflow. I want to say hi and give my free resources to every person that follows me on Instagram. Great. Choose your keyword. I'm just going to say triggered by new follower, or I could use the keyword start. Great. Map the flow, the auto reply message. Hey, thanks so much for following me on Instagram. If you want my free resources, click the button below. The link then delivers to the AI Debrief website with all my free resources. And then the follow-up would be something like, hey, if you still want these free resources, just click the button above. If not, no worries. Test and launch, a tool you used, we used ManyChat, and then I did comment here, so we can just go and we can highlight that. Lock it in, one flow built, tested it before launching. We didn't test this one because we didn't live it, but I've tested all my others countless times because this is super important. And then all we would do is we would go file, download, PDF. We would go in here, we'd go to community, we'd go to accountability, and we would post our accountability in here, guys. All you'd go in here, and then I'd just go here, downloads, and I would attach it. super, super simple. We tried to make it as easy as possible for you guys to obviously earn those rewards, go through the course, build the portfolio, and meet others. So, summary for today, what we went over. We talked about DMs on autopilot and the social constructs with the keyword. We talked about how it goes from trigger, reply to deliver. Again, ManyChat uses a lot of AI, and I think this is super important just in general. Make sure you test this before you launch. And then tomorrow we're going to hop into agents, which I know a lot of people are excited about. The real versus the hype. We'll have a full agents course rolling out on the AI Academy shortly. If you want to go faster, as always, founderdrew.com/consultant. All money gets reinvested to reach more people. If you're ready to build and scale, school.com/the AI Academy Plus. You guys know this. I hope to see you in there. If you're enjoying the course, post a testimonial. If you've made it this far, it would be in the world. Let's get to work. I will see you guys tomorrow for day 22. Get out of here. What's up, everybody? Welcome to day 22 of the free 30-day AI Academy Challenge. Today we have a very requested section. Day 22 of week 3. Agents, the real versus hype. I'm recording this on August 19th, 2026. So everything's always changing with agents. The Grok agents just launched recently, which I'm doing some videos on. But today I want to hop in and talk about the real versus hype of agents. We'll have a full free agents course coming to the AI Academy. In the AI Academy Plus, we have a few ways you can make money with agents, which is really cool. But I just wanted to hop on here for the elementary introductory course. Introductory course. Pardon my language, I'm a little sick. And talk about agents, the real versus the hype. So we just have a clean baseline as we go through the final 8 days of the 30-day AI Academy Challenge. You guys know this by now. We're going to fly through this. Subscribe and follow for more important updates. Share the course. Start a revolution together. Bonus 40% affiliate. Monthly giveaways. Complete the worksheets, which so many of you have been doing. It's so cool to see. Get a chance to win those monthly prizes. Bonus tip, watch the course at 2x speed. Share your results and experiences with others. And the agenda for today. We're going to talk about 1, what an agent actually is. 2, the realness versus the hype that you see online, because it seems like every other video on the internet is talking about my agentic AI workflow made me $1 million. We're going to talk about what's real and where agents can actually help you now. And then for 4th, we're going to have you try one yourself today. Again, I don't know the project you're working on for this education course, but we're going to have you try one for yourself today, regardless. So, what an agent actually is. An agent is something that plans and acts. It breaks a goal into steps, and then it does them. Think of a checklist, excuse me. This is more than a connector, which we talked about on day 17. Connectors wait, agents take initiative. And this is more than a Zap. We talked about Zapier, I think it was on day 20. Yep, Zaps are fixed. Agents adopt as they go. And they use tools on their own. It can search, click, write, check, repeat. Claude Coworks, a great example of this if you give it full permissions. But you still have to set the goal, the overarching goal. Agents can have like a master agent and sub-agents, where each sub-agent's doing a smaller task to get to the master agent to get towards the goal. But all agents need a goal. A sub-agent's goal might be different than the master agent's goal, but they still need a goal. And you need to approve the important moves. So we're going to talk about the realness versus the hype now. And again, this is August of 2026. The hype that I think we see everywhere is the fully autonomous agent. You set it and you forget about it. It rarely works now. It is getting a lot better with the Codex, with Claude, of having things run if you give it the correct scopes and the correct markdown files. What is very real is those bounded tasks, ones with clear scope jobs that they can actually finish. Another real thing that I'm seeing is when there's human in the loop. I have a lot of agents that run on Claude for me. I'm putting a few out on Grok now that still have human in the loop. They have sub-agents, but at each critical step where I want to check something, let's say it's for like an email campaign, we write all our emails, but for like some automations we're running or some data we're tracking, I will have it ping me, usually on Telegram, at a certain checkpoint for me to stay in the loop to make sure everything is looking correct. So it drafts it and it does all the work, and then you approve the big steps to make sure everything's looking correct. And the hype I'm seeing a lot, and I think the paranoia we see now in the AI age is that it replaces you. AI will definitely replace some things in our daily lives, but today it assists. It doesn't ruin your life or run your life. It cannot do everything. Trust me, I pushed it to its limits. Pretty much everything you can think of, whether that's making money with AI or just productivity. But it is there to assist you in current day form. But it's getting better fast, and I think that's important to recognize. I get a lot of questions on LinkedIn and Instagram about where the state of AI is going. I think it's important to realize that it's moving fast, and the line moves every few months of what AI can do. And we just need to all stay on top of it. That's the whole point of this community and this free course and the newsletter, where we stay on top of everything that AI can do. That way, none of us fall behind. Because as you saw in the introduction video for the VSL for this course, I think there's going to be two types of people in the future. Those that stay educated in the AI space and those that don't. And the ones that obviously stay educated and act on it, like for the AI Academy Plus, are going to benefit a lot more. It's just a completely new age. It's arguably the most important invention in human history. We can debate about that. We can debate about it in school. Let me know. I would definitely side on that camp now. But where do agents actually help now? Again, we're just going to really be running through slides today. We'll see if I have a demo, but we'll definitely do the worksheet as well. And again, if you want a more in-depth course, let me know. We'll have something rolling out in the free community, and we already have something out in the paid community around setting up agents. I give you some of my agents as well that are just plug and play, and you can start messing around with them and having them do stuff for you. But where they can help now is for research and compiling. They can gather, sort, and summarize across sources. I have a file on my Claude, or an agent on my Claude, that just organizes my desktop. It gets super messy with files, both on my PC and laptop. Super helpful. It's something I don't just have to waste a few minutes doing. Repetitive and multi-step. The boring change you'd script away anyways. I have some demos built in here, but I think I'm going to save the demos for the longer course. It can draft and check work. It drafts and you refine. We talked about this a bit on day 10. And this is all inside guardrails, right? So you have to give it clear limits, and it shines. If you just tell it broadly what you want it to do, it's really going to struggle. It might be missing some context that you just assume it knows, but you really need to be specific with these things, just about what we talked about with prompting. So start small with one task, watch it, and you'll slowly trust it more. Like for my desktop cleaning agent, I barely prompt it. I barely go on my Mac Mini to refine it at all, because it's really learned what I like, and it learns what it needs to do for its task, right? So trying one yourself. Pick a bounded task that you want to try. I suggest Claude Cowork for this. You can create a scheduled task, which is a little agent running. Pick a bounded task, scoped, low risk, with a clear done value that you can grade. Not that the AI or the LLM can grade, something that you would be able to look at and you'd be like, this is done correctly. Give it a goal and limits, and tell it what to do, and honestly what not to touch. Give it those clean guardrails and watch it work. Again, I prefer Cowork for this. There's some others like the Grok thing I just mentioned, where again, you want to see its thinking process so you can go back down through those files, edit them. Again, I'm very excited for this agents course I keep touching on. But for this course, again, I just wanted to give a brief overview. So watch it work, and then judge it honestly. Did it save time? Keep it or drop it. I've done plenty of Cowork things where I realized it would have been faster for me to just go in and edit it myself, right? So no demos today. We're going to keep this just strictly slides just to get through this. I just want an overarching understanding of what agents are, the hype versus what's real. And I'd also like to see some debates in the school. First, fill out your worksheet, founder.com/day22, and of course, post and accountability. But again, these sections are starting to get active on the school. I just posted this one, lesson 22 check-in. If you actually go to the school where you're watching this, and you scroll down, there's a pinned post where there's like a check-in where people can chat. I'd love to see some comments in here and what people think, if I missed anything, and the agents versus just what they think about AI agents, to be honest. But quick lesson today, quick summary. We talked about how agents plan and then they act. We talked about what's real, bounded, and how you approve versus what's fantasy so far, but coming up. We talked about the hype of how people are saying stuff's fully autonomous today, and I'm not seeing a lot that is. And then tomorrow, we're going to save you an hour every single week, regardless of your task, guaranteed. Super excited. I believe that is day 23 then. Wow. We are just flying through this. Super exciting. If you want to go faster, as always, foundry.com/consultant. Having some great cohort groups. I just love working with individuals. And again, I love the education space here, which is why I created the AI Academy. Excuse me. I'm the son of 2 educators myself. And then obviously the AI Academy Plus is for all the messages that I get that say, hey, Drew, I know the AI stuff. How are you making money on it? How are you monetizing? How are you taking advantage? That's what that other group is for. Again, completely optional. This group will always be free. But we also do the cohorts, and then, of course, AI Academy Plus. If you're ready to build and scale, that is there as well. If you're enjoying the course, please leave a testimonial. It would mean the world. Genuinely, if you are here on day 22 this far into week 3, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining the school. If you subscribe to the AI Debrief, even if you just follow me on Instagram and you're just checking this out, it really means a lot. I think this education stuff is very important. I know so many people my age, I'm 24, that don't know what a connector is. They don't know the difference between LLMs. They don't know how to honestly use a lot of this stuff, and they don't know how to use it correctly. And I think it's something that should be taught in schools. It's something that should be taught universally, because there's just going to be such a steep learning curve that at a certain point people just aren't going to be able to catch up. So I'm just trying to catch as many people, get them up to a baseline, so we can continue to learn together, because I feel like I know a lot, but I'm no means an expert. I think I'm much better at monetizing this stuff, but the education stuff is also super important. But with that being said, let's get to work, and I will see you guys tomorrow for day 23. Get out of here. What's up, everyone? Welcome to day 23 of the free 30-day AI Academy Challenge. Today we're going to walk you through how you can start saving an hour every single week on the project you're doing this course for. Can't believe we're already on day 23. Super excited to film the last 8 days of this course. I'm already seeing such value created from it in the community, and I'm just super excited to hop in today. As always, make sure you subscribe and follow for important updates regarding the course. Share the course, start a revolution, change people's lives together, plus the affiliate opportunity. Monthly giveaways, I've talked about this a ton. If you just complete your worksheets, you'll be entered once you hit level 3 on the community. Bonus tip, watch this course in 2x speed, save yourself some time, and then share your results and experiences with others. So the agenda for today, we're going to talk about what we're building. We're going to design your automation. Again, this is very, I had a comment in the community that talked about, hey Drew, I want you to just hold my hand per se and walk me through exactly what to do. And I responded to that comment. I said, yes, I do this. I will be doing this in the agents course we do. I will be doing this in the Jarvis course we do. And I will be doing it, I do it throughout the paid course, where it's literally like, hey, here's my exact system. Here is a download or a GitHub file linked to the post. And then throughout the entire video, I'm just walking you through step by step exactly what I do, and you can copy and paste it. This course is not necessarily for that. This is more education based. So again, I don't know every single one of the hundreds or thousands, hopefully, of different projects that people are going through this course to complete. This is purely education based, and I wanted to make it fun in an interactive way where it's education based, but you're also building a portfolio and getting something out of it. So when we design your automation, when I'm speaking broadly, it's because I don't know what your automation could be. But we're going to build it, we're going to get it live, and then we're going to ship portfolio number 3. Super exciting. This is your, I believe this is your capstone for today. This is day 23, correct? So if we go to foundry.com/day 23, we'll get the worksheet up. Yes, this is the capstone for the 3rd week. Completely blanked on that. It's super exciting here. So what we're actually building today, then this will go into your portfolio. So we're going to build one real automation for your project, something that saves you at least an hour a week. Sometimes I have people wanting to save 3, 4, 6 hours. I would suggest start with an hour, and if an hour is even too much, maybe just start with 15 minutes. Like I said, I like to block my day into 15-minute increments. So maybe just try to save one 15-minute block a day, because those compound over time, over a week, over a month, over a year. But let's start with an hour. If you can't think of an hour, you can go down. No new concepts today. We're just going to chain together all of week 3 of what we've built into one build. And this is from your own life, a task you actually repeat every week. And we're going to connect and automate to use what you set up from days 17 to 22. I really tried to set up this course where you're building for the first 6 days of each week segment, and then on the final capstone day, you're just plugging it all together. And this becomes proof, this becomes your portfolio piece 3, and honestly proof that you really learned throughout these first 3 weeks of, hey, I'm actually saving time now. I understand what all these LLMs do. I understand the connectors. I understand the automations. I understand what's actually happening. I know how to fix it. I know how to prompt it in my voice. Wow, we've covered a lot, and this becomes that proof. So we're going to design your automation. So find that time sync, the weekly task that eats your hour. If I'm going to pick a task live, it would be maybe something like email triage, or let's see, what else could I do in my life right now? It'd probably be something with updating my scheduled tasks on Claude, because right now they run sporadically throughout the day, and then I have to kind of randomly check them. Maybe just putting those all into a 15-minute block at night so I can check. But we're going to start with the map trigger, which is the action, which starts it and what actually happens. Then we're going to pick your tools, the connector, Zap, or a DM flow. A lot of this is going to be helpful in the worksheet too if you want to use, this is why I brought up the worksheet earlier in this section. If you want to start designing it before, you can start filling out the worksheet. Again, so if you go to founderdrew.com/day23, you can start filling this out as you build it. So you can find the time sync here. Again, you just go file, make a copy. Start designing it. What is the trigger? What's the action that you want it to do? What is the AI step? And then the tools you use, and then you can build and test, right? I think this lesson in particular is super helpful to kind of use the worksheet as a guide so you can see where we're going. But then you're going to want to pick your tools, those connectors, Zaps, if you want to use a social media DM flow, and add AI where it helps. Let AI draft, summarize, or decide a step for you. And again, if any of this is confusing, since again, it's not the hand-holding type of course, just ping a question in the community. Me and one of the admins will get to you. We're happy to hop on the free community call every week and walk you guys through it and share our thoughts on what we would be doing. And then keep it bound to one clear job done reliably from day 22. So now we're going to build it live. And we're going to connect all these pieces, link the apps that it actually needs, which we did on day 18 and 19, so these should be hooked up to your LLM already. Build the flow with the trigger, the action, the AI step. We did this on day 20. I showed you a demo already. And then test it once. So we've already, again, built these steps out. We're just kind of plugging them together. We had the connectors. Now we're building into the flow and the Zaps. We're testing it. It's rarely going to work perfectly on the first time, so when it breaks, tweak it. You can always improve things. I have automations that I've been running for over a year that I'm still going back and improving, which is crazy. And then time the before and after. So if we're doing like the task I mentioned earlier, where like I have all these scheduled tasks on Claude that run throughout the day. If I was able to time, I could have done this. I could do this tomorrow. I'm gonna test it to see if it'd be worth it. I would time all the time I spent throughout the day going back to those Claude scheduled tasks. Just sporadically throughout the day, and the total time, just like go to my computer, whatever, and then I would time how long it would take to go through all of them. Granted, they're like the same length to actually do the task at the same time, right? So that's how I would do the time before and after, and I know that's on the sheet because that's important. Because with anything you build in this project or in future projects, if it's not about like monetization, which we teach in the AI Academy Plus, but if it's purely about getting your time back, oh my goodness, I realized this mic was not on. Has this mic been off the entire time? That's pretty funny. I'll have to see how the audio came out on this. That sucks. I'm just going to keep this rolling. I think it will be fine. My mics are usually pretty good. Yeah, if it's not for monetization, it doesn't really matter unless it's saving you time, right? So we want to track that time. And now we're going to ship portfolio number 3. Turn it on, let it run, fully hands off. Measure the win, which we just talked about. Save your build, screenshot the flow and the result, and share it in the wins. Hey, I just built this automation. It's going to save me an hour a week. Here's what I'm thinking. Does anyone have any suggestions? Post that in the wins column along with your worksheet, founderdrew.com/day23, and post that in accountability. But yeah, if you go over here and you go to the school and you go to the wins category, it would be great to see some stuff in here around, hey, this is what I built. Here's what I'm looking to do in the future. Does anyone have any suggestions? And then obviously your worksheet in accountability here. So if we go to founderdrew.com, we have the full worksheet here. Again, you guys know the drill by now. I don't need to go through this too much. But again, make sure you save your worksheet because in a few days here, you're going to be getting rewarded for doing all that work. A summary of what we covered today: 1 automation, 1 hour saved minimum. We're chaining week 3 together into one build. Portfolio piece 3 is now shipped. And then tomorrow, we're going to start week 4, where you're going to pick your path. This is a pretty cool week. This is where I kind of show you how we can expand what we've learned in our portfolio. And I think you guys will get a ton of value out of it. If you want to go faster, as always, foundry.com/consultant. All the money gets reinvested. If you're ready to build and scale, the AI Academy Plus, I can't say enough good things about that community. It's risk-free, by the way. And if you enjoyed the course, post that win testimonial in the wins category for me. Let's get to work. Congrats on making it this far. So proud of you. And I will see you guys tomorrow for week number 4. Get out of here. Welcome to week 4. Welcome to week 4 of the 30-day AI Academy Challenge. So glad you guys are here. It's crazy. It's already week 4. It feels like we've just flown through this. And I forget exactly what week 4 I called it. Let's go to the classroom, the AI Academy Challenge. Build and apply. Yes. So we went through start here, foundations, the core skills, the automations. Now we're going to build everything and apply it. And then we're almost to the finish line where you guys can claim your reward for doing this free AI education course. I think anyone that does this course, it should be like a certificate. These are the basics that I think everyone should know. And today we're going to pick your path, and I'll explain what I mean by that in a second. So as always, subscribe and follow for new important updates regarding the course and new free stuff that we launch. You don't want to miss out. Share the course, revolutionize and change people's lives together, and you got that affiliate opportunity, monthly giveaways, complete your worksheets, stay active and level up. You could win Apple products this month just by chatting in the community. And bonus tip, watch the course at 2x speed. Share your results and experience with others. We're seeing people refer people just to this free community, and we're changing lives. It's awesome. The agenda for today, we're going to talk about how week 4 is a bit different than the first 3 weeks of this course. We're going to talk about the 3 paths that you can choose. We're going to pick and scope, and then we're going to lock your build in for this week 4. Super exciting stuff. Let's hop right into it. First, I want to talk a little bit about how week 4 is different. We're transitioning from skills to outcomes. Now AI produces actual, real, finished results. Unlike the first 3 weeks of this course, you now have the skills. You have the foundations, the core skills, and the automations all under your belt. You've done the worksheets, you've deployed, and you're starting to build. You're starting to build out your projects and you're starting to build out your projects in your folder and all your materials as a whole. And this week we're going to just build real projects for your actual goal. And we're going to go in one direction. You can pick one path and go deep into it. I designed the AI Academy to be open for everybody. There's no paths per se. In the AI Academy Plus, the main goal is taking the knowledge from AI and turning it into monetizing. And we have countless paths you can choose to monetize your AI knowledge. All risk-free, by the way. We have I think it's a 60-day or 90-day money-back guarantee. If you don't make your first $1,000, I'll talk about that later. I think it's great value for what we teach. But just like that course here, you're going to pick one of 3 actual paths and go deep into it. We're going to cover them all. And it ends in a shipped project and portfolio piece number 4. So again, at the end of this course, you're going to have 4 portfolio pieces. You're going to have done all the workshops. You're going to have your own project. And you're going to just have a much better understanding of the basics of AI, which is super exciting here. So let's go over the 3 paths. I keep mentioning them. I'm going to grab a sip of water here. I got the sun in my face. So the 3 paths of the things I think, I brainstormed this a bit, of the 3 things I think are the most beneficial to build this final week. We have the employee. You can use AI to win at your job and save hours. We have the creator, where you can use AI to make content and grow your audience. This is something we teach in Plus as well. And then we have the founder, which is another thing we teach in Plus, where you can use AI to build or run a business. And I have a demo here, but instead I think I'm just going to talk about it a bit. The employee is more, I guess we'll get into these. I'm just going to hold my tongue for a second here. And you want to pick the closest. Pick one. You can borrow from the others. It's not like you're completely locked in, but you're going to want to build one of these based on your situation. if you're doing this course and your situation or your project doesn't touch any of these at all, just pick one. It will be beneficial, I promise. I think the founder will apply to the most people, but I mean, the employee and the creator can also help a lot too. And as I just said, it's about your goal. Past Drew is ahead of present Drew here. The path that serves your day 2 goal. Go back to your day 2 worksheet, look at that goal, and that will help you pick between the employee, the creator, and the founder here. So now we're going to pick and scope. We're going to choose one path, the one that fits where you're headed. And you're going to name your build, the concrete thing that you've made this week. You're going to scope out the build. If you want to do the employee, if you want to do the creator, whatever you're feeling. And you want to keep it real. Useful the day it's actually finished. That's what we're going to be building the whole week. The whole point of this is to scope out, if I go back here, between which one of these would be the most useful for you. Would it be to use AI to win more time back from your job, use it at your job, the creator to use AI to grow your audience more, or would it be to actually use AI for your business in the founder? That's the question you should really be asking yourself here. And then we want to make this finishable, shippable in a week, not someday. And we want to reuse your AI OS that we built. This is from week 2. This is what we should be using for all of these. And I think the worksheet will really help us pick one. Again, this course is kind of in baby steps where it's like each day it's like I'm going to have you pick one thing, slowly implement it, so then we end with that portfolio. So then at the end of the day, we're going to lock in that build. So write your path. This will be shown on the worksheet, whether that's the employee, the creator, or the founder, and define the outcome. Define what this looks like. So what done looks like for you in this build. Again, I'm not trying to hold your hand here. I'm trying to give you full, free flexibility. What does done look like for you in one of these paths? And then list what you need, the tools, data, and connections you'll actually use for this tool. And then we want to block the time when you'll build it this week. Again, I'm not handholding you, I can't build this for you, but you want to block off maybe an hour or 2 on a weekend where you can sit down, you can use your creative juices, you can be like, all right, Drew gave me the outline. This is what I want to build, this is the task, this is the connectors. Let me use my worksheet plus the 23 other days of worksheets and the project we have to help me scope this out and start building it. Be creative, take risks, and go for it. Again, I think this worksheet on day 24 will help a lot. Not too much in depth outside the slides today, but we'll go through this worksheet and as always post it in accountability. So if we go to founderdrew.com/day 24, I think this is a really cool part of the course because again, it's not like a defined section where I can show you exactly what to do. So it'd be cool to see what people create and post in the community. So again, you want to pick one of your paths here. If I was doing this, I'd probably do the founder. And I'd say, okay, name my build. I picked the founder. I want to help it build or run my business. Okay, the one concrete thing you'll make this week. I want a build that can do brand deal outreach for me. Simple enough. Define what done. What finished looks like is a Telegram bot that can send out 10 scraped emails a day to brands that are in my niche. Validated email addresses with my pitch, all my docs attached, and all my information. What I'll need for that? Tools, I'll need Telegram, I'll need Claude Code specifically. Data, I will need to find a way to get the agent to get the email addresses, and then I'll have to give it all the data on me, all my docs, all my information, stuff about the AI debrief, stuff about my social media. Connectors, I'll need to connect it to Notion for my database. You can see how I just came up with this off the top of my head. I'm just spitballing ideas onto something I could build down one of these 3 paths. Creator, you could do something similar with maybe a bot on or just a scheduled task on Claude that pulls your Instagram data, and I'm sure there's a connector for that. And then employee for your job, that specifically depends on your job, but like even for like venture capital in my case, you could do something to help you do more outreach, right? Or to follow up with founders better, or to go to more events in the city, find a scraper for that, right? Like the possibilities are really endless here. And again, block out the time when you build it. If you put it on the calendar, I'm a big Google Calendar guy, or if you just make a mental note of like this Saturday from 1 to 3 p.m., I'm going to sit down, I'm going to build this, I'm going to pop a Diet Coke, and I'm going to lock in. It's going to be great. I think that's what you should really do because then you'll actually get it done. Lock it in, check these both off. The path is chosen, and I build out what I scope so it's actually shippable in a week, like what I described, the outbound would probably take me 2 to 3 hours, and I could get it done live. It's going to have bugs. I'm going to have to keep editing it probably over the next couple of weeks, but it could definitely get done. And honestly, I've already built something similar. I believe I have that full build. In the Plus community, I think I might actually have part of the build. Actually, I might have the full free build in the free community, so you guys will have to go over here. We can probably check, actually. You guys will have to check the resource vault. I'm sure it might be in here somewhere. We're continuing to upload more stuff into the resource vault, which is super exciting. And then, as always, post in accountability, and then keep the worksheet. You guys are so close to that reward on day 30. Super exciting. So, summary for today. We talked about week 4 and how we're going to build real outcomes this week. We made you choose between the employee, creator, or founder. Helps you pick a path and scope a build. And tomorrow we're going to go over your AI content engine. So as you can see, as we scope out here, if we go back over to school, the rest of the course here, we're going to go over your AI content engine. We're going to build your AI assistant. We're going to talk about how you can make money with AI. Again, just building off those paths. And then we're going to go over your complete AI portfolio. We're going to ship it and share your capstone for everything we've done in this course, and then you're going to claim your award at the end. So we picked our path. We're going to go through these paths here, talk about how we can make money with it a little bit, go through the entire portfolio, and then ship it. Again, anyone that completes all 30 days of this course 100% deserves the reward we're going to have at the end here. I think we might even bump up the reward in the future, but for now it's something pretty sweet that I think you guys will like. I might have already said it, I don't know. But if you want to go faster, as always, foundery.com/consultant. All money is reinvested. You cohorts every single month. It's great to chat with you guys. If you're ready to build and scale, school.com/the AI Academy. Plus, if you're enjoying the course, post the testimonial in the wins category. That would mean a lot. And let's get to work. I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 25. Get out of here. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to day 25 of the free 30-day AI Academy Challenge. Wow, we're almost done. This is so crazy. But today we're going to talk about building your content engine, and we're just going to hop right into this. Might be a quicker lesson today, but we're going to hop right into it. Not sure what that glitch was. As always, subscribe and follow for more important updates regarding the course. That's my YouTube and my Instagram. Share the course. Start a revolution, change people's lives together. Education is going to be the biggest thing, I think, in the next decade for everyone to learn. 40% commission on all of our paid products. Everything else is free for life. Monthly giveaways, giving away products every single month just for people that are active in the community. Bonus tip, watch the course in 2x speed, share your results and experience with others. Agenda for today. We're going to talk about what a content engine is. We're going to set up the pipeline. We're going to build it live, and then we're going to run your engine. Let's hop right into it. So what a content engine actually is. It's a system, and it's not one post. This is a repeatable machine for making content. I really think this is important in any of the 3 builds we had. Like for the one with your job, it's important because I think content can help in that. Obviously, for the content engine, it's important. And I mean, like, content is the new way in which you can get eyeballs on whatever you're doing. And this is something we teach in the Academy Plus, and I think it's super important to cover it here as well, because just more and more businesses are running content. We're seeing larger and larger marketing budgets, and I think everyone should be informed on what a content engine is. And as we're building out our builds for week 4, hopefully you've started on the one from yesterday, this will become useful. So the idea to publishing, we're going from a blank page to posting every single time. And it's built from your skills, your voice, your images, your automation. This is something I personally use when I'm at brain fog, I don't know what to post. And it runs on your goals, content that serves your day 2 goal. Again, there may be some goals here, and there may even be some builds from yesterday that don't quite fit into needing content. But again, I think it's important for the people that want it. We have a full course on this. And plus, of course, and consistency wins. A system beats motivation every single time, which is what I remind myself, because I can be pretty bad about posting. Set up the pipeline. So we're going to start with idea banking. A running list AI helps you fill. We're going to draft this in your voice, turn an idea into a post. We're going to add visuals, add a thumbnail or graphic, repurpose it one idea into many forms, and then we're going to schedule it, queue it to auto post. Which we talked about in days 20 and 21. So we've gone through all of this already. I think I'll just show you guys how I kind of work through this. These are free resources that I have in the Skool community already. We have a thumbnail maker. We have actually, let me just pull up my Claude account and ChatGPT account as well. So in ChatGPT on the left side here, I have Drew's thumbnail maker, which is just trained on 20 videos of my face. And I can prompt it on pretty much anything. Can I view past chats for this thing? Yes, this is what I used to use to make a lot of my thumbnails. It's obviously not perfect, but it saves me a buttload of time. I just paste the photos back in, give it the prompt that I want, and this is what it came up for this course. I think this is going to get better in the future, but anyone that wants these prompts, you can go over into day 22, or you can go over to the vault, and you will find it in the AI Academy. But then if we go to projects here in Claude, we can also find my YouTube ideation is one. I have a few projects in here that I think I've shared. Zero to Operators is another one. Video transcripts. Basically what you want to do from this course is you want to take an idea you have. Again, I can't walk you through it because it could be any content idea. You want to take your voice from day 13. So if I was doing this, I'd just open a new project, dump in that worksheet. I'd add in the worksheet from days 13, 14, 20, and 21. So then it has your voice, your visuals, how you want to repurpose it, and how you could schedule it. And I would say, hey, I want to create content around cooking, for example, or I want to find a way to use content to get ahead in my job. And I would dump all of that with a good prompt into your LLM to help set up that pipeline. Now, for building it live, this can be a bit tricky. But you should start a content project, which is what I was kind of getting at. One home for all of it. We talked about this again on day 12. Load in your voice and samples so that your drafts actually sound like you. Save your content skills for reusable prompts and setups days 10 and 12. And then we can also wire in automation for this. Hands-off things that run themselves. So again, very broad, but I think content is the future. I mean, you're literally watching content right now. I'm not sure you know about this school if it wasn't for content. So I think whatever your goal is, content is important. If you want our full system on like AI UGC, AI content creation, how to monetize that, that's in Plus. But I think this was an important thing to go over. And then Batch a Week, produce several pieces in one sitting. I've been using a new AI thing that I just released in Plus that like edits videos for you, which is pretty cool. So to run your engine, pick your channel where your audience actually is. This could be Substack, a newsletter, Instagram, Facebook groups, whatever it is. Generate 3 ideas straight from your idea bank. So I think creating this separate project is super important because you're telling the project, hey, this is who I am, this is my voice. You could even dump what is this, day 25? You can dump all 24 worksheets in there and say, hey, here's my idea. I want to create a content bank just around ideas for my personal brand or whatever goal we picked from yesterday that we're doing. And start to generate ideas. Now, not all LLM ideas are good ideas. You got to filter it, but it can help get those creative juices flowing. Produce one piece, a draft, a visual in your voice. Again, this doesn't have to be video content that you put online. It could just be a visual that you use for your job goal or for your monetization goal or whatever your goal is. Again, we have the broader goal, and then we have what we're working through on week 4 that we picked yesterday. This is all going towards your portfolio, remember, for that broader goal. Queue it up, schedule it, or post it right now. Again, or this could just be for your own personal use. A little bit of free game here. I suggest OneUp for scheduling posts. Let me see if I'm logged in here. It doesn't dip in performance. You can see I have all my socials here. You can go to a calendar and you can queue stuff up in here. If you guys want a free demo on how to use this, I obviously have this in the Plus community, but I can do it here as well. And then fill out your worksheet, founderdrew.com/day25, and post your results and accountability. This might have been more of a niche section than I originally wanted at this point in the course, but again, I think it is important. So if we go to founderdrew.com/day25, our day 25 worksheet, so where you'll keep this idea bank, the channel where you want to post it is, or just keep it for yourself. Generate 3 ideas. I think the main point of this section was to just show how AI can be useful for brainstorming and for being creative. Produce one piece that's drafted in your voice from day 13, adds a visual from day 14, and repurpose it in one other format. Queue it up where it's going if you are posting it, and then lock it in. You got your pipeline set up. You produced one piece of content. This could even be like an idea for a tweet, guys. Like, it doesn't have to be anything too serious. And then post an accountability and save your worksheet for that reward. So, summary for today, we talked about what a content engine is and how it's a system and how it can assist you from idea to draft to the visual or the tweet or whatever it is, the post, built from your voice and your tools. And then tomorrow we're going to build your AI assistant. Can help you with all these builds. It'll help you with your own bigger project. I have like a chatbot on my website that also helps. I think tomorrow is a great section in building your AI assistant that will just help you towards your other AI projects and towards your greater goal. If you want to go faster, foundry.com/consultant. If you're ready to build and scale, you guys already know AI Academy Plus, best place to be. And if you're enjoying the course at all, we're on the home stretch here. Post a testimony in the wins category. It would mean a lot. I will see you guys tomorrow for day 26. Yeah, I think that's it. Get out of here. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the free 30-day AI Academy Challenge. Battling the sun a little bit here, but we're going to power through for day 26, building your AI assistant. I thought it would be super helpful on day 26 here to just give you an overview again of week 4 of what we're building, because this whole week is me giving you the framework, something that would be helpful to build, and you actually going and building it yourself. There's not much hand-holding. So on the first day, we picked our path between the employee, creator, and founder, and we started building a project. Again, I'm so excited to see these cool projects in the school of around an employee, creator, or founder, picking the path that serves your bigger 30-day goal. Yesterday, I told you that regardless of the path, you should be building your AI content engine, and we set you guys off to build that. And now we're doing one more build where I'm going to kind of give you guys the framework of something I think that would be helpful regardless what your goal is. And then tomorrow we're going to talk about making money with AI. 28, we're going to go over your AI portfolio. 29 is the capstone, and 30 is the finish line. So today's the last big build where I'm going to talk about how to build your own AI assistant. I'm going to give you the frameworks on the slides and then send you on your way to build them. Again, if you ever get stuck building something, since it's not like a complete walkthrough course on this, just ping me in the school community. I'll be happy to help. But I'm excited to see what you guys build and how it helps you in the day-to-day. I think a big thing with this too is we're also showing you exactly how to plug in everything we've learned on those certain days. That's why I put the date in parentheses here of what day we went through a certain thing. So you can be like, okay, I should pull my voice into this and the connectors and the automation and whatever you may need. As always, subscribe and follow for more important updates regarding the course, such as the YouTube and Instagram. Share the course. Let's start a revolution, change people's lives together. Bonus 40% commission affiliate opportunity. Monthly giveaways, complete worksheets, stay active, and level up. Get a chance to win monthly prizes. Bonus tip, watch the course in 2x speed. Share your results and experiences with others. Agenda for today on this is 26. Wow, we're on day 26 already. That's crazy. What an AI assistant actually is, and I'm going to scope out the build for you. We're going to walk you through how you can design your assistant. We're going to show you how you can start building it live, and then put it to actual work. I'm going to show you a few that I've built, and yeah, let's hop right into it. So what an AI assistant actually is. This is not a specialist and it's not a bot. It's built for one real job you do often. It knows your context, your docs, your rules, and your tools. These are days 11 through 19. If you've been following the course correctly, you should have your projects and your worksheets completed for this that we can just dump in, start going. Again, when I designed this course, I thought this was the best way to do it because you're literally learning as you go, and then you'll have those docs. And since we learned with connectors, if your goal changes, like let's say you get halfway through the school and you want to do something else, you just tell it, hey Claude, or hey ChatGPT, I'm changing my goal from having AI shave off an hour of my work in gardening to now I want to, oh, that would be a big shift. Now I want to shave off an hour work in this area, and you could just prompt it and it would reframe all the docs for you. Obviously you'd have to check that, especially if it was a big shift. You might want to go through this course again, watch the videos really quick, and then create new docs for it, but that's the whole premise of it. It's going to know your context. This will handle a whole task, not just one prompt, but a full workflow. For employer founder, this is great for a work or a business task. and you stay the boss. It drafts and does. You approve it. So design your assistant. Name its one job, the one task it owns end to end. I'm going to show you one that I built for deal outreach here for founder Drew. Give it the knowledge, the docs, and the data it needs. Set its instructions, who it is, and how it works from day 11. Add its skills, the repeatable steps it runs from day 12. And connect its tools from days 18 and 19. So now we're going to build it live. Start by building a project, a dedicated home for it. Again, after I run through this, I'll show you the build. I did walk you through how I did it. Start with a project. I built one for this. Built the stuff for day 12. I was like, hey, I want a deal outreach bot for founder Drew. Load its knowledge and its rules. Give it context and guardrails, days 11 and 12. Save its skills, the moves it makes on repeats from day 12 as well, if you need a refresher on that. Wire its connectors up, live access to your tools, and then test a real request. Watch it handle the whole job. I will be right back. I'm going to pull up, let's see if I can just pull it up here. Yep, okay, great. So here is Notion. This is a builder map. This is DealBot. So this is a Telegram bot I have hooked up where it tracks an entire CRM pipeline, of sponsorship pipeline, and it can do a run book. Excuse me, I have something caught in my throat. And it can reach out to brands for me. So it tells me where it lives. This is all the context. This is all the context I was talking about in these slides. So we have a learning log where every single day it comes in, it says what it learned, if there was any review I gave it. So it's always learning and iterating on itself. And then we have a full brand deals pipeline, which I'm not going to show too much of because of emails. If you stopped and screenshot that, you're welcome. There you go. But this entire thing lives in Telegram. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Yes. Okay. So this is the deal pipeline. It shows pretty much everything here. We have so we have when partnerships come in, it will tell me, it will go through the entire pipeline, the inbound, the ones I'm in conversation with, which ones we're negotiating, which ones we close. Ongoing affiliates, I'm doing then the active pipeline value. And when it comes in, it says like, hey, you have this open card, how do you want to respond to it? Approve and send, edit it, ignore it, decline it politely. For me, I thought this was a really concrete example of an AI assistant you can use where I'm just not really hands-on much. It just pings me. This is the Claude Code Notion. I can do a full build on this if people want it. I could release it to the public. I'll put it on GitHub or something. I don't care. Just let me know. But this is an example kind of in the founder category there. And now you can see how that could be put to work. But now we want to put, once you scope yours out, we want to start putting yours to work once you start building it. So pick that one real task. Mine was the outreach, something you do every week. I don't have to handle outreach or looking at my inbox anymore, which is pretty nice. Hand it the job, give it the goal and the context. Review it to work, check it, correct, and then approve from day 5. Keep it as a tool, reuse it every single week. This one's a little bit more advanced because it's running 24/7, managing my inbox, so that I never have to look at it. Hence my assistant, which I just showed you. Fill out the worksheet, founder.com/day26. And of course, always post it in accountability here. So we've gone through quite a few things today. If we go to the website and we go to founder.com/day26, it will pull up the day 26 worksheet. We're going to really go through this one here because I think it's important. I need some water after this well. Name it to one job. The task or system will end to end. So then mine would have been doing deal outreach and monitoring my inboxes. So the knowledge it needed, it needed access to all my founder Drew data along with my rates, instructions, had a whole Notion page outlining it. That took me a while. You should be really detailed with that so it has a scope. Negotiation skills that were downloaded off GitHub. I think I said Reddit earlier when I meant GitHub. That's my fault. And tools to connect, Notion, Claude Code, Telegram, Gmail, Google Drive. And then you go here, you check off that you started both of these, so we can just go in and highlight these here. Review and keep, one thing it did well, so I actually remember this from the first time I did it. It did a really good job of managing the database CRM to make sure we're not letting anything fall through the cracks. It started double responding to some emails, so I'd build in a auto catch where if it realized there was a send already sent, it wouldn't send another. And then I use this every week. It's always turned on my Mac Mini, so we can highlight this as well. So lock these in. The assistant's built for that one real job, and again, we can build as many of these as we want for as many jobs as we want, which is the beauty of it, which is why AI gets so much hype. We tested it. As always, post this. We just download this, and we would go into accountability here, and we would post it. You guys know the drill by now. And we'd head over to accountability, and we'd post it in here, which is super exciting. All right. Now I've said that a lot, but we are going to go finish up day 26 here, the summary of what we covered. An assistant is something that owns one real job. It's the knowledge, the rules, the skills, and the tools. It drafts, but you stay the boss of what's happening. Like you saw with my Telegram assistant or agent, it prompted me of what I wanted to do next versus an agent would just kind of do it all itself. Tomorrow, we're going to talk about making money with AI, which I know is a topic in this free community a lot of people care about. If you want to go faster, foundry.com/consultant, all the money gets reinvested. If you're ready to build and scale, join the Plus. It's risk-free. You won't regret it. If you're enjoying the course, post a testimonial in the wins category. Let's get to work. I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 27, where we talk about making money with AI. Get out of here. Welcome back, guys, to the free 30-day AI Academy Challenge. We're on day 27. How to make money with AI. We have a full dedicated school group to this called the AI Academy Plus, which you've heard me mention probably 100 times by now, but I am the most excited today about this section. It's something I'm very passionate about. It's something that's changed my life for the better. It's changed my friends' lives for the better, and I know it can change your life for the better. We will have a free full course coming out in the free community around how to make money with AI, but obviously a lot of the workflows will be in the paid, but we still want to give you guys some free sauce. So, including this lesson today, and we're working hard to get that free course out where we show you, one, how you can work with us, and two, how you can start to capitalize on your knowledge and make money for yourself. So let's hop right into it. Day 27. As always, subscribe and follow for more important updates regarding the course, especially my Instagram. I'm giving away a lot of free stuff on there, on my story, and also in my private channel. Share the course. Start a revolution, change people's lives together. You can earn that nice 40% commission. This course will always be free forever, but on those paid upsells, monthly giveaways, complete the workshop or worksheet to stay active. Literally, you can win Apple products or our bigger rewards, hopefully in the future, just by staying active in the community, which is sick. Bonus tip, watch the course in 2x speed, share your results and experiences with others in school, online. I had someone tag me on Instagram about the school. Really cool to see that. And let's keep going. So the agenda for today, we're going to cover 4 ways that I think are 4 of the best ways to make money with AI right now. We cover all these with in-depth courses, full guide walkthroughs, and community support in the AI Academy Plus, but I want to give you guys a little taste today. So we're going to go through AI newsletters, AI content creation, AI agencies, and AI UGC. And before we hop into newsletters, I told myself I would show you guys inside the school here. This is obviously before we've fully promoted it. I think there's only a few heads in here. But if we go into classroom, we have full courses around, obviously they start here. Instead of $10,000 of free perks in the free community, we give you over $50,000 of discount codes in here, which is absolutely insane. For only $97 a month, this price is going to go up as we start to fill up because I don't want this community to get too bloated. We have a full course of like picking which AI side hustle, kind of how we chose our path in this free one. You can pick your AI side hustle here, and then we have all these free, or not free, but we have all these courses built out. AI newsletters, how to monetize a newsletter. I think people really sleep on how much money you can make with newsletters in the age of AI. It doesn't have to be an AI newsletter, it can be anything. AI content creation, how you can start making content using AI. If you want to make content about AI, we have a full course of how you can work with us for that. AI UGC is something I'm seeing print, especially on TikTok Shop. I think we're mixing like UGC with TikTok Shop here. That's a sick course. AI avatars, you can literally make money with your AI avatar. I'm seeing people do this all the time on Instagram now. AI agencies, a little saturated, but we walk you through. I used to run an agency for social media, how you can use AI to scale it, and then AI freelancing. If you don't want to do any of this, if you don't want your face on the internet, there's still plenty of money in AI freelancing. The Working Vault, everything in the free community with all our free resources plus more in-depth stuff, and then our live coaching calls. And we're also going to be rolling out a reward system like we have in the free as people start to join the plus as well. So super excited, just wanted to show you that. And let's hop into the slides for today. So first, AI newsletters. You sell the attention and the value. You build an audience, monetize with ads and sponsorships. My newsletter is the AI Debrief, where we have over 100,000, 112,000 now, wow, 112,000 active subscribers. If you go into the archive, we haven't posted that many times. It's my subscribers, guys. We just have some great funnels. Posted 19 times. This is our recent article where we do, so on Fridays we do, or Tuesdays, we do a debrief where it's the one thing you should know in the news every day. We're still fixing the UI here a little bit, but the context is really good. This is talking about Google Gemini Spark and how their pricing is jumping January 1st, so people were aware. This had like a 80% open rate or something ridiculous. And then we also do a toolkit on Fridays, which is kind of like the point of the school where we just give you something for free, where it's like, this agent was $100 and now it's 20. Here's how to walk through it. Here's all our free stuff. You can watch it in the vault and it links to our school. And then we just sign off there. But my newsletter in particular, we make money off of Upscribe, and then we also make money off of paid ads. Of 100,000 subscribers, you can charge anywhere from $8,000 to $10,000 just for a single ad placement. Just to give you guys an idea of the amount of money in newsletters in general. And then in the paid school, we teach you how to optimize those, how to get your funnels, how to get your leads, how to get people from social media to give you their email, how to monetize on it. So AI can write the drafts. This is totally up to you. I personally write all of ours because I like the human touch. It's a low startup cost. If you have no list, it doesn't cost anything. I think we're, oh boy, for 100,000, I think we're at like $10,000 a year. We're just paying to store our list, but there's literally low startup costs if you don't have a list yet. Free first step, start a newsletter, publish one issue. Mine literally started just because I had so many thoughts about the AI industry and how there's so much slop out there, and then through some social media strategies, it kind of just took off. And we have a cool thing in the free community where if you want to promote the newsletter, you can, and we give very generous affiliate bonuses there. And we go deeper on Plus, the full newsletter systems in the AI Academy Plus. AI content creation. This is one I'm not seeing as much of online. You can get paid to post brand deals, affiliates, and your own offers. Some demo I'm not going to show you, but I've worked with Replit, Higgsfield, some of the big players in the AI space, Emergent, and those brand deals. Then you get affiliates on them, and you can create your own offers too. It's really, really lucrative. We built your engine. Your engine exists from day 25. You want to get into the content game. We go into this deeper on Plus, but you pick one platform, you go deep where people already are, and your free first step, post for 7 days straight, track what lands. Again, we go through all of this in Plus, and we'll have a shorter free course in the free community, but it's literally just like post what's on your mind, post what's in your niche. There's no such thing as a bad post, just post and forget about it. And then we go deeper on Plus. AI agency. So this is something that was really big 2-3 years ago. I know friends that are still doing great numbers with AI agencies. They're making thousands of dollars. But you sell AI as a service, do the AI work, busy businesses won't. And you can use your assistant that we built on day 26. If you want to do something like this, I did a marketing agency that I sold my senior year of college that used AI a bit. And I walk you through that entire playbook in the Plus community. You can do one service for one client, start small, and deliver one real result. You can do cohorts, whatever floats your boat. And then the free first step offer here is you can offer one AI service to one business. So if you're seeing a problem in the market, we see this a lot on like Instagram Reels where people are they're doing an agency where they're just creating websites for small businesses, and they walk in cold and they record it for content. So then they get the content engine and then just upsells to, hey, I do websites. Do you need a website? We walk through all of this in Plus as well. But although I'm not sharing so much here, the whole point of this video is to just show you that there's real money to be made in AI. And these are a few of the ways that people people are doing it. AI UGC, if you don't know what UGC stands for, it's user-generated content. Absolutely blown up recently. You can make ads for brands. AI-assisted user-style content that actually sells. We have a full course on this in Plus. Uses images and video. We built this on day 14. So again, we've built some of the blocks needed for all these paid things for you guys already. Brands pay per video, a repeatable in-demand paid service. You can get paid like $30 a video, and if you want to bulk make videos, I know people making $10,000 a week doing AI UGC. It's absolutely nuts. We have some of those guests in the paid school weekly calls. I'll try to get some of them onto the free as well for you guys. Free first step, make one sample UGC video this week. I think I have some links in the paid ones to a few UGC agencies that I know where I'll vet for you guys. You guys can get in, try it out, see if you like it. And of course, fill out your worksheet for today. Found at founderdrew.com/day27, and then of course post it in accountability. So again, there's just so many cool ways to make money with AI. And I know we did a poll on the AI Academy on the first day of like, you're here, what do you want to get out of AI? Let's see, this guy's getting alert for every single post. Nice. Where we said, hey, how do you want to, like, what are you hoping to get out of the community? Let's see what I said. P.S. What's your number one goal with AI? And it was make money by a lot. And these are just a few methods that we teach in Plus, and I'll try to give as much free game as I can away on here as well, because I think it's important. So for the day 27, we're on 27, right? Yep, day 27 worksheet. Pick your path if you want to explore one of these. Not necessary by any means, and it's not going towards your broader 30-day goal, but I thought it was important to touch on because some people's goals in this course might just be, I want to make an extra $1,000 a month, and this will really tap into exactly what they're looking for. I also have plenty of free resources on my YouTube, free YouTube videos where I think one of them I walk through my AI newsletter funnel for completely free. It's obviously not as in-depth as the paid, and there's not the community there, but it's still a great game. Write down why you picked this one. Your free next step, wrote down all of them for you if you want to choose here. The next step that you'll take, point your skills at it. Again, if you walk through this video again, we went through on each one of which days you could pull those skills from, and those worksheets and the projects that we built, and then lock it in, post in accountability, and keep this worksheet because you're only a few days away from that day 30 reward. So in summary, we talked about newsletters, content, agencies, and UGC. Start with the skills that we built already. Free first step if you want to get deeper, it's all in Plus, but I just want to show you the opportunity here. And then tomorrow we're going to package your portfolio up. Again, we did I think you should have 3 builds so far done this week. Super exciting. If you want to go faster, consulting, we do the cohorts every month. If you're ready to build and scale, can't say enough good things about Plus. It's risk-free, guys. It's the best place to build. If you're enjoying the course, post a testimonial in the wins category. Let's get to work. I will see you guys tomorrow for day 28. Get out of here. Welcome back to day 28 of the free 30-day AI Academy Challenge. We're nearing the end here, which is pretty sad, but we have, so many free resources with the newsletter, the YouTube, and the free school that I'm sure you guys will be seeing plenty more of me if you wish. Today we're going to talk about packaging up your AI portfolio so it can be useful, whether it's in your tests or your job or just for getting some credibility. I'm going to show you what I did. I'm going to show you different ways you can do it. Since we have all these builds and all the worksheets and all the projects that we've done so much in the past 30 days. I thought a dedicated day on day 28 before the capstone talking about your AI portfolio would be helpful. As always, subscribe and follow YouTube and Instagram. Share the course. Start the revolution. Change people's lives together. Monthly giveaways. You guys know this. Just stay active. You can be entered every single month. And then the bonus tip, watch this course in 2x speed and share your results and experiences with others. I think this is super important in the age of AI. So the agenda for today, we're going to talk about why you should package up your portfolio, what goes in it, where to host it, and then we're going to build your page. I'm going to show you how I built my page and kind of walk you through how you can do it yourself. Let's get into it. So why you should package up your portfolio. Proof beats the claims. Show what you actually built, don't just say it. I see way too many people yapping on LinkedIn, and I check for a personal website or for anything they've done in the past, and all I see is a LinkedIn paragraph. In the age of AI, I don't think that's enough. I never thought it was enough even a decade ago. It's definitely not enough now. You need to show what you can do, and I think this course is a great starting point for anybody. I think if you walked into work, a lot of people aren't even going to know what the difference between an agent, an assistant, connectors, all these buzzwords. I feel like most people wouldn't even be able to describe them to a T like we've gone over here. And the other main thing here is it opens doors, jobs, clients, credibility. I've gotten so much work in the AI space just because I post everything online and I have a personal website. And people are like, oh, I feel like I know you. I've watched your stuff for a while. And I'm like, that's the point. I love just sharing my thoughts. I'm trying to get pretty active on Twitter. And you did the work. You have done almost 30 days of real finished outputs. That's the reason I had the worksheets. So it's like, okay, we have an output here. You have all the projects you've built. You have the builds you've built. You have the capstones. You have all the worksheets. Like, we have a lot done here, and we should showcase it. Otherwise, I think we're doing ourselves a disservice. One shareable link, your AI skills all gathered into one place. This can be a website. We'll go over the different ways you can do this. And I'm going to say it's needed for your reward. Day 30 needs your portfolio to claim the award. If you want to just stick it into a folder in a zip file and send it to me back, this is what I did, that's cool. Same with the worksheets, that's fine. I think it'd be cooler if you built a website, though. Maybe I'll even throw in a second bonus thing into the reward if you do. Maybe. Yeah, that'd be cool. I think we might do that. What goes into your portfolio? So portfolio piece number 1 is your first AI workflow from day 9. I don't need a demo for this. You can just grab it from your folder or in your project. The second piece should be your personal AI OS, which, by the way, I know people that run agencies that charge thousands of dollars just to build your own personal AI OS. With the same systems we've shown, probably a little more detailed, but nothing too crazy, to be honest. And then portfolio piece number 3, your automation that saved you an hour from day 23. We also want all the builds we built on week 4 if they're not done yet. Again, that was really about creating ideas, thinking creatively. All your worksheets, the worksheets that prove you actually did the work and you filled them out. And I'm going to be checking to make sure you post them in accountability and you're engaging with others. Your short story, what you set out to do and what you built, just a paragraph of like, this is why I joined the AI Academy, this is why I went through the course, this is why I decided to spend 30 days with you and do this. Where to host it? So a personal site I think is always the best. It's clean, it's yours, and it's professional. I'm going to show you mine. We've been going to it the entire time, founderdrew.com. So homepage, it just says, hey, I'm Founder Drew. It shows all the things I'm currently working on. I'm a content creator, 2-time exit founder. I had 2 businesses. One I sold, worked down in high school, sold early college, and one I sold senior year of college. And I'm currently investing in venture capital in the AI space. I create content around AI and business. You can click here, and you can read the AI debrief, which goes here. There's also articles of the debrief, which goes to the own personal website for the AI debrief. And I've had poaching attempts for my job where they're like, we've seen your whole websites of your newsletter and your personal website. It's all very impressive. And it's nice to showcase that. And then we have a link to the AI Academy Plus with our new VSL. All the brands I've worked with right here. The VSL for the free AI, the VSL for the free AI Academy. More newsletter stuff, all about the schools, and then a little bit about me. And they can go on and they can read my full story. How I got here. I don't think I've showed you guys this. Started my sneaker business. I was a computer science major at Middlebury College. Sold the business spring of 22. So I could go on and study and build in what came next. I did some AI research at Stanford. Took a little bit of time off. I didn't add my second business in here because it was like an agency like marketing that used AI, but I didn't think it was necessary. Then I graduated from Middlebury in 2025. Started investing in alumni ventures into AI and cybersecurity. Founder Drew was born at the top of this year. Met some really cool people in the space, and then my goal was to just teach AI to as many people as possible. And then I have a contact link. And if we go through all, we have the join the AI debrief up here. Again, like I've literally given the source code to my friends and been like, hey, if you guys want to just build a personal website off this, you can. If you guys want that, let me know. I know I have it in the plus. That might stay in the plus, but I can give you guys. Nah, actually, the plus has a lot more. Maybe I can give that to you guys for free if enough people want it. If you go into partnerships, I was so sick of sending all my partnership data over, so they can literally come in here. They can order like a custom AI build from me if they want. They have all my information around my data of where my audience is from, people I've worked with, why brands work with me. They can read they can see my full media kit on Beacons. If they go into community, they have all the different communities we have here. We're actually going to be launching a new one here soon, and then obviously the newsletter with the AI debrief. which is super, super cool. Yeah, and I just have a subtle link thing here because I don't want them like going in between two sites. If they're on my website, I kind of want them to stay. But this is how I showcase everything I've built and everything like my journey. I think there's a lot around personal branding, and if you think it's cringy, you think it's cringy. Like for me, it's more about getting my name out there. I've had so many opportunities that would have never happened if I didn't pick up a camera and if I didn't showcase what I had built. You got to brag a little bit about in life. So I think a personal site is the best to showcase even what we've done just in these 30 days. A doc works too if you want to keep it personal. Google Doc or Notion. You could share it publicly. You can post on LinkedIn, post on Instagram. Keep it simple, one page. If you do the doc, easy to skim in a minute. Make it public. I will highly, highly suggest this. You'd be surprised how many things come from people just being interested in who you are and your work. And add your links, your social, your email, or ways for people to reach you. If we go back to mine here, if you scroll down, it has all my social links, a contact us, and in the about, there's also a contact me. So building your page here. Pick your home, if it's a site, if it's Notion or a shared doc. Add your 3 pieces we have, the projects we've done. If you finish the builds from this week, throw the builds in there. And then we're going to obviously add number 4 tomorrow. And then if you want to add the worksheets as well. I think it's really cool to see different people's process here, since this course didn't have a defined hand-holding way of doing it, just to see what people create, I guess. Write your intro, who you are, the goal you chased. Brag a little bit. Everyone has a story to tell, which is why social media is so cool. Get your public link and test it in Incognito Lab. Publish in your page. I already showed you. Mine is live. And then fill out your worksheet, foundry.com/day28. And then, as you guys know, post it in accountability. I really hope you guys go and do websites. If you want like a Lovable discount, which is what my site is hosted on, go into our perks in the free. We have a very nice Lovable discount in here, which I think will get you a month for free and some credits. But if we go to foundry.com/day28, I think Lovable and Emergent are both great for website design, by the way, if you want my suggestions. 28 worksheets. Pick your home. You got to host all this stuff somewhere, even if you want it on like a GitHub link. It really depends on the projects you're doing, or just a Google Drive file. Just like it should be somewhere where people can find it, even if it's just a small tab on your LinkedIn. Add what you've built, all the pieces, the builds, room for piece 4, and then your worksheets. Write your intro, who you are, the goal you chased for the past 30 days, why you were persistent, and you decided to watch me for 30 days, which is amazing. Make it public, share it, show me your public link. I'd love to check these out. Probably even showcase some of them. That'd be so cool. And test it in the Incognito tab. Lock it in, and then 2 steps to finish, post it in accountability, and then keep this. You're 2 days away from that reward on day 30, which is super, super exciting. So, summary for today around your AI portfolio. We talked about how proof beats claims, your 4 pieces, the things we built this week, the worksheets, and then your link. Like my link is just foundry.com. It can be a drive to a Google Doc, but again, that's harder to say like in passing. Like I've been at social things or networking things where people are like, oh, I've seen your stuff. What's your website? And I can just say foundry.com. It's super simple. Site's the best. The doc works too. And tomorrow we're going to ship your final piece, and then we're 2 days away. Tomorrow will be the second to last day of this course. If you want to go faster, the consultant, love to have every single one of you. I'm trying to keep that reasonably cheap. I love helping people, building with them. It's a monthly cohort. It's super sick. We meet twice a week, I think. If you're ready to build and scale, join the Plus. It's risk-free. If you're enjoying the course, post a testimonial in the wins category. If you're this far in the course, please post a testimonial. It would mean the world for people to realize, hey, there's value in this course. It's 30 days, but I should commit to it every day. Listen to Drew. We've literally been through such a journey in this course. I've literally moved apartments. And just trying to reach as many people as possible, get smarter people than me on this, just to teach AI education. Let's get to work. See you guys tomorrow for day 29. Get out of here. Welcome to the second to last day of the free 30-day AI Academy Challenge. It's crazy for me to even say that. Yeah, I'll save all the sappy stuff for tomorrow, but we've been through a lot in this 30 days. Moved apartments, took some time off, had some bigger projects come up, but we are 2 days away, and we're doing our final capstone today, where we're shipping it and sharing it, which is Super exciting. I mean, if you're here watching this in any capacity, thank you for joining me these past 29 days. And I'm excited to, this will be a quicker lesson today. We're just kind of dotting some I's, crossing some T's. And then you finish the worksheet today and you'll have your reward tomorrow. So let's hop into day 29. We'll fly through these. Subscribe and follow. You guys know the deal. Share the course, 40% affiliate commission. This course will always be free. Monthly giveaways. You can win those Apple products. And bonus tip, watch this on 2x speed. I just want to reach as many people as possible. So make sure you share your experiences. I've seen some stuff on social media, which has just been amazing. I'm excited to keep doing this. Agenda. We're going to finish your build, ship it for real, share it, and then we're going to complete your portfolio so that tomorrow when you watch the video, or if you double up 2 in a day, whatever you want to do, you're ready to complete your portfolio, get your reward, keep engaging in the community, maybe watch another free course. Yeah, I'll talk more about the reward tomorrow, which should be pretty cool. So, finishing your build. So back to day 24, we talked about the project where you picked your lane. Then we talked about, I gave you the outline to build your own personal content system, and your own AI assistant. We want to get those done, get them finished. They don't have to be perfect. Use everything at your disposal. Your OS, your engine, your assistant from days 16 to 26 to finish that day 24 project. That is what is your day 2 goal. Should have been something that could have been solved on day 24 with this project. So we want to get that done. Again, very broad because I don't know what yours is, but we want to get it done. Cut the extras, ship the core, save the extra ideas for later once you're done with the course tomorrow. And then this is piece number 4, your capstone. This is your final portfolio project. So we're going to ship it for real. I don't care as much about the state. It's more about the effort and the learning experience. So make it live, publish posts, or send it to a real person. I suggest you put it in the community. Real beats perfect. Ship teaches more than polished ever will. It depends on what your goal is, but if it's appropriate for the community, post in there. It's like, hey, I've been working on this for X amount of time. This was my day 2 goal. I built the day 25 and 26 with the AI assistant, the content stuff. I've done all the worksheets. This is what I set out to build. This is where I'm at. Any feedback? I'm sure you will get such good feedback from people in the community because they've probably done the exact same thing. Put it in the world. Put it in front of a real audience or user. Again, I suggest the community for this because we all have that shared goal. Note what happens, note the reaction, results, and feedback. You built this 29 days ago. You couldn't have done this. I want you to remember that. Regardless of what the build is, how simple you think it is, this stuff compounds, and this is only a stepping stone. Share it. As uncomfortable as it is, you should share it. Tell the story. What you set out to do and what you shipped. I've seen someone on social media where they're like, I'm going to do the 30-day AI Academy Challenge, and I'm going to make a video every single day of me like learning and then like starting to build like a much bigger project. I'm like, that's so cool. I'll have to find that and link it in the community. But show the before and after from your day 1. This is why the worksheets were so important. Show your day 1 versus where you're at today. And just reflect for a second on where you were at 29 days ago. Did you know everything we covered? If we did, if you did, I warned you, this is an elementary course. We have more advanced stuff. If you didn't, look at all the progress you've made. And even if you didn't know everything, you probably still learned a thing or two. I guarantee it. Post it publicly. Your win. Say it out loud. Post on LinkedIn. Post it somewhere, please. Tag the community. Tag me on Instagram. Tag people in school. I want to see it. I want to see every single one. I want to reply to them. I want to help. Own the moment. You finish what most people quit. I guarantee most people quit in the first week. They're like, this is boring. This is basic. Where's he going with this? If you've made it this far, you deserve the reward that's happening tomorrow. And you deserve the reward of knowing AI better and increasing your AI education, because that is going to pay you tenfold. Maybe not financially, maybe just in knowledge or whatever it may be over the next decade. I guarantee it. Complete your portfolio. So add piece 4, drop it into your day 28 portfolio page that we talked about yesterday. This is the last missing piece of the puzzle along with the worksheet today. All 4 together, we have your workflow, your personal AI OS, your automation, and your project. Congratulations. Check your worksheet. Again, if you haven't finished the build, pause this video, come back, go finish it to a place where you're happy with it. Check your worksheets. All 29 are saved and ready to submit, including today's. Share it in the wins. Post your finished portfolio, all 4 pieces. Put a Google Drive link in there. We'll check all of them to make sure they're safe before they're posted. Say, hey guys, I started this 29 days ago. This is my goal. This is what I built. That would be just so cool to see. people doing that. Fill out your worksheet, foundry.com/day29, and you guys know the deal. Post that in accountability. We're going to go do that final worksheet together. I don't think there's one tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure though. This course has just taken a very long time to make all the slides, prep for it, prep all the materials. Foundry.com/day29. Ship it and share it. This is your final worksheet. So we're going to start by you listing the project from day 24 and then highlighting that it's done. Ship it, where it went live, hopefully that personal website. And then one reaction from someone in the community or yourself or a family member or a friend or somebody. Share it, post on the before and after, and link it to the share. Again, like I think just showing your friends like the cool stuff you've made. I don't know. I think it's helpful, especially in like the job market of like, oh, they can be entrepreneurial. They know how to get outside their comfort zone, because this might be outside someone's comfort zone to post on their story, or to even do a course like this where they don't know everything. And I still don't know everything. That's the whole point. Complete your portfolio. Add piece number 4. All 4 pieces with your builds are not together. If you have the personal AIOS and the social media as well with this build, throw those in there as well. Bonus points. I might give a bonus in the reward tomorrow for people to do that. All 29 worksheets saved. Put it in a project. Put it in a folder. So we're ready for tomorrow. Post your ship in the wins. Post that same folder in wins. Write a paragraph. Talk about your journey in this course. Talk about what I could have done better. Talk about what you want to see from the community. That's what this is all about. And tomorrow you claim your reward. Man, wow, this is exciting. Going through the summary. Finish it. Ship it. Shipped beats perfect. Trust me, I've shipped so many things that I'm like, this could be 10 times better, and then it's far good enough. Portfolio piece number 4 is shipped. Tomorrow we're going to claim your reward. Let's go. As always, if you want to go faster, please join the cohort. Love to see you there. If you're ready to build and scale, Academy Plus. And if you enjoyed the course, post a testimony in the wins category. Let's get to work. Quick section today. But I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 30 of 30. Get out of here. Welcome to day 30 of the AI Academy Challenge. I cannot believe we're on day 30. I'm going to take a sip of water before we go here. My throat is very dry. You did it. You made it. 30 days of dedication into learning a skill set around a new advancement in human history, this thing called AI. And I think financially, for your own well-being, or for any reason why you started this course, I hope it was worth it. I wanted to start this session off by thanking you for trusting me and your most valuable resource in your time, for going through this entire course, and for trusting that I will provide you value. AI is something that's changed my life. It's changed my family's life financially. And it's something that I know with the amount of knowledge, it can change anyone's life, even if that's not financially, just for productivity, the sake of well-being, understanding what this thing is, how it can help us, and how, going forward, it shouldn't be something that's scary. And I hope this elementary starting course at least did that. But you are here. You have made it 30 days to the end of the course, and we have a lot to cover today. This will probably be the longest episode because I want to get back to anyone that made it this far in the course, that is engaged with the community, because this is the staple course in the free community, and I think it will be like that for a while, because this is truly the basics, and I don't see the basics changing anytime soon. And again, just wanted to thank you for being here, for completing your 30 days. Now let's get into it. Why you're here, the rewards, the good stuff. Let's hop into it. We got our regular slides today. We've got a few things to show you. Man, wow, what a journey this has been. Guys, I started this. I looked, I think, very different. If you go back and watch it, I'm not going to change the videos at all. I think it's crazy. This course took me, I think, 3 months, which includes like scoping it out, building all the slides, even with the help of AI. Scripting everything, getting everything ready for filming, editing, uploading to school, all the worksheets. It took me probably about 3 months, which is why I look different throughout the course, because I started filming it and then I realized some of the back sections weren't the way I wanted, and they weren't structured the way I wanted, and I think some of them were too salesy, and I was like, all right, I want to give just more value here. So I restructured halfway through, and then I moved apartments, and it's just like it's been a crazy journey here, and I'm so glad this is available on the internet. Hoping I didn't do too much rambling. I really explained the concepts well. I tried to outline my thoughts in the slides, so that way I can follow the slides. And we have people asking questions in the community, and me and the admins are always happy to help. That's why under every single school post, I link a discussion. So like if you go into Classroom and you go here, and you go to like a random one, there's this link down here. So then hopefully people will come in and they will start. Oh, mine's done. They will start filling it out, asking questions if they have it, being resources for each other. Anyways, let's hop into it today. As always, subscribe and follow. More updates regarding this course. If there's any updates for the more courses we have coming out, we have an agents course, we have the Jarvis course coming out, we have how you can make money with AI coming out to the free one, which is like a preview of Plus. Share the course, you got that 40% commission, monthly giveaways, Apple products every single month just for engaging the community, which is pretty sick. Bonus tip, watch the course in 2x speed. And share your results with others. I think we're top 500 community already in the tech niche, which is pretty cool. Gonna be going for that one spot. Agenda for today, we're gonna talk about how you did it. We're gonna talk about your 30-day journey. We're gonna talk about the before and after, and then finally we're going to get that reward I've been alluding to, which selfishly I think is pretty amazing. And again, it changed my life. A little sick, you're gonna have to excuse me sipping some water here, someone over my words a little bit and being a little stuffy, but you did it. 30 days are done, which is no small accomplishment. You showed up and did the real work. Most people quit. I'll be so honest. I've seen the data on school of like how many people join, how many people click on certain pages. And yeah, most people quit. And you're not most people. You made it all the way through. And you have real skills now, real skills with proof you can point to. Hopefully you built your own personal website. If not, but you have a whole portfolio that you can show to anyone around, hey, understand the basics. I'm starting to really level up my AI fluency and education. And inside that, we have 4 portfolio pieces, 4 things you actually built and shipped. And honestly, guys, this is just the start, and I think that's how you should frame it. I was lucky enough to be a math nerd in high school, and then I got some financial aid to go to college on the East Coast at a private school where I originally wanted to study business. And I remember my instructor freshman year told me there's no business degree here, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna do finance. I was like, it's kind of boring. I switched to computer science, learned about this AI stuff back in 2021, and I realized it's a game changer ever since. Made some good money with it, sold a company, and now I'm realizing that both my parents are teachers, educators, that I think educating is something really special to me, and educating on this thing that's changed my life, and I think it's going to change so many people's lives. Arguably the most important moment in human history is something I want to do. And again, yes, thank you for being here. But again, this should be just the start for everybody here. There's much more advanced stuff on the internet. There'll be much more advanced stuff in our communities. But I'm so glad you took the first step here. Your 30-day AI journey. So we started week 1 with foundations. You learned how to drive AI from days 3 through 9. We then went to week 2 where you learned the core skills. AI learned you, what you're about, your voice, etc. Then we went to week 3 where we got a little bit more advanced. We started learning about automation, AI acting for you for days 17 to 23. And then this past week, we really put you to the test. A lot less showing and a lot more just slides and you guys doing, and then posting in the community and getting feedback. Build and apply AI produces actual outcomes. And all these are connected, and this is why I had to redo the course halfway through. I wanted them all to be more connected. Every skill built on the one before it. And I think it's pretty crazy to go and look here and just look at everything that you guys have gotten through. Look at all these sections you guys have gone through, all these worksheets. This is no easy task. I mean, like, a 30-day workshop is a lot, and you guys absolutely crushed it. And the videos length from 20 minutes to 10 minutes to this one was 30 minutes. I mean, you guys just absolutely crushed it. And again, thank you for being here. Before and after, Day one, you were probably curious, maybe a little overwhelmed. You weren't sure about AI. And today, you build, automate, and you can ship with AI, which is absolutely crazy. I wish every single person that finishes this course the best of luck, the most success in life. And if there's anything I can do to help anyone that's here, please ping me on school, send me an email. Join the Plus. Again, it's risk-free. I'd love to help people monetize in there if that's your goal. But I genuinely just love, I'm super active on LinkedIn. I love just like connecting with as many people as possible. If you're watching this and you want my LinkedIn, I am, again, very open to connecting with anyone on there. School gets a little flooded sometimes. Same with my inbox. So sometimes I miss things, but this is my LinkedIn. It's Drew Collins Business. Please, here's the link. Go connect with me. Yeah. I didn't plan to throw that in there, but again, if you've made it this far, genuinely, like, I care about your success and I want you to succeed in anything you do, and I think AI can help in whatever that is. And look at this gap from day one to now. The gap is 30 days of showing up consistently. And you have proof. You have 4 pieces. You have your project, 29 worksheets, and that is all you. I could hop on here and do these videos and give you guys the worksheets and the guides and what I know for the basics, but you actually had to show up and do the work. Let's not forget that. Screenshot this, your before and after is a story worth telling. I've been doing something recently where I do like a nighttime vlog, and then I can go back and look at them later. That was something I wish if I had refilmed this course, it would have been like day 2, like give a vlog about how you're feeling, then give a vlog now. But yeah, screenshotting this I think will also help. So now we're going to claim your reward. So your reward for finishing all of this is a free month of the AI Academy Plus. This is worth, at a certain point, this could be worth $400 or $500 as our prices increase, but starting it is worth at $100 value. How to claim, you just email team@founderdrew.com and you send your proof, your portfolio link, all your worksheets, and the subject line should be my reward. And then we're going to send you a personalized link, because otherwise if we just post the link in here, anyone can join and then we'd have to deal with it. Send you a private link to join. It's just for finishers, and it will only admit 1 person per link. I'm going to show you really quickly what I mean, just how to submit. So we do have a worksheet for today. You can fill it out. I won't be nitpicky of whether you have 29 or 30, but if you want to stick to that, but we do have one for day 30, which I think just shows you how to submit. And then post your results and accountability less than 30-day check-in. So just to go really quick and show you guys, I also wanted to show you just for the AI Academy Plus, if we go over to About, we have a money-back guarantee here. Obviously, if you've come this far, you get the first month for free, but if you go through the entire course, you get the first month for free, and if you don't make your first $1,000 with AI in 90 days, you get all your money back. So it's $97 a month. This could go up to like $300-400 a month at a certain point, just based on the results we're getting. But regardless of what it's at, if you finish this course, you get a month for free. Super, super exciting. Yeah, I just thought of something I actually have to do for the Plus community, so I'm going to write that down right now. Give me a second. This is kind of just how things go sometimes. On slide. Okay, great. Sorry about that, guys. But that is your reward. I think it's a pretty fair reward for doing it this far. It is the best reward I could give to my past self, when I knew, like when I was young in college and I felt like I knew a lot about AI and I didn't know how to monetize on it, and I was too young and I was like, I'm not going to start a company yet. And then funny enough, I did. It's the best reward for anyone that's like, okay, I want to make a buck. I know a lot about AI and I see everyone monetizing it. How do I do it? And you get to try it 30 days risk-free. So technically you get 4 months for free, because if you got this month for free and then you got the next 3 months for free with our money back guarantee, and somehow you didn't make $1,000, you just get all that sent back to your credit card or bank account or wherever you paid from. But regardless, let's go through our final worksheet here foundry.com/day30. Crazy to be typing that in the last time. You guys can fill this one out if you want. It would be cool to post this. I'm going to show you really quick. I think we're going to walk through here how to submit to get your free month of AI Academy Plus. So your 4 portfolio pieces, this is what should be included along with all your worksheets. So it should be 29. We might not have one the first day. Maybe that's why it's 29. But all your worksheets, all your portfolio pieces, and then your before and after. You don't have to include that in the email, but just for habit. And then you're going to put all this into a folder and go here, and you're going to go to team@founderdrew.com. My reward, or maybe it's my prize, what I say here. Subject line, my reward. And then you'd attach all the files here, so you just link it down here, or in the Google Drive, you can send a link. If you don't know how to do that, you can also just paste an email. Hey, I finished. Can you help me, please? And we'll walk you through it. We have a great team managing this inbox. And then you also want to include your school handle and email, because we have to send you a link, and then you have to log into your school by email, and that's the one that will get access to the paid school. That's just how school does it. So I'd include in the email like something like super excited to join the paid school. If the invite could be sent to this email. So then we make sure we get it to the right link, and then you just press send, and we'll get back to you within, I think our guarantee is 24 hours. Once you send that, we'll verify all the worksheets are done, and that you've been active in the community and posted in accountability, and we will get you in there for 30 days for free, $100 value just for completing the course for free. I think it's honestly a really good deal. You get to network with everyone in that community as well. And then the finish line here. Post your before and after in accountability, and send your proof to team@founderdrew.com to get your private link to AI Academy Plus. Man, wow, this is our final summary here. You finished all of it, all 30 days. Congratulations yet again. I can't stop smiling this episode. 4 weeks, 4 pieces. Email me the proof, and I will get you that free month. Again, this is just the beginning for every single one of you watching. If you want to make this a new career, if you want to help it with your career, if you want to monetize off it, if you just want to not be scared of AI, I hope from the bottom of my heart this helped you. If you want to go faster, my consulting is always available. If you sign up for consulting, you told me you finished this course, maybe I'll throw you a discount. I think I would actually, because this course is it's been a long journey. If you're ready to build and scale, please join the Plus. You should all now have a free month for this. So I hope to see you inside. Please tell me you came from the free course. It's amazing. If you're enjoying the course, post a testimonial in the wins category. Let's get to work. I will see you guys on other free courses. I'll see you in the school. I'm always available on social media, LinkedIn. Again, thank you from the bottom of my heart for completing this free course. I hope to see you in Plus. You have a free month there now if you send me all the materials that you did this. And I will see you guys inside the school community. Post a win saying you finished this. Thank you guys again, and congratulations. Let's keep learning together. Get out of here.